floats up a pass. It is stolen. A steal by Marco Burst, and he one-hand jams it.
Driving, kicking, back to McKinney. Three-pointer, nothing but net.
It's time to tip off high school basketball on Regional Radio.
Stolen away by Gerstner. Gerstner on the run. Right side layup. Count it!
Gets past Horton to the hoop. And a bounce pass between his own legs to Prater for the lay-in. Sick move by Brock Wakefield. Sicker pass.
Your home for high school basketball in the Parkland area and throughout southeast Missouri is J98 The Boot, AM 800 KREI, AM 1400 KJEF, and online at MYMOINFO.com.
Head fake far side in the corner, Pennock. Kick out, catch and shoot, three. Are you kidding me? Naomi Perkins knocks it down to tie the game.
Fans with the ovation. South Iron with a convincing championship win in the Central Christmas Tournament over the Rebels.
Welcome to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, brought to you in part by Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. For all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs, let their family serve your family. On Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Leadington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com.
Oh, we welcome you courtside here to the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. 4 games tonight on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. MAAA Tournament time. We've got 2 girls games and 2 boys games for you this evening, and both of our top seeds will be in action. We will start with the ladies' top seed and the highest regarded team in our area around the state, the St. Genevieve Lady Dragons, 17-0 on the year, and of course undefeated within the conference as well. They will face off against Fredericktown here tonight. It'll be a rematch of a game from earlier this season. St. Genevieve knocking off the Lady Black Cats 68-34 earlier this year. Fredericktown, though, just picking up their 4th win of the season, and last time out against Valley Catholic, beat them 56-33 after falling to the Warriors the game before that. So the Black Cats feeling good about themselves. For St. Genevieve, well, they've felt good all year long. Thanks for joining us for the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family. Highway 32 in St. Genevieve and on the outer service road at the Leadington exit. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. That's our first game, St. Genevieve and Fredericktown, and then it'll be the North County and West County girls. Jacob will have the call on that one. And Jacob, that'll be a rematch of a game that went into overtime earlier this year.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one and an interesting game as well, because Kaylee Winch came into that game as the only player in double digits for North County at 28 points in that one. The next closest was her sister, the other Winch, with 8 points. And so it'll be an interesting one, and it's always different. I mean, we just saw Valley Catholic lose to Fredericktown the other night in girls basketball. So whenever you play a team for the second time, it's always different going up against that second time. So that one should be a fun one.
Then it'll be off to the boys' action. Top-seeded Central will play Potosi in that one, and then Farmington against Valley Catholic. Those are our 4 games this evening. Let's go ahead and get to our interview portion of our Fleegs Equipment pregame show. When we come back, we'll talk with Fredericktown Black Cats head coach Scott Davis, and after that is Jordana Walk-Robinson of the 8th-ranked St. Genevieve Dragons. We'll do that on the other side of this 1-minute timeout right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Are you looking to buy a new home but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no 2 loans are the same. We've also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Great to be joined by Scott Davis now on our Fleegs Equipment pregame show. The Fredericktown Black Cats come in with a little bit of momentum, Coach. You happened to play a team in Valley that just had beaten you, and then you knock them off in the first round of the tournament. Was that a little extra sweet?
Yeah, it was. And, we went a long time, a lot of games, a lot of practices without winning. And so it was nice to see the smiles and just the sense of relief on the girls that finally, their hard work paid off. They've been working hard all year long. We play hard. We play hard for 4 quarters, and effort has never been something that I've sat back and worried about or stressed about. These girls play hard.
Well, and you've thrown scares into a lot of people. You've played some good games, some tight games, some close games, and sometimes that will wear on a team, and at the end of the year you just don't have anything left. But sometimes if you can break through, you can build on that. Has it kind of gone that direction for you?
I think so.
Yeah.
These girls have kind of withstood the test, and obviously we're not going to finish with a winning record. We're winding down with a couple weeks left in the season, but we're getting better. There's moments on the floor, spurts, where it doesn't look like we are, but for the most part, I know what we've started with and where we're at now. It was difficult around the Farmington Conference game. We were up at half. I believe very close at the third quarter. Just couldn't get over the hump. We've had some games where we've had to foul late. Against West County, 8-point game, had to foul late. That made it an 8, so that was discouraging. But I told the girls they're just a few things away from being a pretty competitive team. And, there's times, again, I look out there and I'll see a freshman and a freshman and a freshman and maybe a sophomore. I just got to keep reminding myself that,
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, your reward for victory is to face 8th-ranked and undefeated St. Genevieve. Now, nobody has figured out a way to beat them yet, but you have a chance. Are your girls looking at this more as oh, gosh, darn, they're good, or this is a great opportunity for us?
No, there is a reward for winning the other night. Yeah. No matter what you want to do, you want to finish higher than what you're seated. And so... they're excited about today's game. We know that we didn't play. It was probably our second worst game of the year the first time we played them. It was the third game. We had 3 away games that week, and they were tired. And St. John's they're an unbelievable team. They're well coached. They've got great athletes. And so they're a very difficult team to prepare for.
I think it's kind of neat where all the teams come together here, play at the college arena. Is that something that the girls look forward to also?
Yes, some of the ones that I've had here for 3 or 4 years. Some of these younger ones, they really don't know what they're getting into, but that's okay.
All right, have fun.
All right, I appreciate your coverage.
You betcha. Scott Davis joining us on our Fleegs Equipment pregame show. We're back out after this on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
Great to be joined by Coach Walk Robinson now, the St. Genevieve Dragons 17-0, and everybody's looking up at you guys. How's it feel to be number 1 and ranked in the state?
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's awesome that the girls get that recognition and for their hard work. But we also know we can't take anything for granted. It's one game at a time mentality right now. So, yeah, record's awesome. Love it. Obviously, I don't have anything to complain about as far as that's concerned. But, just focusing on the things that we need to get done and finish the season strong.
Have they kind of, you described it right there, have they kind of displayed that nose to the grindstone no matter what we've done so far? We're still getting better today?
Yeah, absolutely. I got some girls that just know how to work hard, and not that, you know what I mean. They come in every day and they have a job to do, and they understand that. So that makes my job a lot easier. And they're just fun to be around. Everything's just we're just going one game at a time and just chugging along.
My favorite part about this team is not the fact that, you have a great 3-point shooter here or a great rebounder here. It's the collection and how they play together. And, I've talked to coaches this year that said, well, on this night we held this player to 10, but it didn't matter because somebody else stepped up.
Right. Yeah, definitely. It definitely helps us when teams come to scout us because we preach that. We know and I know, and it's not just one person that's going to get this job done. I mean, on any given night, we could have a different 2 or different 3 or different 4, and so they each bring something to the table, and I think that's what's really making us a special team right now. And I just look for them to continue to work hard and focus on what we need to get done.
I know that you had a big victory against Fredericktown earlier this season, but they're an improving team. They just knocked off a Valley team that beat them just a few nights before, so they're feeling good coming in. What type of challenges will they present to you?
Yeah, they play some solid defense, and Dodd is obviously an offensive threat, and Mathis had a very nice game against us the first time that we saw them. And like you said, they're getting better, and they have gotten better. They beat Valley on Saturday, so we just got to come out here and go with our game plan and stick to it and just take it one quarter at a time.
With your great depth, too, obviously it's worked in every matchup so far, but when you have a week like this week where you have a bunch of games in a week, or maybe even a district tournament, that depth really could be amplified, couldn't it?
Yeah. You mean depth of our bench?
Your depth, and how you don't just rely on a few players.
Right, yeah, absolutely. It's coming down to crunch time, so it's going to take everybody on the same page at the same time to get things done. So
Jordana Walk-Robinson joining us on our Fleegs Equipment pregame show. We're back after this on the MYMO Sports Stream.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Made our starters in our first ball game tonight. Brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. The Fredericktown Blackcats will start Mallory Mathis. She's a 5'6" senior, averaging nearly 13 a game. Lindley Raycup is a 5'6" freshman, nearly 8 for her. Kendall Dodd is a 6-foot sophomore, leads them in scoring at 13.5 and rebounds at 9.3. Evan Davis goes 5'7", a junior. Kaylee Slinkard is a 5'6" senior. The St. Genevieve Dragons will start Macy Reynolds, 16.6 points for her to lead the way, a 5'4" junior. Ella Reed is a 5'9" sophomore. Megan Aubuchon, a 5'10" junior, averaging nearly 11. Marissa Fleek is a 5'11" junior, a 10-point scorer, and Sydney Baumgartner, 10 points a game and nearly 9 rebounds as well. She's a 6-foot junior. The tap is won by Dodd, and we are underway. Our tap brought to you by New Era Bank. Easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank. Round up savings. To see how easy, visit your local New Era Bank or go online to newerabank.com. Fredericktown has the ball. They're pushing it from our right to our left as Jacob and I look at and describe the action to you here in this first quarter. Black Hats work it to Dodd at the deep right corner, leads them in scoring, as we said, at 13.5, nearly a double-double average for her on the year at 9.3 rebounds. Black Hats with it. Passing lane challenged by Fleeg. Ball slapped out of bounds. The Dragons in their white uniforms with the green numbers and letters. And for the Black Cats, they're in their black with the gold numbers and letters. Our uniform check brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. That's serenityhospicecare.org. Fredericktown with the basketball now, and it's a 2-3 zone by the Dragons to start out play. Right wing Mathis skips the ball over to the left wing. That's for Slinkard, who walked with it. 7:18 remaining in our first quarter, so we're just underway. For Fredericktown, boy, they got to play a clean game. They got to play their best game of the year to stay in it tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing they struggled with the first time they played was breaking the full court pressure and just not turning the ball over. And we see it right there, just a silly turnover to start out the offensive possession.
Fleeg drives it, jumps it up, and passes down underneath to Ella Reed, and she gets the first score of the ball game. A 2-0 lead for the Dragons. Ranked 8th in the state. They're 17-0 on the year. And they've been challenged a few times, but nobody's been able to come up with the right formula to beat them all year. Diving out of bounds, ball saved back in by Reed as she slapped the ball away. And now here's St. Genevieve attacking again. They look down to the right low block. The ball too high, though, for Aubuchon that time as Reynolds tried to enter it. Turnover against the Dragons, and Fredericktown has the pumpkin here in the backcourt. Mallory Mathis works with it, leads the team in assists at 4.1, a good scorer as well. Just under 13 a game. There's that danger zone as they get trapped coming just across that timeline, but managed to pass through the double-team trap. Raycup has it head of the circle. Right wing look to Slinkard. Slinkard's about 30 feet out, now throws down to Dodd in the right corner. Dodd, a tremendous player at nearly 14, but Jacob, you actually broadcast the first meeting between these two. She was 1 for 12 from the field, kind of a tough luck night for her.
Yeah, she had a lot of jumpers in the high post, kind of in the elbow spot as we see a jump ball, but And most of her shots, they were good looks, and they were going down about halfway. It just seemed like every single one had a chance to go in, ended up popping out, just really kind of struggled getting the ball in the basket, but can definitely fill it up when she wants to.
Isn't that always the way it seems when you're playing a great team, right? There's a tie-up, as Jacob mentioned, and the Dragons will have the first alternate possession here. Right wing, here's Reynolds with a basketball, and now in the high post, a pass from the right elbow down underneath. And a foul called. That pass intended for Abishan. She's knocked down onto the floor, and the whistle goes against Kaylee Slinkard. Dragons really a great example of a team that the sum is greater than the whole is greater than the sum of their parts. And one thing I look at, Jacob, is they have great passing post players, and you can get everybody involved that way. Yeah, and here's Reynolds with a three and misses that one long. The rebound, though, tapped out of bounds.
Yeah, and just going back to Bumgarner was the trigger man for that one, and she really runs the offense of this team. Macy Reynolds kind of runs the two-guard spot, and she'll kind of run off some screens. If she needs to, she can create her own shot. But Sydney Bumgarner stands about 5'10", close to 6 foot, and really runs the offense and gets the job done passing the ball as well. I believe she's over 5 assists a game.
Right, you're right. She leads them with 5.7. And, Jacob, the last time these two played, she was 1 assist away from a triple-double. That doesn't happen in high school basketball hardly ever.
Oh, it was ridiculous in that game, too, because it started off right from the tip as Fredericktown turns it over again on an errant pass that time. But she was getting the job done blocking the ball. She was assisting the ball. She was getting steals. I mean, every facet of the game was incredible from Bumgarner in that one. And, I mean, she's been doing it all season.
Foul on Rake-Up after the turnover. A 2-0 lead here for St. Genevieve. Fleeg plays it down to the right corner. That's for Abishan. Back to Fleeg. They work it to the high post. Lob it down underneath. Now that's where Bumgarner goes to work. She misses it in the middle of a double team. Rebound stick back. That won't go. Fleeg with the third try. That one will. And Marissa Fleeg has her first two.
And that's what makes St. Genevieve so good, especially down low. They have so many tall players. Only one of their players is smaller than 5'7" on the court right now, and that's Macy Reynolds, who scores it at 16 points a game from the outside.
Right, the smallest player out there and the most dangerous one, as Dodd comes down and hits the pull-up jumper. So maybe it'll go a little bit better for Kendall Dodd in this one. A nice look, but St. Genevieve quickly down the floor after the make, and Megan Abishan had the layup on the other end.
Well, Reynolds averages just under 5 assists a game. She gets one right there as well. So they have a lot of players that can pass the ball well on this team, and they always keep their head up in transition.
Slinkard across the timeline, but her bounce pass stolen away by Fleeg. Fleeg flies it up the floor, and the ball in and out of the hands of the Dragons. It's actually stolen away by Maddox in the ball game for the first time, but took some steps and gives it back to the Dragons. Kylie Maddox, a 5'5" freshman in the ball game for the first time, and now we see Jordana Walk-Robinson go to her bench for the first time as Abby Moore checks in, a 5'9" senior. Moore over 5 points and nearly 6 rebounds on the year. Ball put in play. Reynolds tries the three and rattles it home. Macy Reynolds leads the team in three-point makes and three-point attempts as the ball stolen away. And Bumgarner grabs it, now races the other way. Misses the layup on the other end, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, and if Macy Reynolds is going to be knocking those ones down, it might be a long night for the Black Cats, but that's where the Black Cats really played well against her in the first game, is Reynolds couldn't really get much going offensively. She was getting a few open looks, but they're playing pretty good defense on her. But you mentioned the depth of this team, is they're so deep in every single position. They can get it inside of the post, and they can move it along the perimeter with Dot on the other end, but with Fleeg on this end, and then Reynolds as well.
Bumgarner goes 1 for 2. The foul went on Mathis right there, and it's a 10-2 lead for St. Genevieve. 4:24 remaining in the first quarter. In the backcourt, Mathis dribbling with it, puts on the brakes, works it to a teammate Slinkard, and Scott Davis saves the ball for his team by calling a timeout. Take one with him. A 10-2 lead for the top-seeded and the 8th-ranked St. Genevieve Dragons early on here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse on the MYMOINFO Sports Stream. We're back in a minute.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations. Jefferson College and you.
Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. Fredericktown works with the basketball as we return to play. Evan Davis in the ball game for Fredericktown. She gets it across the timeline, working back out to Maddox. Now to the left wing, it's Mathis. Down to the left corner, Davis back to Mathis. Left wing triple, bombed it in! Mallory Mathis pumps one through. Her team leading 23rd make from beyond the arc on the year, and it's a 10-5 advantage for St. Genevieve. Bumgartner tosses over to the right wing, Reynolds down to the right corner. They go for Abushan. Now work it back out to Bumgartner. Bumgartner tries the triple, misses the shot, but an offensive board and stick back right there by Abby Moore. Another great example of, well, we've got our 6-foot center out there shooting for three. We'll slide our backup forward down underneath. She'll grab the rebound and stick it back in. Tremendous depth on this ball club, and now a foul whistled against St. Genevieve. That one goes on Abushan.
What I like from the Black Cats that you just did on offense, Mallory Mathis, you could hear Coach Davis actually saying, be ready, Mallory, be ready. She got the ball in the left wing wide open, took the three and knocked it down, and they're going to need to do that in this game. Mathis is averaging almost 13 points a game, and she can fill it up with the best of them as well. So if she can start to hit a couple of shots, get a little momentum going their way, they can stay in this game.
Reynolds slaps the ball away, regained by Fredericktown. And now Dodd goes to work as she rolls from the right low block down underneath. Missed the first, grabbed the rebound, missed the second. Bumgartner clears for St. Genevieve. She throws it up the floor, and the Dragons are on the run. Reynolds tries to toss over to the right low block for Abushan, and the ball slapped out of bounds and off of the Black Cats. Good transition offense by the Dragons, but the Black Cats got back in good shape.
Yeah, I was just going to say the Black Cats have to get back. Anytime a shot goes up, at least three people got to run back right away because St. John loves to get out and run.
Here's Reynolds, pump fake on the three, now spins and fires mid-post left side, and Macy Reynolds has 5. Reynolds is a good enough shooter that she can rely on that, but her kind of floater game has really come along this year.
Yeah, and especially when you have to respect that outside shot, it opens up so many more facets of the game, and when you can come in and knock down those floaters, and especially against taller players, definitely not the tallest player on the team, but plays like much bigger than she is.
The shortest, in fact, a slight little build. You go to the playground, you might not pick her first, but if you see her play, you sure will.
Absolutely.
Now on the right wing, Fleeg back to the left. Reynolds, a touch pass down underneath. That one's short, intended for more, intercepted by the Black Cats. Davis ripped it off and hands it to her guard, Slinkard. Slinkard races across the timeline, finds Dodd in the right corner. Dodd hides the ball high overhead. 2.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter of play, and a 14-5 lead for the St. Genevieve Dragons. Right wing Black Cats play to the right corner. Slinkard drives it in. Slinkard caught in a double team. Her shot blocked, but a foul whistled against the Dragons. 2 defenders right there, and as the official comes over to the scorer's table, he says that one goes against Abby Moore, and that's her first.
And that's what Fredericktown needs to do a little bit more of. They're running a 2-3 zone right now. You got to try to get it inside of that zone somehow after Slinkard knocks down the first free throw, but they're not really trying to get in the middle. They're running Kendall Dodd along that high post down to the low post as well. Haven't gotten to the ball too much, but now Slinkard takes advantage, tries to get it down low, and converts at least one of them.
Goes 1 for 2 there, 14-6, an 8-point advantage for the Dragons. Here's Fleeg now to the left corner, plays to Reed, back to Fleeg, two-handed chest pass for Reynolds. Reynolds back to Fleeg on the left wing. Fleeg, the best three-point shooter on this team by percentage. Reynolds by volume, and they go back to Reynolds on the right wing. Misses the three. Dodd, a rebound in traffic. A nice play by the sophomore, and the Black Cats pushing it across the timeline here to Mathis. She hit the three earlier. A 14-6 lead for St. Genevieve. There's a left wing three rattling in and out for Slinkard, and Dodd with the rebound in the left-hand stick back. She's got 4. And 14-8.
You mentioned it earlier, averaging almost a double-double, 13 and 9. She can get it done offensively as well and goes right back up with it.
Not only tall, but long as well with those long arms. And over on the right wing, Fleeg's got it. Skip pass to the left side. Reynolds drives it, double clutches, fires off the window, missed it. Fleeg has the rebound. Takes one step to her right, fires it up, misses that one. Third try will go down. There's Abushan.
Now, Coach Davis visibly upset with that one because they're not boxing out on the defensive side of the ball. They have a few tall players, but not as many tall players as St. Gen does. So they really have to get underneath them, box them out, and get those rebounds.
Full court pressure by St. Gen, broken with a dribble. Black Cats have it on the forecourt, under a minute to go in the first quarter. 16-8, St. Genevieve leads here. Black Cats skip a pass to the right wing. That's for Mathis. She'll try another triple, leave this one short. Long rebound in and out of the hands of St. Genevieve, and it bounced out along that sideline I thought they were going to give it to Fredericktown. It'll be St. John ball.
Well, one referee did call it Fredericktown ball. Yeah, they do say it. So the far referee out near half court, he called it Fredericktown ball because he saw the ball bounce on the end or on the sideline before Fredericktown actually grabbed it. So it is going to stay with the Black Cats.
I was a little surprised that Fredericktown went to save it because it was dangerous trying to save it on the sideline so close. I think they got it right. So 45 seconds remaining here in our first quarter, and the Dragons have doubled up the Black Cats so far, 16-8. Black Cats have the basketball. They bounce it out between the circles for Slinker. She throws to the right wing, Mathis. Mathis back out to Slinker. Dragons packed back in their 2-3 zone. And the Black Cats try to send it down to the right corner, but Fleeg with a quick first step reaches out and slaps the ball out of bounds over on the far corner. Black Cats pushing it from our right to our left as Jacob and I look at and describe the action to you. They've got the basketball with a half a minute to go in our first quarter. Enter it to the high post, right elbow, that's Dodd. Pump fake, dribble down, now swings to the left wing, rake up for three, air-mailed it. Offensive rebound initially, but then a tie-up, and the Black Cats will have another chance at it right here. Mathis had it, quickly tied up by Moore, and the Black Cats running an inbounds play now right of the bucket along the baseline with 21 seconds remaining. It's a high stack right side, and Dodd is the one throwing it in. Dodd now fires it out to that right wing. She'll step back in and get the pass in the right corner. Dribble drive, slapped away. Bumgartner grabs the loose ball. Now spins it midcourt with 13-12. Fires it down underneath. Now a beautiful pass for Fleeg, who finishes the play. So Marissa Fleeg with 4. And Fredericktown now with 4-3. Mathis drives, off-balance runner, will not go. And we've come to the end of our first quarter of play. And it's St. John with their largest lead, 18-8. Second quarter in 1 minute on our MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluffs.
Derek Hankins, the third member of our team. Chad Speaker, Jacob Vincent to my right. And we're at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse tonight. 4 ball games on tap on the MYMO Info Sports Stream when we start with the 8th-ranked Dragons seeded number 1 here in the MAAA going against Fredericktown. High-low look for St. Genevieve as we return to action. Nice feed from Bumgartner. She says, I should have had that assist, but Reed rattled it in and out, wouldn't fall. An 18-8 advantage right now for the Dragons, their largest lead of the ball game. St. John in a 2-3 zone. Black Cats throw it down to the left corner for Davis. Bounce pass back up high for Raycup. Enter it to the right elbow. That's Dodd. Dodd swings it outside, and now a skip pass over to the left wing Mathis. That's where she hit the 3 earlier. Slinkered from 28 feet. Airmails that one over on the left side. A difficult shot. Really at any level right there. That was a long way to go.
She was out on the Cardinals logo for that one, trying to get the heat check going.
Black Cats will throw a little 3/4 court pressure at him right here. Bumgartner to Reynolds. Reynolds drives it, throws a cross-key bounce pass down underneath to the left low block. Reed has her shot blocked, and Dodd now comes out of the pack with the dribble. But Dodd's ripped by Reynolds. She rips it and runs it, and the right side layup is up and in by Macy Reynolds. That was a defensive mismatch in favor of the Dragons, and Reynolds now with 7 points. And 20-8, a 12-point advantage for St. Genevieve. Dodd once again breaks the traffic, throws it up ahead, and Slinkard has a layup on the right side. Count it! Well done by Fredericktown, breaking the pressure and converting it into points on the other end.
And if Fredericktown can keep doing that, that's going to make St. John drop back at least a little bit in that zone and kind of make it a little bit easier to get through it.
Bumgartner an early 3 with no passes on the offensive end from 24 feet. Missed that one, a 22% three-point shooter coming in. She's 11 for 50 on the year. Black Cats have the basketball. Mathis head of the circle. It's Dodd trying to post hard left elbow, quickly double teamed as she got the ball, and then as she threw a bounce pass over to the right side, she splits a couple of her teammates and bounces it out of bounds. 20-10. St. John doubling up Fredericktown here. 6:14 remaining in the second period. But, Jacob, you said compared to the first meeting, Fredericktown is doing a better job handling that pressure, that full court pressure in particular.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen them break it a couple times. They've only turned it over once or twice. And even when they get into their half court, they're being patient. They're getting good looks. Just haven't been really able to convert too many of them right now.
Nice bounce by Slinker. Jumped up and slapped the ball out of bounds. A little bit harder to press on the college floors. There's a little bit more room, so some more lanes to either pass or drive through. 6 minutes remaining here in our second quarter. Coming up at the half, we'll take a peek at what's ahead on our Midwest Sports Center halftime show. We'll take a look at the halftime numbers as well. Bumgartner gets it, and just a little turnaround jumper. She's playing horse. Knocks that one down from 15 feet. Sydney Bumgartner has her first field goal of the ball game, and it's a 22-10 lead for St. Genevieve. Full court pressure by St. Gen. Touchdown pass is intercepted, and then they'll come the other way, and Fleeg jumps just high to grab it away from the defender, but her dribble got away, and then she's going to get caught for the palming violation as Morgan Schwent checks in for the first time for Ella Reed. We had consecutive 45-foot passes. Neither one yielded anything. Now here's Mathis driving it the other way. Fancy Euro step around the defender Moore, and Mathis scores it. What a play by Mallory. And St. Gen now throws it up ahead to Schwentz over on the right baseline. Bumgartner, left elbow jumper, won't fall for her. Dodd grabs the rebound. Dodd looking up ahead, had a teammate, couldn't find her. It was Mathis running up ahead. Now Slinkard will dribble it into the forecourt, and Reynolds comes from behind to dislodge that one and send it out of bounds.
One thing Fredericktown's doing really well is I believe St. Jen's running a 2-2-1 full court zone, so there's only one person in the back, so it really opens up those alleyways on the sideline. You just mentioned the wider court, and they've done it a few times now where they've gotten breakaways on the sideline down for open layups.
Right corner three from Slinkard hit the side of the backboard, and then after a tussle for the rebound, Dodd gets it. Mid-post right side, 12-footer won't go. Backside rebound, Fleeg throws it up the floor, and now Reynolds will set up the offense in the half court. Reynolds dribbling it between the circles. Older sister played point guard for Mineral Area College right here on this floor. And now down to the right corner we go. Dragons basketball. Reynolds has it at the head of the circle. Swings to the right wing, Schwent. 4:35 remaining in the second quarter. Reynolds from 24 feet. Rattled it home. 2 threes for Macy Reynolds, and she's heating up early in this one as she's got 10. And a 25-12 lead now for St. Genevieve. 4:20 remaining in the second quarter. Bumgartner steals it, races down to the right baseline. Can't get it over the lip of the iron, and now Fredericktown pushing it the other way. Mathis, left side layup, got it! Mallory Mathis with 7. She averages 12.8, so well on her way here in this one. Fleeg looks to enter it. Nice idea for Bumgartner, but missed the connection and sailed that one out of bounds as Lydia Mell checks in for the Black Cats, and Megan Abishon checking in for the Dragons, a pair of 11s. Going in.
St. Gen right now, they're still up by 9, but one thing you don't really see them too much is get rushed. And right now they're looking a little bit rushed, and especially here in the second quarter. They look much more composed in that first quarter. Now in the second quarter, kind of speeding up a little bit, trying to make things happen. Still have the lead, just compose themselves, and they'll be just fine.
You know, you take a look at their starting lineup, Jacob. 0 seniors. But the thing is, all these players have played since they were freshmen, so they are certainly veteran and experienced players. Time out on the floor. We'll take it with them. 3:59 remaining in the second quarter. 25-14. Dragons on top of the Black Cats. We're back in a minute right here on the MYMOINFO Sports Stream.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. We're back to action. The Black Cats in a 2-3 zone right here. Dragons trying to solve it. They've got Bumgartner in the right corner, skip pass. Here's Reynolds again with a 3. This one rattles in and out. Bumgartner has the backside rebound, muscles her way in and bounces it off the backboard for another 2. Bumgartner with 5 points and a 27-14 lead for St. Genevieve. 3.5 minutes remaining here in our first half. Black Cats with a basketball. They get caught in the trap as they cross the midcourt stripe. Ball comes to Dodd over to the left wing. Another 3 in the air by Mathis. And as hot as Reynolds has been, Mathis is matching her point for point. Mathis with 10 points in this ball game and 27-17. St. Genevieve leads by 10, but Mathis playing spectacular ball for Fredericktown. They enter it now to the right elbow. Bumgartner dribbles to the left side, lobs a pass to a teammate left low block. Abishan squares, fires, missed it, but she is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line.
And the really tough thing about that on defense for Fredericktown is they had the post double. They had a person on Bumgartner too. Reynolds was wide open on the left wing, so Bumgartner really had 2 chances. She threw it into the post, got the foul and the contact, and she really could have passed it out to a wide open Reynolds to knock down another triple. I'm surprised we haven't heard a bang bang yet.
Well, I think it's coming up. You've got Macy with 2 and Mathis with 2. So they're warming up, and I am too. We've got a long way to go tonight. And Abishan hits the first and then notches the second. She's got 6. Nearly an 11-point average for her on the year. 29-17, 12-point cushion here for St. Genevieve. St. Genevieve is undefeated. They're the only state-ranked team, but make no doubt about it, there are a number of quality ball clubs in this tournament as Fredericktown turns it over. You got Central, North County, Arcadia Valley, West County, all very tough ball clubs, and a Farmington team that's coming on strong here at this point in the season. Time out of the floor, 29-17, a 12-point lead for St. Gen. We're back in 30 seconds on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
Well, the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard has St. Genevieve leading at 29-17. Marissa Fleet gets it in the left corner, shoots up the 3, missed it. Rebound kind of rattles around, grabbed off the floor by Bumgartner. She shoots it up from the left low block. I believe they're going to call the foul on the floor prior to the shot. That one goes against Mel. St. Genevieve won this matchup back on January 16th. It was 68-43 decision, but the Black Cats, well, they're staying within shouting distance here early anyway.
Yeah, and you can tell they definitely worked on a little bit going into the second matchup. They used what they saw in that first game, and especially that full court pressure.
Reynolds misses a 3 on a nicely drawn up inbounds play. And then a backside rebound for the Dragons and a foul against Slinkard, her second. Bumgartner out, Abby Moore in. Fleeg going to put it in play. And she'll stretch her teammates out from corner to corner here. Fleeg, right of the bucket along the baseline, lobs it in for Reynolds. Reynolds crossover dribble now, drives, floats, fires. That one won't go. Long rebound taken down by the Black Cats. They could cut it to 10, maybe 9 on this possession. Slinkard in the backcourt, across the timeline for Mathis. Mathis takes a look at this 2-3 zone, goes to Slinkard left corner, back to Mathis. Thought about the 3. Slinkard and Mathis playing catch. Skip pass over the top to rake up right side, just inside of the 3-point arc. Airballed that one against the backboard. Fleeg has the backside rebound. Fires it up the floor for Reynolds. Reynolds at the top of the key. Over to the right wing. This is Fleeg with the basketball. Plays it right in the middle of the lane. And a jumper from 8 is missed by Reed. Rebound taken down by Russum in the ball game for the first time. Dodd, the trailer, gets the dribble pass and works it back outside now for Rake-Up. Rake-Up on the right wing. A bouncer over to the left wing for Mathis. Mathis looks for Dodd on the left elbow. They're covering her up well, though. Back to Mathis. Dodd now posts inside. Kick to the left corner, Slinkard. Slinkard to Mathis. Triple in the air. Missed it just short, but Slinkard grabs a rebound, hooks up the follow shot, and the Dragons caught a piece of that one and then take down the rebounds. Up the floor is the point guard, Reynolds, here. For St. Genevieve, Reynolds lobs it back out to the Head of the circle for Reed. Fleeg lobs it to Moore. Left elbow play. And now a lob underneath. It was Abishon that got caught underneath the basket. Plays it back outside to a cutting Reynolds. And Reynolds once again hits a runner, and she's got 12. 31-17, a 14-point advantage for St. Genevieve. Their largest of the ball game comes at the 50-second mark of our second quarter to play. Down to the left corner, Slinkard now. Slinkard over to the left wing. That's for Mathis. Mathis drives in, and a blocking foul whistled against Mel. That'll be the second personal against Lydia Mel. And Fredericktown will play Evan Davis into the ball game. And here comes Baumgartner for St. Genevieve. 42 seconds remaining in our first half. 31-17. St. Gen on top. They've got it left of the bucket along the baseline. Mathis finally gets it in for Slinkard. Slinkard now drives to the middle, have the ball slapped away from her, hooks it off the window, misses the shot. Baumgartner has the rebound. 35 ticks remaining in the first half. Driving it into the forecourt is Reynolds now. Reynolds throws a pass to the right wing. Moore skip it over to the left side. Baumgartner with her toes on the arc, misses the shot. Black Cats have it. Racing the other way, Mathis. Mathis goes to the left hand. Was it a foul or a travel? I think they're going to catch Reynolds now. Just caught her on the wrist on the way by, and that's the first one on Macy.
Yeah, that was just going to be a tough defensive position there for Reynolds, kind of running back at full speed. And Mathis has been pretty good in transition so far. She really likes doing that Euro step. She tried getting that to that right side that time, just got knocked on the wrist beforehand.
Black Cats left of the bucket along the baseline. Ball put in play by Mathis over to the right wing. That's for Davis. Now to the right corner, Mathis. Head of the circle now, three in the air by Maddox. Just missed it. Good rebound by Slinkard. Tries to hook that follow-up again and missed it. 6 seconds remaining in the first half. Touchdown pass, Reynolds. Touch pass over to the right side. The layup is missed by Fleeg. And a half-court shot by Fredericktown will not go as we have come to the half. 31-17. The top-seeded and 8th-ranked Dragons leading Fredericktown. We're back with your Midwest Sports Center halftime show on the other side of this 2-minute timeout on the MYMOINFO Sports Stream.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa!
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spiger, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
Black Cats with the basketball. They get caught in the trap as they cross the midcourt stripe. Ball comes to Dodd over to the left wing. Another three in the air by Mathis. And as hot as Reynolds has been, Mathis is matching her point for point. Mathis with 10 points in this ball game, and 27-17. St. Genevieve leads by 10, but Mathis playing spectacular ball for Fredericktown. Well, the final 4 points of that first half going to St. Genevieve, but Mallory Mathis was exceptional in that first half of play. She scored 10 of her team's 17 points. And thanks for joining us on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. 31-17. Top seeded 8th-ranked St. Genevieve Dragons, 17-0, lead the Fredericktown Black Cats here after the first half of play on the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. Let's go through the scoring now. And as you heard, Mathis with the 10 points in the first half. Kendall Dodd scored 4, and then the remaining 3 points coming from Kaylee Slinkard. The St. Genevieve Dragons had a player that matched Mathis and did her 2 better. Macy Reynolds with a fantastic first half of play. She scored 12. Marissa Fleeg with 4. Sydney Baumgartner had 5. Abby Moore with 2. Megan Abishon had 6. And Ella Reed with 2 points in that first half of play. So after our first half, 31-17, and the St. Genevieve Dragons leading the Fredericktown Black Cat girls. Take a little preview of some of our other games coming up tonight. We'll have 4 of them on the sports stream for you tonight coming up in our next segment. I want to thank a few of our sponsors, though, for allowing us to bring you action from the MAAA Tournament here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. And they include Applebee's of Farmington, Coles Tractor and Equipment of Farmington, Comtree of Festus, Crouch, Farley, and Hiring of Farmington, the Doe Run Company of Park Hills, Dwayne Doza Auto Body of St. Genevieve, and Fleeg's Equipment of Leadington and St. Genevieve. We're back to the Bob in 2 minutes right here on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Fleeg's Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Fleeg's Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleeg's Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fleeg's Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Leadington. Online 24/7 at fleegs.com. Fleeg's Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4-wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part? The price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
(31-17) our halftime score. We're just midway through 4 games today and tonight here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. And coming up after this one, Jacob will have the call of the North County and West County girls. North County, the 4 seed, West County, the 5 seed. North County beat them during the regular season, but it took overtime. And I know you just talked with Coach McVeigh. He has great respect for that West County program.
Yeah, and that was a tremendous game earlier this season. And we'll hear from him a little earlier on in our next Fleets Equipment pregame show. But, yeah, I mean, it was a tough game offensively outside of Kaylee Winch for North County in that one. He talked about trying to get a little bit more consistency outside of Winch. He wants to try to get the ball inside. Obviously, they tried to do that all season with the size advantage that they have on most teams. But he knows West County, they have a couple of good players in LeBrier and McRaven as well. Wants to try to stop them and force other players to get into it. And he thinks they have a good chance in it, but it should be a really good one. Obviously, goes to OT once. You get a look at them. Both teams get a look at them. You get a game plan a little bit better, and it should be a fun one coming up next.
Couple of great records by those two ball clubs. North County 14-4 on the year. West County 16-3. Then it's off to boys action after that. And the Central Rebels 15-4 on the year. They went 5-0 in the MAAA. They'll play Potosi in our first boys game of the night. Potosi 4-15, unable to notch a victory in the MAAA conference this year. And then after that, you've got Farmington and Valley Catholic. Farmington the 4 and Valley Catholic the 5 seed. Those two teams actually haven't played one another this year. But Terry Noble, he knows Valley athletes pretty well. That was his previous stop before coming to Farmington to coach.
Right, a lot of familiarity between that team, and you mentioned it. They've actually played each other 6 times, all in this tournament. Haven't played in the regular season, but like you said, he knows that team very well, so he's going to know a little bit of their tendencies, and it might give them a little bit more of an advantage. Obviously, Farmington won the tournament last season. They brought back some more young players this season, finished the season pretty well, went to OT against Central, defeated Jackson in their last game, so that's going to be a fun one as well. And he even talked about how Valley Catholic, you can't just think of them as a football school. You got to think of them as a basketball school as well, and he's got to make sure his team is ready and come out for that one.
Still think of them as football first. When you're winning state championships every year, there's something to that. 31-17 is our halftime score on our Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. Let's thank a few other of our sponsors. Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, Gateway Region YMCA of St. Louis, Gilster Mary Lee of Perryville, Hearing Care Partners of Farmington, and you can go online anytime you like and check out our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Jackson Hewitt of Farmington and Jefferson College from Hillsboro. We broadcast from the Mineral Area College broadcast booth here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. Mineral Area College is your next step. And we're just getting set for second half play of our first ball game. St. Genevieve going to be pushing it from our right to our left as we look at and describe the action to you here in the second half of play. Fredericktown will have the basketball, moving it from our left to our right. They'll start Kaylee Slinkard, Kendall Dodd in the second half, Mallory Mathis, beg your pardon, Lindsay Rakup, and Evan Davis. Same starters as the first half, and St. Genevieve will follow suit with Reynolds, Reed, Abushan, Fleeg, and Bumgardner. Here's Dodd, middle of the lane now, takes one step to her right and throws in a 10-footer. That's not an easy shot, but she made it look that way.
Well, and that's one thing they really need to try to get inside is get into that high post, try to get it down low like St. Jen just did, but turned it over. Good defense by Fredericktown that time.
Well, Dodd doing it offensively and defensively as she intercepts the high-low that time, races it the other way, throws it to her teammate Rakup. Rakup going in from the left side. Can't hit the layup, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better start from Coach Davis's squad. Come out, get a good offensive possession, get a good turnover on the defensive side. Now some free throws.
And the first free throw is up and in by Lindley Rakup, her first point of the ball game. So nice start by Fredericktown to start this second half as Rakup hit them both.
And Rakup just a 52% free throw shooter at that, so really a great start for him. Get him within 10.
10-point game, huh? 7.5 minutes remaining in our third quarter. We're just underway here in the third frame as the Dragons do lead these Black Cats by 10. There's Reynolds over on the right wing. Great first half for her. She scored 12. Fleeg distributes to the right wing once again to Reynolds. Reynolds with the left-handed dribble. Black Cats. What are they running here? It looks like a 2-3 zone. And they get it to Fleeg right in the middle of this 2-3 zone, and she goes up and scores it. Marissa Fleeg with half a dozen. 9.8 points for her, a quick steal, and an easy layup by Abushan.
Yeah, Reynolds picked off the passing lane that time. Fredericktown didn't really see it coming, and an easy steal, like you said.
That's something that we noted in the first half. Fredericktown really did a pretty good job against, but once again, Abushan rips it, runs it, lays it up on the right side, can't hit it this time, and a foul on the ensuing rebounds. This one going to go against Fredericktown, the second one on Mathis, and the Black Cats unable to get the ball even close to half court on the last three possessions. 35-21 St. Genevieve leading it by 14. They put it in play for Fleeg. Fleeg's pass is deflected, though, and intercepted by Davis. She's in the backcourt. Goes to Slinkert. Slinkert spinning a 360. Defenders everywhere she looks and everywhere she drives. Now bounces to the midcourt stripe for Mathis. And finally, the Black Cats are across that midcourt stripe. Dragons will settle back in the 2-3. Black Cats take it down to the right corner for Davis. Evan Davis, the daughter of, head coach Scott Davis. And a drive now along that right baseline. A nice drive by Mathis. Couldn't bank it in. Black Cats get the rebound. Second shot rejected. Third shot will go in for Rakup.
Now, that's one thing they really struggled with in the first half with those second and third chance points. St. Gen really got it done on that side, but now Fredericktown are going to have to try to pour those in and come back in this game.
Fleegs with the runner, can't hit that one. Rebound scrapped away by Reed. She throws it out to Bumgardner. Bumgardner spins in the lane and muscles it through.
Yeah, just a really tough finish there from Bumgarner. It was really good defense by Fredericktown, straight up defense, put some body into her as well and made it difficult.
Bumgarner with 7 points now in the ball game, and the Dragons scrap it away again at half court. Bumgarner throws a beautiful bullet to a streaming Abishan. He was driving left to the lane and got the layup on the other end. 39-23, a 16-point advantage for the Dragons, their largest of the ball game. 5:28 remaining in the third. We're back in 30 seconds on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
39-23, a 16-point advantage for St. Genevieve. The Black Cats a little trouble against this full court pressure. Scott Davis with some deep cleansing breaths during that timeout. And now here are the Black Cats. Let's see if they can get this thing figured out. They go to the middle for Dodd now, but Dodd has the ball poked away from her by Reynolds, who came from behind. Now Reynolds flies it up the floor. No dribbles on the play, and a layup by Abishan on the other end. That, my friends, is a clinic. 41-23, and an 18-point advantage for St. Genevieve.
I think that's what's so impressive about this St. Gen squad, too, is anytime something happens, every single person on the court knows what they're supposed to do. Macy Reynolds didn't even have to think. She turned around, knew someone was going to be there before we really even seen, just kind of threw the pass because she knew someone was going to be up ahead for an open layup.
That's pretty basketball, isn't it? 41-23. So far, that's our Doe Run Company play of the game so far right there. Over to the right wing, Mathis squares for three, missed it off to the right. But a nice, strong rebound by Slinker. She turns and fires, misses that one. Battle for the board won by the Dragons this time. Reynolds is off to the races. Floats one up ahead, Fleeg. Right side layup. Missed it this time. And a backside rebound for Mathis. Great pass, though. Mathis coming across the timeline. Waits for her teammates. Says, let's run it in the forecourt now. Left wing pass for Maddox. Maddox crossover dribble. Dodd sets the screen. Maddox comes off of it. Airballs the 14-footer, though. And the backside rebound taken down by Reed. Fleeg is up the floor all by herself. Waits for the defense to fly by and lays it in. Marissa Fleeg with 8. And 43-23. St. Genevieve leads for the first time by 20. 4:05 remaining here in this third quarter of play. It's been a 12-6 start to the third frame for the St. Genevieve Dragons. Skip pass stolen by Fleeg. Fleeg racing at 2-on-3, crossover dribble. You better get more people. The layup is up and in by Marissa Fleeg. Tremendous play by her. Just controlled but attacking at the same time. 45-23. Dodd has it just inside of the free throw line, and Reynolds jumps up to intercept the pass. Macy heads the other way. Left side layup, misses that one. Rebound taken by Bumgarner. Pivots, fires, got it to go. Sydney Baumgartner with points number 8 and 9, and this transition game for the Dragons flying out in front of the Black Cats. 47-23. It's all St. Gen right now. 3.5 minutes remaining in the third. We're back in a minute right here on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
Well, St. Genevieve scored the final 4 points of the first half. They've outscored Fredericktown 16-6 to start the third quarter here over the first 3.5 minutes, or 4.5 minutes, I beg your pardon. So they're in the midst of a 20-6 run that spans from the end of the second quarter here into the third frame, and 47-23 is the lead for the Dragons on the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. A couple of timeouts by Scott Davis here in this third frame, and the Black Cats will have the basketball. Dragons will wait for him here, three-quarter court look. 2-1-2 look on the full court pressure right here. Black Cats getting their substitutes all figured out as Ella Reed, or beg your pardon, Lindsay Raycup puts the ball in play for Mathis. They'll play catch in the backcourt. Mathis has it. Looks for Reed. Trying to take their time. There's 8 seconds, now 9, and the ball is finally tapped away in the backcourt. That was 10 seconds. No call yet.
I think what they decided was that it was a turnover and it was St. Gen possession. I think that's the only explanation you can give.
I think you're right in that. That's what they decided.
Right.
I'm not in agreement with that.
I don't think it was the right call, but.
So they get an extra 10 seconds now. And Kendall Dodd, or beg your pardon, Abby Moore.
Yeah, they said it went off Fredericktown's knee, and it's going to go back to St. Gen now.
So St. Gen basketball. St. Gen leading at 47-23. They're in the midst of a 20-6 run right now to go on top by 24 points. To the free throw line, that's Bumgardner, and she's great at assisting from there. She turns, faces up, plays back out to Reynolds. Reynolds down to the right corner for Abishan. Back to Macy over on that right wing. A lob to the right elbow, Moore. Moore distributes to the left baseline, and the jumper is up and in, and Morgan Schwint has her first bucket. And 49-23 is the score. And it's been a 22-6 run now by St. Gen. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the third quarter of play. Racing left of the lane after the pressure is broken. A bucket up and in for Raycup. She's got a half a dozen. And 49-25. Bumgartner drives, fires a pass to Abishan. Left low block, but Abishan, before she secured it in her hands, was already looking up toward the goal and lost it out of bounds. 2:25 remaining in the third. 49-25. Dragons leading it here. And St. Genevieve, should they hold on here, would play the winner of North County and West County. That game coming up next. Bouncer to the left corner. That's for Mathis. Tries to enter it to Dodd. Abby Moore got in the passing lane, but they say she also got a little bit of the wrist as well.
Well, Chad, going back to that, if St. Gen goes on to play what possibly could be North County, that'll actually be the precursor to the regular season matchup.
You're right.
They tried to play twice now throughout the regular season essentially it was for the MAAA Conference title. Now North County has a chance to tie for the MAAA Conference title with St. Gen being undefeated so far and a couple of losses. Actually, they'd let Central tie for the MAAA Conference title. With the 2 losses for North County, but still that would be an interesting matchup, especially since they are going to be playing on the 27th now in February.
Yep. They'll figure it out somehow. Mathis hits the short corner jumper from the right side, 49-27. St. Gen leading it here. And a pass over to the right wing, three-pointer by Brown. Rattles off the backboard and off the rim. And now the ball pushed up the floor by Dodd, who spins a 360, puts on the brakes. Plays it over to the right elbow. That's for Davis. Play down to the right corner. Mathis 3 won't go. And a foul on the rebound. Whistled against Fredericktown's Raycup. She has her first personal. Beg your pardon, that's her second personal foul. St. Genevieve basketball. And they're looking at a little three-quarter court 2-2-1 pressure here. Fleeg throws it into the forecourt. That's for Moore on the left wing. Back to Reynolds, still working on the right wing to Brown. Reynolds now out between the circles with a minute and 15 seconds to play in the third frame. 49-27. St. Gen on top right here. Right elbow pass to Moore. Moore squares up, plays it back out to Fleeg. Ready, steadies, fires it, missed it. Goes off the rim, and the Dragons chase it down over on the far sideline as Reed grabs a hold. And we're under a minute to go in the third quarter. right wing. Pass off the hip from Reynolds to Fleeg over on the left wing. Dodd tries to steal the pass, but she caught a piece of Reed's arm that time. And that's the first one on Kendall. 51 seconds remaining in the third quarter, 49-27. Dragons on top with the pumpkin. They put the ball in play to Fleeg, work it all the way around the perimeter. 3 passes, and Dodd with a volleyball spike of the 3 by Slinkert. And that one spiked out of bounds.
Well, unfortunately for Fredericktown, good defensive play, but St. John's going to keep it on the offensive side.
Dodd with 44 block shots on the year. I mean, she does really do a nice job with that. And this is Fleeg now over on that right wing. Fleeg skips it, looks for Reynolds. Dangerous pass, but Reynolds does a great job of coming to the basketball and avoiding that one being turned over. Now Fleeg to Reynolds once again. Macy has that at the head of the circle. Over to Fleeg down in the right corner. Looks for the bounce pass underneath, but Reed stepped in, and a Ray Cup ripped it off. Slinkert has the basketball for Fredericktown out at midcourt with 20 seconds remaining in the third. Bouncer to the right wing. This is Mathis. Skip pass over to the left corner. Ray Cup. Ray Cup drives in. A lot of contact. No call. Ball comes loose. Fredericktown has it back. Bouncer to Dodd. Right wing jumper from 15. That won't fall. Long rebound taken down by Brown. Brown double teamed in the backcourt. Ball comes loose. 2-1. And we're at the end of the third quarter of play. And St. Genevieve will take a 49-27 advantage to the fourth. We'll tell you about it in a minute, right here on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
This is a Jackson Hewitt Tax Service announcement. Last year, did you get a smaller tax refund than you were expecting? Or are you worried you're not getting every dollar you deserve? Then you've got a reason to switch to Jackson Hewitt Tax Service. We know our stuff, and we'll make sure you get your biggest tax refund. Plus, it pays to switch to Jackson Hewitt. Come in today and ask a Jackson Hewitt Tax Pro how to get rewarded with $100 when you switch. Get your biggest tax refund. Go to Jackson Hewitt today. That's Jackson Hewitt.
This is Casey Jenkins with Jackson Hewitt Tax Service. Stop by our office at 420 North Washington Street or in the Farmington Walmart Supercenter, or give us a call at 756-9190.
Are you looking to buy a new home, but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no two loans are the same. We have also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
St. John starts with the basketball as we begin our fourth quarter of play, 49-27. Dragons undefeated on the year, the number 1 seed here in the MAAA Conference Tournament at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. Thanks for joining us on the MYMO Info Sports Stream. Sydney Bumgardner dribbling with the basketball, plays it down to the right corner. That's for Reed. Reed enters it to the right, low block. Moore has the ball poked away from her, regained it, but then stepped along the baseline, and Fredericktown will have it back.
That was a really good defensive possession there for the Black Cats there, and St. John was moving the ball well. They move it along the perimeter, and Fredericktown.
You tried, Jacob.
They unfortunately turned it over there. They step over the end line. It's going to go back to St. John. But as I was saying, St. John was really moving the ball around well, and Fredericktown was reversing along and getting back out, cycling through and getting back out on the players that they needed to be on. They're running a zone defense right now, a 2-3 zone.
Covered all the lanes that time, but stepped from out of bounds to inbounds and gave it back. So Bumgartner has it on the right wing, enters it to the right elbow, turnaround jumper missed by Moore that time. Backside rebound, who touched it last? The Black Cats, and St. John has it. So the quarterfinal rounds being played here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse today and tomorrow, and then the backside being played as well. Semifinals coming up on Thursday. Championship day will be Saturday. We'll have the semis, third place games, and championship. Bumgartner, a three-pointer from 24 feet, hammers that one home. That's her first three-point make of the ball game. She's got 12 and 52-27. St. Genevieve is on top right here. Dodd has it right above the free throw line, works it back outside to Ray Cup at the head of the circle. Over to the right wing, there's Mathis with a basketball. Mathis has hit a couple triples. Skip pass over to the left corner. Slinkert, she tries the three, misses that one long. Backside board claimed by Reed. Reed hands to Bumgardner. Bumgardner really can play any position from 1 to 5. Shows off the handles right there by going behind the back. Cross key look over along the right baseline for Reed. Placed back to Bumgarner as she drives. Ball dislodged from her. Black Cats have it. They throw it up ahead. Mathis tracks it down in the deep right corner. Mathis crossover dribble, drives down along that right baseline. Whips a pass back out to Slinkard. She drives it in. Nice pump fake. Got the defense up. Couldn't hit the shot. Dodd has the rebound. Stick back won't go. Third try. That won't go. Fourth try. Left of the lane. Pump it in. That was Shayna Russum. Good work by Russum. 4 offensive rebounds for the Black Cats on that possession.
Russum she's only scored 19 points on the season coming into this game, just her 21st point of the season, but a nice job getting some good playing time against a good team and making the most of it. That's what's so fun about this Fredericktown team is they're really only going to be losing Mathis into next year. They got a really nice young core with Kendall Dodd right in the middle of it, and it's going to be a team to reckon with come next year. But conversely, St. John also still a very young team. They return most everyone from this year's team to next year.
You take a look at this entire conference, Jacob, and especially on the girls' side, the whole conference really is very, very young. We'll see a Farmington team tomorrow that starts 4 freshmen, in fact, on their squad. 52-29. St. Genevieve leading it right here. Inside-outside look. Brown gets involved over to the right wing. Bumgarner tries another triple. Misses that one. But the rebound taken back down by the Dragons. They work it to the left corner more. Back out to Bumgarner along that left wing. Swings to the right side, Brown. She's outside of the arc. Sydney has it at the head of the circle with 5:40 remaining in the fourth. Brown looks for a drive, cut off. Plays to Reed down in the right corner. Now it's to Bumgarner. Right wing extended. 2 dribbles, picks it up. Lashing across to receive it over on that right elbow Moore. Glances off of her hand. She tracks it down to Bumgarner, who drives it and then fouled on the runner. They'll say that foul goes against Kylie Maddox. Her first. That sends Sydney Bumgarner to the free throw line. 12 for Bumgarner in this game. 12 for Abishon. 10 for Fleeg, and 12 for Reynolds. There's that great balance we spoke about earlier, as Bumgarner now has team-high honors with 13. She's got game-high honors as well. Mathis also with 12 for the Black Cats. So Bumgarner back to the stripe, rattled the second one home. 14 for Sydney, and now she is above 10 points per game on the year. She came in at 9.9. Fleeg in, Bumgarner out, and 54-29, the advantage here for the Dragons. 5:20 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Jacob will have our next ball game. West County and North County. That one should be a great one. Here's an entry pass, deep on the right low block, and it took her a while to get her balance, but Lydia Mell put it in for her first score. 54-31, 23-point lead here for the Dragons. Fleeg has it over on that left wing, throws a pass off her hip up high to Schwent, head of the circle, to the right wing Reynolds. Reynolds a bouncer to Fleeg, back between the circles. Fleeg back to Reynolds over on the right side, not looking to score. 4:45 remaining here in the fourth. Entry to Fleeg. Fleeg looks high-low that time, gets it underneath for Moore. Moore's shot up and missing, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line. Whistle goes on Lydia Mell, her third personal. That'll send Abby Moore to the free throw line.
Well, Russum just scored for Fredericktown a couple possessions ago. Her 21st point, Lydia Mell, also not getting a whole lot of point action. She had 21 before that bucket. So, there's a few inexperienced players on the court and some good playing time here, and they're making a difference as well. And, anytime you have a young team like this one, Coach Davis said in his pregame, too, he goes, I have to remind myself that I'm going to have 4 freshmen out there at some points, and right now is one of those times.
Abby Moore goes 1 for 2 from the foul line, and St. Genevieve leads it by 24 points, 55-31. Black Cats basketball. Maddox running point. Mathis running point right here. She's one of those seniors on the ball club. Looks to the left corner. Mathis covered up. Plays a pass over to the right wing. That's for Davis. 4:20 remaining in the fourth. 55-31. A little give and go that time. And a bouncer to the left corner. And that one right through the wickets and out of bounds as Mel couldn't hang on. St. John basketball. Really very nice crowd as we just hit 5 o'clock.
Well, and you got to think, too, especially with North County and West County coming up, 2 teams that have already played each other once. They know that one's going to be a good game. And now you get tournament implications on the line with a chance to most likely play St. John. And whoever is going to play that one is for sure going to make it a good one as well. And that's just the semifinals, so who knows what we're going to get for the championship side.
You're right. Head of the circle now. Morgan Schwent with the basketball. Skip pass over to the left elbow. Extended that to Fleeg. And St. Genevieve grinding a little clock away right here with 3:45 remaining here in the fourth. Moore plays it out. Reynolds triple, rattles it in and out off the backside of the iron. Backside rebound. Abashan will not go. And the rebound ripped down by Russum. Russum throws the outlet to Mathis. Mathis pushes it into the forecourt. Over to the left wing for Maddox. Maddox, a bounce pass to the middle of the free throw line. Now they'll work it to the right side. Mathis drives, gets it to the middle of the lane, and Russum banks it in. Just averaging 1 point per game. She's got 4 in this one. And 55-23. Well, there's been no give up in the Black Cats, and Scott Davis told us in his pregame that he said he hasn't seen that all year long.
Yeah, he also said this is more of a reward game after beating Valley Catholic, after losing to them the first time. They get a chance to take on St. Gen again and try to get a little bit better, and they especially did in the first half. They really played with them for the first half, and then about 2 minutes into this third quarter, and then St. Gen finally turned it on a little bit, forced some more turnovers. But for Fredericktown, you got to think, you got to be a little bit happier with what you've seen so far, and you still have a few games to go before you get to districts as well.
Fleeg drew the defense, lobbed a pass for Moore. It looked like she was going to catch it, shoot it, and make it in one motion. And instead it's Fredericktown coming the other way. And Mallory Mathis, bang, 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 her third three of the ball game. 55-36. She's been tough. 15 points for Mallory Mathis. She leads all scorers. And now the ball slapped away, and the Black Cats are racing the other way. This is Mathis one-on-one, striding right at the lane. And the layup is long, with a foul whistled against Macy Reynolds, her second personal. So Mathis going to the free throw line.
And Mathis really good at the line this season. 41 of 50, 82%, a solid shooter. And I mean, when you can shoot it from deep, for the most part, you're going to be able to get it down from the charity stripe as well.
82%, like you said. Some pretty good all-around numbers for her. 42 from the field, 31 from three. Mathis hits the free throw. She's got 16. And 55-37. So the Black Cats have pushed the lead under 20. They lost in the first meeting by 25 to this ball club as Mathis hits the second free throw, and she's had a very nice offensive night with 17.
Well, that's in the first game. For the most of the fourth quarter, it was a running clock for most of that fourth quarter, which that means it was a 30-point lead, and St. Gen was just kind of putting in players that didn't really get a lot of playing time. Now you're forcing St. Gen to really use most of your starters going late into the game, and they're, hey, like you said, they're not giving up, and that's great to see from this Black Cats team.
Extended 2-3 zone here for Fredericktown. They're stretching it out, trying to put a little ball pressure here as well. Under 2 to play. In our first game of the afternoon and into the evening, Fleeg throws up the runner right of the lane. Shot won't go. Loose ball taken Bumgartner. She misses that. Fleeg has the backside rebound. Count that shot, and she's going to the line. So Marissa Fleeg with 12 and headed to the free throw line looking for more.
We've mentioned the depth multiple times, and Bumgarner is up there close to 15, now 12 for Fleeg. Macy Reynolds is always up there filling it up as well. Albashan can fill it up when she wants to. I mean, there's so many players on this St. Gen team that makes them so dangerous. You have to guard every single person. You can't just hone in on one of them. That's what makes them so fun to watch and so dangerous to play against.
St. Genevieve empties its bench. Allison Brown back in the ball game. Saw her earlier. Morgan Schwent back out there. Haley Austin in the ball game now for the Dragons. At the free throw line is Marissa Fleeg. She misses the free throw. Dodd hauls in the rebound. And Dodd says, go ahead, I'll dribble it up the floor. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining here in our fourth quarter. Lindley Raycup works with it over on that right wing. Plays it out to Slinkert. Slinkert fires to Dodd over on the left wing. She's outside of the arc. Dodd trying to drive it around. The defense cuts her off. Turns it loose, and the three-pointer in by Raycup. Pops her first 3 of the ball game and only her 5th made 3 of the season. And 57-41, 16-point game.
Yeah, and if anything for Raycup, she's shot a few of those today and has struggled a little bit, at least even just getting them close. That time cashed it with ease and took it with some confidence as well. And you got to think that's going to raise her confidence going into the rest of the season.
Here's Taylor Kinzer checking in for the Dragons. So Jordana Walker-Robinson making sure everybody gets a little PT this MAAA tournament. Fredericktown basketball. Top of the key, Raycup. Raycup over to the right wing. That's for Dodd. Dodd holding the ball high overhead. Plays down to the right corner. Raycup. Raycup back to Dodd. Triple in the air. Left it short. Good tough rebound that time by Zoe Sykes. And she's going to the free throw line. This will be her first free throw of the entire year.
Sykes only playing in 8 games this season. Another freshman on this squad has only scored 8 points on the season. And now another chance to add to that.
What do you say, Zoe? First free throw of the year, just rattled it out. She'll have another chance. 57-41, 16-point lead for the Dragons here. And the second free throw, that one's in. Good work for Zoe Sykes. And 57-42 with under a minute to play here in our fourth quarter. 50 seconds remaining. Bouncer down to the right wing. That's for Brown, St. Genevieve. Trying to put this win in their back pocket and move on to the semifinals here at the MAAA Tournament. 35 seconds remaining. Swing it to Kenzer down in the right corner. A give and go stolen by Dodd. Dodd now pushing it up the floor. She's got a teammate to her right. She's going to go ahead and keep this one and dribble between three different defenders and lay it up and in. Kendall Dodd has 8. And 57-44. So the Black Cats closing strong here in this one. 12 seconds remaining in our contest. Skip pass by the Dragons over to the left wing. That's for Brown. Drives it down to the right baseline, and Dodd goes up and swats the shot of Schwent out of bounds.
Well, you mentioned it. She had 44 blocks coming into this game. Already 2 of them here in this one, with possibly a few more, but she's got 2 emphatic ones in this one as well.
So the ball put in play for the final time, you'd think, as Schwent plays it down to the right corner, and there's your ball game. 57-44, our final score. And the St. Genevieve Dragons, ranked 8th in the state, top seed in the tournament, remain undefeated in the year. 18-0, their second victory of the season over the Fredericktown Black Cats, but the Black Cats play it much closer than they did last time. Coming up next, we've got your Home Pools and Spas post-game show, and we'll do that in 1 minute right here on the MYMOINFO Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Dodd now, but Dodd has the ball poked away from her by Reynolds, who came from behind. Now Reynolds flies it up the floor. No dribbles on the play, and a layup by Abishon on the other end. That, my friends, is a clinic. 41-23, and an 18-point advantage for St. Genevieve. Well, it was a clinic, and that was our Dough Run Company play of the game as well. The Dough Run Company providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. Thanks for joining us on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. Let's run over the numbers now as the Dragons get 12 from Macy Reynolds. Ella Reed scores 2. Megan Abishon has 12. Abby Moore with 3. Marissa Fleeg scores 12. And Sydney Bumgardner had 14. The Fredericktown Black Cats get 9 points from Lindley Rakup. Lydia Mell with a pair. Kendall Dodd with 8. Zoe Sykes had a point. And 4 for Shayna Russum. Kaylee Slinkard scored 3. I know it's very odd. You almost always go with a player of the game from the winning side. I'm going with Mallory Mathis in this one. Mallory Mathis scored 17 points, played a tremendous ball game here in this one, and she helped to power these Black Cats who lost by 25 earlier this season and lost by only 13 here tonight against St. Genevieve. So might be a little unconventional, but I'm going to go with Mallory Mathis as our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game in this one. Applebee's of Farmington doing good in the neighborhood. So Mallory Mathis going to be our Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game. The St. Genevieve Dragons improve now to 18-0 on the season, and they will move forward in this girls bracket to the semifinals, where they will play the winner of North County and West County. That game coming up next. The Fredericktown Blackcaps fall now to 4-17 on the year, and they will play the loser of North County and West County. We've got your Fleegs Equipment pregame show for that ball game coming up next right here on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College, and you.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluffs.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Back here in the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse, my name's Jacob Vincent. Chad Speaker will be joining us shortly here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show. This one from North County and West County, the quarterfinals of the MAAA Conference Tournament, number 4 and number 5. These two teams met already once this season, and it went to overtime. North County was up for most of the game and then ended up winning after a comeback by West County. They won it 56-51, and Kaylee Winch absolutely went off. She had 28 points, 8 rebounds. It was her season high for points, and she was the only player in double digits for North County in that game against West County earlier this season. But also, there's some great players on the West County side. Dory McRaven has been averaging 20 points a game, reached 1,000 points for her career back on January 16th of this year, and made the Dream Team last year. Dream Team player on J98. But they also have Claire LeBrier, who averages 10 points a game. Those are two of the best players on this West County team. So it's going to be a fun matchup. North County loves to utilize their size down low, and they use it very well. But West County found a way to kind of come back, hit some shots, which we're going to hear from head coach Bobby Simile coming up here in just a little bit. We'll also hear from head coach Zach McVeigh from the North County Lady Raiders as well. And we'll see what they had to say about that OT matchup, about what they expect to see here tonight. And I think we're going to do that right now. So we'll take a short break, and we'll come back with North County head coach Zach McVeigh and see what he has to say pregame before this matchup right here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa!
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Back here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show with head coach Zach McVeigh of the North County Lady Raiders. You guys coming in 14-4 on the season, getting ready to take on a West County team who you guys have already faced one time this season, had to go to OT to get it done that time. Just kind of take me through that game, how that guys went for you. You guys were up for most of the game, then the fourth quarter they came back, got the job done in OT, however.
Yeah, it was a fun game to be a part of, fun game to watch, and really I think we handled, for the most part, the pressure that they gave to us. We were able to kind of work down to our bigs. And you know, it was just kind of one of those games that neither team really could get into a rhythm where it was consecutive baskets, and it was just an all-around fun game to be a part of.
Yeah, now you guys get to take them on again with conference tournament implications on the line, and Kaylee Winch, she was phenomenal in that game, ended up with 28 points, but outside of her, you guys really, I mean, you mentioned it, the consistency wasn't really there. How do you try to remedy that going into this one?
Well, we still want to work inside out. We want to make sure that our guards take care of the basketball first and foremost, and you know, we kind of talked about we didn't really hit free throws well that night. We went to the line quite a bit, but we missed a lot of free throws. We missed, I thought, a lot of outside shots from the guards. But it's just kind of that situation where some nights you're on, some nights you're off. It just happened to be that night we were off, but we did enough to win at that time. But I think for tonight's ball game, the key is going to be, once again, free throw numbers. I'd say probably the big number is going to be for us turnovers and then the rebound margin. If we can do a good job of contesting on LeBrier and Dory and really kind of own the boards, I think that's going to give us a shot going in the fourth quarter.
Now you mentioned McRaven and LeBrier, one of the two best players in the area and on their team as well. Are you going to try to stop McRaven? Obviously that's tough to do. Or are you just going to try to slow them down at least a little bit and then at least enough for you guys to get up on top?
Oh, we want to stop both of them. We want to try and do that. We've got some things that we'll some adjustments from last game to this game that we're going to try and focus on. But no, I mean, you know, it's kind of the chicken or the egg in terms of, do you want to stop a star player, or do you want to limit? And what we want to do is we want to stop them, make other people that are more uncomfortable in a role they haven't done all year, make them or force them to try and push the issue, make somebody else do the bulk of the scoring. But that's easier said than done, especially when you have two dynamic players like them over West County.
All right, well, that is head coach Zach McVeigh of the North County Lady Raiders. Back in a minute right here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show.
Flex Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Flex Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
Back here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show with head coach Bobby Simile of the West County Bulldogs. And coach, coming in, you guys have already played this team one time, went to OT against them. You guys had to come back in that game as well. Kind of take me through what went well for you guys in that game and what you think you can change to try to come out victorious now tonight.
We just played pretty well the second half. I thought first half we were good defensively throughout, but the first half we didn't shoot the ball well. And, of course, in this game it's all about getting some points on the board, and we didn't shoot it well early in the game. And I think the second half, really, we just started shooting the basketball a little bit better. We gained a little confidence, maybe at both ends of the floor, just by being able to score it a little bit. It was a great game, great battle. North County's extremely talented, tough matchup for anybody. We're excited about the opportunity.
Yeah, and you mentioned that tough matchup, a very tall team, and they use that size to their advantage. How are you going to try to slow them down? Are you going to try to keep it out from the inside, or what are you guys going to try to do to offset that size that they have?
Well, it's tough to deal with. You can try different things, but with that, their guard play is good too. They put three quality guards on the floor with the two bigs that they run. So it's difficult. You just have to try to do the best you can. You just hope you have good positioning on the defensive end.
Now, if there's one or two things going into this game that you can use from that last game and a couple keys that you might work on, what are those one or two things?
Limit their second chances. With their size, you really want to limit their second chances. If you can get a first shot miss, you don't want to give them two or three chances at it. And, our ball pressure is kind of our forte. We're going to try to play full court game, and our ball pressure has to be good.
All right, well, that is head coach Bobby Simile of the West County Bulldogs. Back in a minute right here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4-wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part? The price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
Back here on the Fleeks Equipment pregame show. My name's Jacob Vincent. Chad Speaker joining us under the headset shortly. And the second game of 4 games that we have here today on the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM. It's the MAAA Conference Tournament, the quarterfinals. We just had St. Jen and Fredericktown. St. Jen came out on top on that one, 57-44. And now we get North County and West County, the number 4 and number 5 seed in the tournament. And then tonight on the boys' side, it'll be Central taking on Potosi and Farmington taking on Arcadia Valley. So we'll get both of those, and those will for sure be some, Arcadia Valley, and those will for sure be some fun ones. And we'll wait and see what we get there. And I believe we'll have some starting lineups coming up right now. So let's go ahead and go on through those starting lineups. For North County, they come in on 14-4 on the season, number 4 seed in the MAAA Conference Tournament. Coming in and starting out, a junior guard will be number 2, Emily Veach, averaging 5 points a game and 2 steals. Actually make that 3 steals. Number 3, Julia Christopher. She's a senior, signed to play with Stevens College in Columbia, averaging almost 6 points a game and 5 assists a game as well. Going on down for the Lady Raiders, number 40 is Kaylee Winch, averaging 14.5 points a game, had 28 of them last time these two teams met. She wears the number 40 jersey. A freshman, Lainey Calkins, is averaging 6.5 points a game, almost 8 rebounds a game as well. And then rounding out the starting 5 for head coach Zach McVeigh is Elegant, a junior, averaging 7.5 points a game and 4 rebounds. For the West County Bulldogs, they come in as the number 5 seed, 16-3 on the season. Faced North County earlier this season, lost an OT in that one, 56-51. Starting out for them, number 3 is a guard. She's a senior, Mackenzie Simile. Claire LeBrier is a sophomore, wears the number 4 jersey, a guard, wears the number 10 jersey. Wearing number 12, make that number 14, another senior, a forward, Madeline Witter. Dory McRaven averaging 20 points a game, wears the number 24 jersey. She's just a junior forward. And Madeline Herrera rounds out the starting 5 for head coach Bobby Simile, wears the number 31, also a junior on this squad. Starting lineups are red, and the uniform check for both sides. West County comes out in their away purple uniforms with white trim. And for North County, they're wearing all white with blue trim. As we're about set and ready to go here from the Bob. It'll be North County going from left to right on your radio dial, and West County going from right to left. Jacob Vincent, Chad Speaker with you. Derek Hankins back in the studio. We're just about ready for tip-off here. Dory McRaven in the middle, along with Kaylee Winch, make that Lainey Calkins, and Lainey Calkins comes away with the tip for North County, so the Raiders will have the first offensive possession. Inside it goes, almost tipped away, and now it's picked back up by Winch, gets fouled, and she's going to be at the line for a couple of shots. So a good first start. Julia Christopher got it and make that Winch down low right away. And now Winch is going to be at the line for a couple of freebies. Just a 44% free throw shooter on the season, however. At the line for the first one, that one's up and no good. Hit the back iron, bounced out. No score here, just 10 seconds into the game between the Lady Raiders and the Lady Bulldogs. Winch takes a couple dribbles, lets that one fly, and that one rattles in. The first point for Kaylee Winch for the Lady Raiders. Now West County will have their first chance. They get it on the right baseline to McRaven. Fakes a shot, drives in. It's poked away by the Raiders, and they're going to force a turnover. Here comes Julia Christopher on the right side. Passes off to her counterpart and Emily Veach. Christopher back with it on the top of the key. Goes between her legs, now looks back right side to Veach. Veach looks down low, gets a screen. Now inside it goes to Gant. Gant trying to get a shot off. The pass is tipped away. Picked back up by Gant. Now goes back right wing to Veach. Veach will drive into the right baseline, pull it back out to Julia Christopher. 7:17 to play in the first quarter. Christopher fires a triple and she knocks it down. Julia Christopher not really known for her three-point shooting. Only shoots it at 22%, but knocks down a deep one right there and makes it 4-0. 2-3 zone look here for North County on defense. West County trying to break it. Going to the right side goes Mackenzie Simile. Simile will get it off to her other guard and Madeline Herrera. Herrera drives in, runs into Dory McRaven. McRaven picks it up and she'll lay it in off the glass. First 2 points of the ball game for the 20-point scorer in Dory McRaven. And she's going to prove to be huge in this one. 4-2, North County on top by 2 with 6.5 to play in the first. Here's Gant on the left side at the 10-foot volleyball attacking line. Quickly inside to Winch, and Winch will lay it in with the right hand. Kaylee Winch finds her third point of the ball game, makes it 6-2, 6:20 to play in the first. West County back with it. The Raiders getting ready to send in a couple of subs. Here's Herrera on the right side. We'll get it back left side to Simley. It's a 2-3 zone defense, but really extended right now. Julia Christopher putting some pressure on the ball. Now they'll go back right side to Herrera. Herrera drives in and is poked away by the Raiders. Ella Gant will bring it up the left side. On the top of the key, has a player with her, goes through 2 defenders, lose the ball, off to Winch, and Winch can't lay it in. The ball tipped out of bounds, and they're going to say it stays with North County. So 2 subs coming in now for North County. Number 4, Lauren Forster, and number 44, Cameron Winch. Cameron Winch, the taller of the 2 Winches, stands at 6'3". They inbound it to her in the high post. Drives in with 1 dribble, now passes it back left side. Elegant fires a triple and knocks it down. Elegant, her first bucket of the ball game is a 3-ball from the left side. Makes it 9-2, 5:40 to play in the first quarter. A good start for North County. Here's Herrera on the right side. Into the corner it goes to LeBrier. LeBrier has it poked away, and now North County back with it. Elegant will come up the right sideline. On the Matt Cardinal logo, down low, Kaylee Winch faces up, turns into 3 defenders. It gets poked out of bounds, and now another sub will come in for North County, and it will stay with the Raiders under the basket. Number 31, Ashley Thomas, checks into the ball game for North County. North County has it on the right side of the baseline, underneath the basket. They inbound it to Elegant, fakes a 3, drives in 10 feet away, passes off to Cameron Winch, spins around, trying to pass it back outside. Elegant has to run it down. Now on the high post, poked away by McRaven, but North County picks it back up. Julia Christopher top the key. Into the high post it goes to Thomas. Thomas inside, can't get the bucket to go. But she is going to be at the line for 1 shot. That's going to be the 2nd team foul on West County. As that foul is going to go on number 14, Madeline Witter. So at the line is Ashley Thomas. Thomas, just 8 free throws on the season. She was 4 of 8 and missed the first one. Emily Veach checks back into the Lady Raiders lineup. Thomas at the line for a second one. That one's no good as well, off the back iron. 2 free throws, no makes for Ashley Thomas. Back at the other end goes Herrera. Tried to pass off to Kenzie Simley, lost the handle out of bounds, and North County's going to get it right back. 5 minutes remain here in the first quarter, 9-2, North County on top by 7. Elegant will bring it up now for the Lady Raiders as they just clear out, being guarded by Herrera. Gant on the top of the key, goes right side, looking down low. Ball is poked away by McRaven, and it's a good steal as it went off North County last, and it's going to go back to West County. A couple more subs coming back in for the Raiders as Kaylee Winch and Julia Christopher took a nice little breather. They'll check back in. 4:49 to play now in the first quarter. West County back with it, and they're all purple uniforms. They go to the right side, and Herrera on the wing on the Matt Cardinal logo. Drives in at 10 feet, now passes it right side, McRaven. Herrera gets it back on the wing, off to McRaven again. Fakes a shot, drives in, and going for the steal was Lauren Forrester, and bumped her with the hip. So McRaven got fouled in the process, and West County will take it out under the basket with 4.5 to play in the first quarter. McRaven takes it out, gets it inside to LeBrier. LeBrier will find Herrera on the top of the key, set up the play. McRaven back with it, takes a triple from the right wing and knocks it down. And that's who West County needs to get going. Dory McRaven, her 5th point of the first quarter, makes it 9-5. She's got all 5 for the Bulldogs. Down low to Cameron Winch, off from Kaylee Winch, and the Winch-to-Winch connection works to perfection. Cameron Winch knocks down the bucket with the left hand, and she's going to be at the line after the foul as well. So a finish through contact, the foul going on number 4. Make that number 3, Kenzie Simley. That's going to be the 3rd team foul on West County. And Cameron Winch will be at the line for 1 free throw. So Kenzie Simley picks up her 2nd foul. Winch at the line, knocks it down. So Cameron Winch finds her first 3 points of the ball game. She makes it 12-5 with 4:10 to play here in the first quarter. West County back with it on offense, going to the left side. Goes LeBrier. LeBrier off to McRaven, down low Herrera, tipped away, and they're going to call a foul in the process, so that's going to send Madeline Herrera to the line. Herrera just a junior, and Kaylee Winch is in some pain. Kaylee Winch is holding her right ankle now down low on the left block on the defensive side of the ball for North County. Head coach Zach McVeigh will head out to try and see if she can stand up on her own power, but she definitely looks to be visibly shaken up right now. Kaylee Winch comes in on the season averaging 14.5 points a game already in this game. Was up to 3. And so she does get up with some help from her head coach, Zach McVeigh, and Ella Gant. But that could be a big loss for North County, especially early in this ball game. Just 4 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. 12-5, North County up by 7 right now. And 3 points for Kaylee Winch so far. But she's going to be helped off and get checked out by a trainer for her right ankle. So that'll be something to watch out for. Coming back into the game for North County is Lainey Calkins, the freshman. So before all of that, Herrera was fouled on the shot, and now she'll have 2 free throws, 12-5, and the first couple of free throws coming here for West County. Herrera takes a couple of dribbles at the line, sets it, flies it, and knocks it down. And that's the only other score right now for the Bulldogs. Before that point, Dory McRaven had all 5. Herrera, the second free throw on the way. That one's good as well. Couple of nothing but netters for Madeline Herrera. Makes it 12-7, under 4 to play in the first. Across the timeline goes Ella Gant, and she's going to be sandwiched between 2 defenders, Herrera, and then coming in pursuit was Witter. And they're going to get the foul on Witter. That's going to be her second. So now 4 team fouls on West County, 2 on Witter, 2 on Simile. And North County will take it out right in front of the scorer's table. 3:54 to play in the first quarter. Up by 5 are the Raiders. They inbound it to Christopher, top the key. She goes left side, Ella Gant. Gant looking around inside to Calkins. Faces up, gets it stolen away. Diving on the floor goes Calkins. She saves it back into Ella Gant. And North County back with it now. Gant drives in left baseline. Off to Calkins again. Down low. Pushed from behind was West County. And Madeline Witter actually got shoved by Cameron Winch. And so Cameron Winch is going to be tagged with her first foul. So the third team foul now on North County. And it's going to go back to West County. Bringing it up for them is going to be Olivia Simile. Off to Herrera on the top of the key. Passes it back to Simile towards the right side. 3.5 to play here in the first quarter. West County down by 5. Inside, back out McRaven. Takes another triple. That one too deep that time. And Cameron Winch has the rebound. Outlets it to her guard and Julia Christopher. She'll go up the right side on the wing. Looking down low instead. Takes another triple. That time it doesn't go. Rebound passed out of bounds. West County had a hand on it. And it's going to be last off of them and stay with North County under the basket as Emily Prunow will check in for the first time for North County. North County still up by 5, haven't scored in some time. They're going to try to inbound it here. They get it in to Julia Christopher. Christopher back left side to Emily Veach, fakes the 3, drives in, now goes right side. Elegant actually ran into a referee, now takes a triple. That one off the back iron. And the rebound fought for now on the ground. McRaven pokes it away to her teammate in Herrera for West County. Looking up is West County. Here's Simile on the left side. Simile back to the key to Herrera. We'll go back to Olivia Simile on the right side now. Olivia looking around, takes a couple dribbles, back to Herrera on the top of the key, penetrates the zone, goes to the basket, passes off McRaven. Now Simile from the left wing. The triple is good. Make that LeBrier actually got the triple off that time. LeBrier averaging 10 points a game, hits a 3 ball from the left side, makes it 12-10. Julia Christopher at the other end for North County. Into the high post it goes to Prunow, and that's going to be a travel. A turnover by North County, and West County's going to get it back. So ever since Kaylee Winch went down with a suspected ankle injury to the right ankle, West County going on a little bit of a run here. 12-10 right now. The Bulldogs back with the ball. McRaven left open for a triple. I can't get it to go that time. Offensive rebound, however, back up and in. Nice follow by Madeline Witter. Witter finds her first 2 points of the ball game and ties it up at 12. 120 seconds on the clock. Here's Elegant, top the key, gets a screen, goes right side, takes a 3 ball, can't get it to fall, and West County the rebound. Dory McRaven running the floor, gets it, going up against one defender, lost the handle. Elegant steals it away, and then they're going to get the foul on McRaven. Great job by Elegant, cut off McRaven from getting an easy bucket. And poked it away and then got fouled in the process. So that's going to be the first foul on Dory McRaven. So the West County tied it up at 12. Sub coming in for West County is going to be Morgan Simile. There's 3 Similes on this squad, Morgan, Olivia, and Mackenzie. Mackenzie gets the start in this one, the senior. Olivia's a freshman, and so is Morgan. 12-12, 140 to play here in the first quarter. North County with the ball. Christopher gets a screen, top the key. Now she goes right side off to Elegant. Gant looks around. Christopher wants the ball back. She's wide open. She gets it back now. Penetrates, pulls it back out. It's a 2-3 zone look here for West County. Down low to Winch. And up and in for Kaylee Winch. So see, she seems to be okay. Missed that she checked back in. And Kaylee Winch finds her 5th point of the first quarter. Makes it 14-12 with 1:14 to play. Here's Simley on the right side. Now back to Herrera, looking down low. Can't get it inside. 2-3 zone look for North County. Back on the right side, it goes to Mackenzie Simley. Herrera will find it. Now down low, it goes to Morgan Simley. Back out to Mackenzie. She'll take a triple with the left hand. That one's no good. North County the rebound with 51 seconds. Gant on the right side. Finds Julia Christopher, looks inside. Now she spins around, goes back to the right baseline. Cross-court pass, almost picked off. And now it's going to be a foul called on Morgan Simley, as grabbing it was Lauren Forster from North County. So that foul is going to be the 16th foul on West County, and the first foul on Morgan Simley. Coming in for West County is number 20, Claire Stevens, a sophomore. Now back on the left side, it goes to Forster for North County. Christopher's left open. She takes the triple. That time too short. Offensive rebound for Winch, and back up and in. Just kind of caught it. Set it back up in the air volleyball style and gets another 2 points. Makes it 7-on now in the first quarter. 16-12, North County on top. Here's Simley on the left side. 2-3 zone look still here for North County. Now it looks like they switch back to a man-to-man. LeBrier driving left baseline. Gets it stolen away by Ella Gant for North County. Back the other way go the Raiders. Gant on the right wing. Drives into the right baseline. Spins around. Stolen back by West County. 10 second, make that 1 second on the clock. It was 1.0 when I quickly looked up, so that's going to be the end of the first quarter. North County on top, 16-12, right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. You're listening to the MAAA Conference Tournament. Back in a minute.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed-rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
Back here in the Bob at 16-12, North County on top by 4. You're listening to the MyMO Info Sports Stream. Derek Hankins back in the studio. My name's Jacob Vinson, and Chad Speaker, color commentary running right now. Getting some interviews for other games currently, but he'll join us here shortly. West County will start off with the ball here in the second quarter. On the right side, it goes to Olivia Simile. Simile will get it off to LeBrier, top of the key. Now find Herrera, who drives in on the free throw line, passes it back out. McRaven fakes a three, drives in right baseline, spins around, goes up with the jumper. That one's too hard. Rebound fought for. It'll go out of bounds, and it's going to stay with West County under the basket. It was a nice job by Olivia Simile to go up for that rebound, force it off of Julia Christopher, and the Bulldogs will keep it out. 16-12, North County leads by 4. Bulldogs looking to get it in. Herrera will find McRaven on the right baseline. Drives in, poked away, and North County's going to come up with a steal. Ashley Thomas has it, and she'll pass it off to Elegant. Quickly up it goes to Forrester, and now it's stolen back by West County. LeBrier will bring it up for the Bulldogs. Goes in the corner to Simile, back top of the key. McRaven's left open for a triple. That time in and out, no good. And Julia Christopher finds the rebound for the Raiders. Back the other way, go the team in white. Here's Calkins with it in the middle of the lane. Right-handed floater, no good. Gets her own rebound and back up and in for the freshman. A timeout by West County. The first 2 points of the game for Lainey Calkins. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. Back here in 30 right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Are you looking to buy a new home but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no two loans are the same. We have also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
18-12 is the score on our Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. 7:02 to play here in the second quarter. An early timeout by West County, and they have it back on offense. Simile will bring it up across the timeline, goes right side. Gets a screen from McRaven, goes back towards the top of the key, curls off of it. Good pass down low, inside it goes, and a beautiful play drawn up by head coach Bobby Simile as Madeline Witter finds another bucket, and she's got 4 points on the ball game now. So the timeout works to perfection that time. Christopher top the key now for North County. Bounce pass off to Elegant. Looking down low, finds Cameron Winch, backs down McRaven and lays it in again. Cameron Winch now with 5 points, and we talked about how Zach McVeigh was going to try to get some consistency going outside of Kaylee Winch, who had 28 points in that first matchup against West County. And Kaylee Winch almost getting the steal there, and now she does. Poked it off of McRaven's leg last. It goes out of bounds, and North County is going to get it back now. And Kaylee Winch is in the game, went down earlier with what looked like to be somewhat of a right ankle injury. She is favoring it a little bit, but she's playing through it as of right now. 20-14, Raiders on top by 6. Going down low goes Emily Veach on the left baseline. Inside, Kaylee Winch faces up off the glass, and it's good. Kaylee Winch says, I don't know what ankle you're talking about. I got 9 points in the first half. 22-14, 5:53 to play now in the second quarter. 3 subs getting set to come in for the Raiders. Here's Simile, top of the key for West County. Now left side, it goes to Herrera on the wing, looking down low, can't get it inside. Now she does get it inside to the hands of Witter. Witter turns around, can't get the bucket to go. Offensive rebound for Simile, back up and in. Olivia Simile, the freshman, finishes the and one, and she'll have another opportunity at the free throw line right now. That foul is going on Cameron Winch. That's going to be her second. 4th team foul on North County. And now Simile at the line for one shot. Simile, just a freshman, finds her first 2 points of the ball game. And now she'll be at the line for a free throw. 22-16 right now, 5:36 to play in the first half. North County on top by 6. The lefty lets it fly. That one's off the back iron, no good. Elegant the rebound for North County. Gant will bring it across the timeline now and set up the offense for the Raiders. She goes right side into the hands of Lauren Forster. Forster almost poked away. Now she drives in right baseline. Into Ashley Thomas, gets fouled. And Thomas is going to be at the line now for another couple of free throws. That foul on Madeline Herrera. Or check that. Morgan Simile is going to get tagged with that one. That's her second. And now Ashley Thomas at the line. Has been on the line once already today. Missed 2 free throws. This time at the line again. First free throw is good for Ashley Thomas. Came into the game, just took 8 free throws on the season, was 4 of 8. Missed the first 2 now. The 4th one, and that one's no good as well. So now 1 of 4 here tonight against West County is Ashley Thomas from the line. 23-16, 5:15 to play in the first half. West County back with the ball. Here's Simile left side, passes off Morgan Simile, tap the key, goes right side, McRaven fires a deep one and finds the bottom of the basket. Joy McRaven, a big triple. She's up to 8 points and makes it 23-19. West County is not going away quietly. Here's Emily Veach on the right side for North County. Forster will get it off to Elegant. 4:49 to play in the first half. Gant going to work on Herrera on the right wing. Screen being set by Thomas. Uses it, goes towards the top of the key. Inside it goes. Poked away by McRaven. Picked back up by Thomas. Goes up, misses the shot. Cameron Winch is there. And back up and in. Make that Lainey Calkins on the follow. And Calkins got fouled in the process. So now she's got 4 points. And she's going to be at the line for a freebie. Kaylee Winch checks back into the North County lineup for Ashley Thomas. And Calkins at the line for a free throw. 48% free throw shooter, just 2 points against Oakville in North County's last game. Misses the free throw that time. She went 0 of 5 from the charity stripe in their last game against Oakville, that being Calkins. 25-19, West County back with it. Joy McRaven on the right corner. Drives in on Kaylee Winch, and they're going to get a foul call on Winch. Got a little too handsy with her. And so Kaylee Winch gets tagged with the foul, the 5th team foul on North County. Kaylee Winch is going to find her first personal. And West County will take it out under the basket. They're on the right side underneath. Taking it out is LeBrier. Inside of the right baseline, poked out of bounds by Winch, and it's going to stay with West County now. They're going to switch to the sideline. They run to the basket. Now they got to go to the sideline, kind of in the deep corner. 25-19, 4:22 to play in the first half. LeBrier looking to get it in, finds Herrera on the right wing. She'll go top the key. The ball too high, and it goes out of bounds, and North County's going to get it right back. Threw it over the head of Madeline Witter. Couldn't jump up high enough for it. As Julia Christopher checks back in for North County. Going to take a rest on the bench is Lauren Forster. Christopher comes across the timeline for North County. Up by 6, trying to add to that advantage. Hand off to Gant. Free throw line. Passes it down low. Kaylee Winch faces up. Shot fake. Now she goes up with it. Misses it. And Dory McRaven the rebound for the Bulldogs. She runs into 2 defenders. They're actually going to get a foul call. And Christopher can't believe it. Thought she got a clean steal. And instead, they're going to call a foul on Lainey Calkins from behind. So Christopher did get the steal. They call a foul on Lainey Calkins. So the first foul on Calkins, 16th foul on North County. Just one away from a wanted bonus with 4 minutes remaining here in the first half. 25-19, West County trying to cut into the lead a little bit more. McRaven on the right side, fakes the 3, drives into 2 defenders, splits them, off the glass, can't get it to go. And Julia Christopher the rebound for North County. Across the timeline she comes. With a full head of steam, down low it goes to Calkins, facing up into 2 defenders, got it blocked, got the ball back. Now she brings it down into the trees, and it's going to be a jump ball. And North County will keep it out under the basket. Cameron Winch will come in for Calkins. So now both of the Winches in the game, and taking it out for North County is going to be Veach. She'll be doing it from the left side of the baseline. Into Cameron Winch into the high post. Drives in a whistle, and they're going to call a travel. She got it on the high post, took a step before she put the ball on the ground, and it's going back to West County now. 25-19, a 6-point advantage for North County. 3.5 to play here in the first half, and West County back with it on offense. Under Herrera, goes on the right wing. Facing up on Gann. Now she goes top of the key, finds Witter. Witter goes back left side to Olivia Simile. Off to LeBrier, drives in on the free throw line, trying to get a pass inside. It's going to be a kicked ball by Winch of the Cameron variety, and it's going to stay down low with West County under the basket. Going to take it out will be Madeline Herrera. Going to set up a stack formation here for the Bulldogs. Herrera looking around, going to have to get in quickly. They try to inbound it to McRaven. Now it's stolen away by Ella Gant for North County. Gant will bring it up the left side, bring it back towards the middle. Finds Julia Christopher on the right wing for North County. 25-19, 3 minutes remain here in the first half. Raiders trying to add. Down low, Cameron Winch through some contact and gets the bucket to go. Cameron Winch using all 6'3" of her frame, and she's got 2 more points here in the second quarter. Good for 7 on the game. 27-19, 2:50 remains here in the first half. West County back with it. Bulldogs trying to make something happen. On the tap, the key is LeBrier. Drives in left side, crosses over one defender with the left hand off the glass. That one's no good, and the rebound to Kaylee Winch. Winch will bring it up and pass off to Ella Gant. 2.5 remains here in the second quarter. On the 10-foot attacking volleyball line, Gant picks up her dribble, goes right side on the Matt Cardinals logo to Julia Christopher. She crosses over top the key. Quick pass down low. Cameron Winch faced up into 2 defenders, passes it back out. Christopher. Winch trying to get position down low on McRaven. Christopher trying to make something of her own happen. Crosses behind her back, goes top the key. Elegant fakes a pass to her left, drives into her right. Off the glass, pretty move, and finishes the shot. Elegant now with 5 points. That's her first 2 in the second quarter. And now just 2 minutes remain here in the second. And up by 10 go the Raiders. LeBrier down low to a posting McRaven on the right block. Turnaround jumper is smooth. Dory McRaven, a pretty move. And she's up to 5 points now here in the second quarter. 10 on the game now. Leading scorer for either side. 29-21. Christopher, good pass down low. Finds an open Winch. Missed the shot. Got her own rebound and back up and in. That's where it proves to be good, to be 6'3". And Cameron Winch, the sophomore, now with 6 points here in the second quarter. Minute and a half remains in the first half, 31-21. North County goes back up by 10. Breyer setting up a play, trying to get on the right side to McRaven. Now there's going to be a foul on the ball, as that one is going to be tagged on Emily Veach. That's going to be the 7th team foul on North County. It should be a 1-and-1 now for Herrera, and it is. So Madeline Herrera is going to go to the line now as 2 subs check in for North County. Ashley Thomas back into the game as well as Lauren Forrester. Coming in for West County now is Morgan Simley, the guard forward combo, and she'll come in for the shooter if Herrera were able to make both of them. 31-21, 1:21 to play in the first half. Herrera, or make that LeBrier at the line, knocks down the first. LeBrier now with 4 points. And since she made the first, gets another one coming up. Morgan Simley a little too excited that time, still trying to come into the game, having to wait for the free throw shooter. That time it's missed by LeBrier. And North County will have the rebound with 1:18 to play. Christopher going to work on Simley. She goes to the right side, drives into the wing, pulls it back out. Free throw line extended, passes off to Ashley Thomas in the right corner. Cutting through the lane goes Gant. Gant will bring it out towards the right corner. Back down low, Cameron Winch backs down, goes up with the right hand, blocked away by McRaven, and the Bulldogs will have it with 1 minute on the clock. LeBrier quickly up McRaven, poked away by Ella Gant. Great defensive play, saved a sure bucket, and West County will keep it out under the basket as Morgan Simley will now check in for West County. Comes in for Madeline Herrera. 31-22, West County's down. 54 seconds remain here in the first half. Inbound it to Olivia Simley. Simley will bring it towards the top of the key as head coach Bobby Simley calls out the play. Between the circles is Olivia. She goes right side, LeBrier, right on the Cardinals logo. Now top of the key, McRaven fakes a 3, drives into 2 defenders off the glass. It goes too hard. Offensive rebound almost for Simley. It's going to stay under the basket after it went out of bounds. It was poked from behind by Winch. And West County will now take it out under the basket from the left side. Morgan Simley to take it out. They try to inbound it to McRaven in the post. It gets poked from behind by Ashley Thomas. And West County will do it again, this time right in front of the North County bench on the sideline. 34 seconds on the clock, thrown in between the legs of Olivia Simley. Picks it back up. Now back left side, LeBrier. Thought about flying a 3. Now she drives in left baseline to the basket. Pass off right, block. Wide open is Witter, and Witter knocks it down. Witter now with 6 points with 20 seconds on the clock. 31-24, big possession here for West County to try to get a stop. Christopher, top of the key, hands off Gant. She'll cross over to the right side, drives in, gets an open lane, and she finishes it with the right-handed scoop shot. Ella Gant now 7 points, 5 seconds on the clock. To the right side, LeBrier at the buzzer, a deep one. That one's not going to get there. And the first half score is 33-24. So it proved to be a good one in the first time these two teams met. It's proven to be a good one right now, and we'll have our Midwest Sports Center halftime show right after this break, right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spyder, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
And welcome you into the Midwest Sports Center halftime show right here on the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM. You hear the clapping in the background. That is for the unified basketball game they're going to have going on here at halftime between St. Gen and West County. Pretty cool thing they do here in the MAAA Conference. Right here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show, we're going to quickly run through some analysis, and then we're actually going to do a little bit of the Home Pools and Spas post-game show from our previous game between St. Gen and Fredericktown. But for right now, North County on top at the half, 33-24, and is a really good showing from a couple of the winches in that first half from North County. The Raiders, both winches, each apiece had 9 points. Kaylee Winch did go down early in that first quarter, and with what seemed to be a right ankle injury, came back and played pretty well. Finished with 9 points in the first half. Cameron Winch also 9 points as well. 7 of them for Ella Gantz. 4 points for Lainey Calkins down low. 1 point for Ashley Thomas, and Julia Christopher knocked down a triple in the first quarter, good for 33 points. For the West County Bulldogs, the number 5 seed in this MAAA Conference tournament in the quarterfinals, we got 4 points from Claire LeBrier, who hit a triple in the first and then a free throw in the second. 2 points for Olivia Simley. Couldn't hit a free throw after the and one opportunity. Madeline Witter in the post has 6 points, and 10 points for Dory McRaven, averaging 20 a game. So right at her midway point right now, had 5 in the first, 5 in the second. And they're probably going to need her to get going a little bit more, try to find some more offense going for West County, because North County is really getting the job done down low right now. And then Madeline Herrera rounds out the scoring with 2 points for the West County Bulldogs. So our halftime score, 33-24. And Zach McVeigh talked about he wanted to get it inside, force it inside, get some post players, some shots, and that's exactly what's going on right now. 9 points from Kaylee Winch, 9 points from Cameron Winch, and 4 points from Lainey Calkins, the three that really roam the post spots down low, and they've done a great job so far, and it's been a tough go-around right now for West County. They got it within 3 and 4 a couple of times, and then back out to 9 here at halftime on our Midwest Sports Center halftime show. I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll come back with a couple of interviews for our Home Pools and Spas post-game show from our St. Gen and Fredericktown game. And then we'll be back on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show and have some second half action right after that, right here on the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Great to be joined by Scott Davis now on our halftime show, our post game for the Fredericktown Black Hats. And Coach, you fall to St. Genevieve tonight, but it sure looked like you took a step forward.
I think so. I think it was a much better game, like we talked about, than the last time we played them. Our girls play hard. They keep fighting. I told you there's going to be, a few spurts where you're going, well, I'm not really seeing that improvement. But I think overall, I know what I see in practice and what I'm seeing on the floor, that we're getting better. And that's what you want to be doing towards districts. And it may not be at the speed we want, but we're taking baby steps. We cut it to 10 in the second half, and I think there was about a 2-minute spurt where we made a few turnovers and got our head down a little, and that hurt us.
57-44, so the margin was 13. It was 25 before, and I think this is the first time I've done this. I went with our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game to a losing side. Mallory Mathis, I just thought played really well for you. She scored 17, hit some triples, some driving shots, hit some free throws. I was really impressed with her.
Yeah, she's really worked on her game her senior year, and I tell you what, I know she wasn't happy with her performance in the first half, but she stepped it up and showed more leadership, got the ball where we needed it to be in the second half, and so she did turn it around. But she has been pretty consistent for us all year long.
I thought you dealt with their pressure early on pretty well.
Yeah, there was a few times where, we worked on a couple different press breakers against them, and my younger girls kind of got mixed up what we were running, and that got a little frustrating. But for the most part, I thought we got open looks when we did get it across. Some shots just didn't fall. The main thing is we didn't rebound well in the first 4 minutes of the game.
Right.
And I told them to look up at the scoreboard, and I said, girls, you take 8 points off that scoreboard off transition and offensive rebounding, it's a 2-point game.
Yeah. The problem with playing St. Genevieve is if you commit live ball turnovers, they're going to score and the ball may never hit the floor.
Right. They run the transition so well. And, they've got tall, lanky girls that can all run like deer, so that helps them. That's why they're 19-0.
All right. Thanks a lot, Coach.
All right, thanks for your coverage.
You betcha. And that's Scott Davis joining us here at the half as the Fredericktown Black Hats, they fall, but they take a step forward. 57-44 final. Lost to St. Gen.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out. Rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluffs.
Well, St. Genevieve stays perfect with a 57-44 win over Fredericktown in this one. Point of a tournament is to survive and advance. What did you like about the way your team played here in this one?
Excuse me.
That's the last time I interviewed you. I think you're allergic to me.
Our team, they came ready to play, and I thought we had a pretty good first, second, and especially third quarter.
Early on, it was Macy who seemed like she had the hot hand.
Yeah, me and my coach, assistant coach, were just talking how, we had 4 girls in double figures, and it's like if one is like, okay, well, hey, I'm kind of tired, and then somebody picks them up. So then, you got Sydney and Megan and Marissa, just kind of pick each other when they need to. When one gets tired or is out or whatever it may be. So we try to key in on that.
Do you feel like if your pressure doesn't get to somebody right away, eventually it will?
I mean, that's our hope.
Yeah.
Sometimes it goes that way, and sometimes it doesn't. So it's just a day-by-day, game-by-game basis.
You had a big spurt in the third quarter, and I love watching basketball where players pass the ball well, and then I like watching your team for that reason. You're able to steal it and have layups on the other end where the ball never hit the floor.
Yeah, I was just telling the other radio, we practice that every day. It's something that we want to use our speed and our passing to our advantage. So when we're able to get out and go like that, it's fun to watch, and the girls really, they relax when we're playing that kind of ball.
Did you see Fredericktown improve since the last time you played them?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Mathis again had a really good game against us. So. But overall, they're just, they're tough defensively, and they don't give up, and so definitely I think they've improved since last time.
So your opponent, it will be a county, either north or west. What are you watching in this game to help you prepare for that semifinal matchup?
Who wins is what I'm watching. But just, things that they like to do or don't like to do. We try to just pick up on the other team and just try to use that to our advantage if possible.
Congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Jordana Walk-Robinson joining us here on our Midwest Sports Center halftime show. We're back after this on the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
Back here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. My name is Jacob Vinson, joined by Chad Speaker. Derek Hankins back in the studio, bringing you the sights and sounds of Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse right now. We got a game going on between the St. Gen Unified Basketball Team and the West County Unified Basketball Team. A lot of great players out on the court. A lot of good shots going up. A couple of triples being taken and knocked down as well. There's good players out on the court right now, but as well as the MAAA Conference Tournament quarterfinals go. North County taking on West County right now, 33-24 the halftime score. As we check your Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard, North County came into the game 14-4 on the season and the number 4 seed in the tournament. And West County number 5, 16-3 on the season. And one of those 3 losses was to North County earlier this season, 56-51 in overtime. As there's 20 seconds on the halftime clock here, and a couple more shots being taken between both unified basketball teams. They're having a blast out there, and it's fun to watch them as well. But still some great basketball on the way in the tournament-wise. North County and West County and girls basketball right now. And then we go to the boys' side. Coming up after that, Central and Potosi will be taken on in the first game. And then Farmington and Valley Catholic in the second game. And that'll be a fun one because Valley Catholic, they used to be coached by head coach Terry Noble, who is of Farmington. As the unified basketball players getting a round of applause right now. It's St. Gen and West County. They went to battle at halftime. They'll get 3 more minutes up on the clock here for West County and North County. That way they can warm up a little bit for the second half. So the halftime score, 33-24. We took you through the stats and kind of told you a little bit about what was going on. North County, they really played very well in that first half. They got it inside, got some easy buckets inside, and were being complimented well by their guards as well. Ella Gant has knocked down a couple of shots. She had 7 in that first half. Julia Christopher knocked down a triple in the first quarter and has taken a couple more since then. But for West County, they got it within 3, they got it within 4, just were never really able to get it within closer than that. And now they're down by 9 at the half, and they're really going to have to come out at halftime with a little bit of fire under their bellies. Dory McRaven played well in that first half, 10 points, but they're going to need more from her if they can't get other players get going at least a little bit. LeBrier in particular only had 4 points, make that 2 points. Check that again, 4 points in that first half, knocked down a triple in the first quarter, and then a free throw in the second. So if West County can get LeBrier going a little bit, McRaven keep on turning it up, and then they might be able to send this one to overtime yet again, but we'll wait and see. We're going to take another short break. There's 2 minutes on the clock, so we'll take another short break right here on the MyMOINFO Sports Stream. And second half action is on the way of the MAAA Conference Tournament.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Back here in the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse, my name's Jacob Vincent. You're listening to the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM. It's the MAAA Conference Tournament of the girls' side quarterfinal action. St. John took on Fredericktown in our first matchup of 4 that we have here tonight. Gone all the way into the boys' side. Coming up after this game, we're at halftime right now between North County and West County. North County on top right now, 33-24, just by 9 points. They won the first matchup in overtime, 56-51. And this is sure to come down to the wire as well. West County making some adjustments at halftime. North County as well. They're going to try to keep the same momentum going that they had in the first half here into the second half. Next game coming up right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream will be on the boys' side quarterfinal action. Central, the number 1 seed, taking on Potosi. And then after that, it'll be Farmington getting ready to take on Valley Catholic, and a lot of familiarity between those two teams. Not so much in that they've played each other. They've only met here in the conference tournament 6 times. But Terry Noble, the head coach of Farmington, was coaching at Valley Catholic before that, and that'll be a fun one as well. That'll come up as our last matchup of the day here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. We'll be back here again tomorrow for every other matchup, and Brandon Pavlina and Chad Speaker will have the call for those. And then we'll have the semifinals and the championship games coming up on Saturday and then again on Thursday. So check that. Thursday are the semifinals, Saturday are the third place in championships, and we'll have the call of all of those on both the girls and boys side. 33-24, 8 minutes on the clock. West County will start out with the ball in their all-purple uniforms, taking on the Raiders. West County going from left to right on your radio device or whatever device you're listening on here tonight. Here's Dory McRaven, left baseline, drives into the basket and finds herself 2 points off the glass. So Dory McRaven getting a hot start here in the third quarter, had 10 points in that first half. She finds herself 11 and 12. Elegant now on the 10-foot attacking volleyball line on the right side. Drives into the right baseline, dumps it off down low. Kaylee Winch runs into a triple team, somehow got a shot up in the air, and now she's going to be at the line for 2 shots. That foul is going to go on number 14, Madeline Witter. That's going to be her third. Make that. That is her third and the first team foul. With Kaylee Winch at the free throw line, knocks down the first. Winch 9 points in the first half. Looked like she went down with somewhat of an ankle injury in that first half as well, but came back right after, got it looked at, and she seems to be playing on it just fine. Knocks down a couple of free throws right there. She's up to 11 points now on the game and makes it 35-26. Back up by 9 goes North County. Here are the Bulldogs back on offense. Here's Simley on the left side. Passes off to Herrera, who drives in, lost the handle out of bounds, and it's going to go off of North County last and stay with the Bulldogs under the basket. Kenzie Simley will take this one out on the right baseline. It's a 2-3 zone look on defense for North County. West County to take it out. Simley looking in, poked away by North County, out of bounds by Elegant. It's going to stay with West County, this time in front of the West County bench on the sideline. So again, we see it switch from the baseline to the sideline, and West County will take it out. LeBrier this time will take it out. We get into the top of the key to Simley, now find Herrera. Herrera with a shade to the left of the top of the key, taking a couple dribbles with the right hand, passes off Kenzie Simley with 7:10 on the clock. Simley looks around, finds top of the key to Herrera. Now down low, it goes to Witter, facing up, pass back outside. Thought about taking the 3 with Simley. Now she'll pass it back, top the key to Herrera. Herrera looking around, goes right side, back to Simley. Picked up her pivot foot, they didn't call a travel, and now Herrera back with it. 35-26 the score, and it's just going back and forth between Herrera and Simley. They're trying to get it inside. A pretty good defense by North County so far. 6:40 to play. They throw it to Herrera on the left wing. Drives in, dumps it off to Witter, and she's going to knock down the baseline jumper. Very nice patient offense there from West County that time. And a good deuce for Witter. 35-28, 6.5 to play. Cross-court pass to Calkins on the left wing. Drives in, passes it back out, Elegant. Gant top the key, gets a pass somehow to Julia Christopher, takes the 3, drives in. Now great pass off to Kaylee Winch. No look dime, and Winch will put it down. Kaylee Winch, 4 third quarter points already, makes it 13. 9-point advantage again for the Raiders. Here's Simley on the left side. Julia Christopher completely denied Simley going to the right. Now it's balls on the ground, it's loose, a fight for it, and a jump ball. Simley fell down. Calkins went down to grab it. 3 subs coming in now for North County. Forrester, Thomas, and Cameron Winch. Kaylee Winch will go take a rest. as well as Veach and Calkins. North County having to go to the full length of the court after the jump ball. The inbound it to Julia Christopher. They run out of it. Now a double coming to Christopher. Runs into two defenders, picks up her dribble, passes off and finds her teammate at Forster. Down low, Cameron Winch has one defender to beat. Can't get the shot to go. Good defense. Poked away by North County, and they're going to pick it back up. On the left wing it goes to Forster. Looking around, finds a pass off to Elegant. 5.5 to play. Raiders back with the ball on offense. 37-28. Down low, Cameron Winch. Double team comes. Kicks it back out. Gant. Right baseline. Drives in. And they're going to call 3 seconds in the lane by Cameron Winch. So now West County back with it. With 5.5 to play here in the third quarter. Needing some offense going their way and get a little momentum going their way as well. Across the timeline comes Herrera, being guarded by Forster. They're completely denying West County the middle of the court. Now they get it to the middle of the court. Witter's there, misses the shot. Can't get the rebound. Now she does get the rebound. It's a fight for it on the ground. Coach Simley tried calling a timeout. McRaven dives for it. It's a jump ball, and it's going to stay with West County. So he doesn't get the timeout off in time. The jump ball is going to stay with West County under the basket, as Emily Veach will check back in for North County. And Julia Christopher will go take a rest on the bench. So West County takes it out on the left side of the bucket on the baseline. Inbound it to McRaven on that left baseline. Into the corner she goes. Herrera tapped the key. Dribbling with her right hand. Gets a screen from Witter. Now off to Simley on the right wing. Right on the Cardinals logo. Inside it goes to Witter. Faces up into two defenders. Stolen away by North County again. 4:55 to play. Bringing it up. Stolen back by West County. Now there's a fight for it and another jump ball. And the West County bench getting into it. A little energy coming from them. This time it's going to stay with the North County after the jump ball. Good defensive pressure in the backcourt by West County, though. So now bringing it up is Emily Veach, the junior. Here's Elegant on the 10-foot attacking volleyball line. Goes right side, passes it down to the baseline to Lauren Forster. Faces up, got too far under the basket, missed the shot. Offensive rebound for Winch. And Cameron Winch went right back up with it, got fouled in the process, and she's going to be at the line for 2 of them. The foul on Dory McRaven. That will be McRaven's second foul. Second team foul here in the second half. Winch at the line, misses the first free throw. Cameron Winch on the season, just a 49% free throw shooter. Or excuse me, check that. I keep saying it is Cameron Winch. Keep getting Cameron Winch and Lainey Calkins mixed up a little bit. Just a difference between 41 and 44, and they're all both 6'3". It is Winch at the line right now. First free throw, no good. Second free throw, however, knocks that one down. And Cameron Winch now into double figures with 11. Had 9 first half points as well. Here's Simile, tap the key. Inside McRaven, faces up from 10 feet, turns around, takes the jumper, can't get it to fall, it's too short. And North County the rebound. 4:20 to play, 38-28, up by 10 are the Raiders. Elegant, tap the key, drives in through 2 defenders, scoop shot is up and good. An acrobatic shot from the junior. Elegant finishes that one off. And she's now up to 9 on the game. So a much more balanced scoring attack from North County in this one. They find themselves up by 12. 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. It's the 4 and 5 matchup of the MAAA quarterfinals on the girls' side. Simile, cross-court pass to Simile again. Into the corner goes McRaven. Takes the triple and knocks it down. Tori McRaven was a little bit quiet before that shot, but she has been consistent. 5 points in the first, 5 points in the second, now 5 points in the third. Good for 15. 3.5 to play, 40-31. Within 9 is West County. North County back with it on offense. Elegant, top of the key, thought about taking 3. Down low goes Cameron Winch, kicks it back out to Veach. Veach drives in, tried to pass it inside, now it's stolen away by the Bulldogs. They'll pass it off to Kenzie Simile, and she'll walk it up the court for the Bulldogs. Across the timeline, goes to the right side, goes back left. Finds Olivia Simile on the left wing. Inside McRaven, great pass down low to an open Witter who missed the wide open shot. Rushed it a little too much, and then a foul after that on West County as LeBrier tried to steal it back. And now the third team foul on West County here in the second half, and LeBrier is going to pick up her first. Julia Christopher checks back in for North County, as well as Lainey Calkins, and now Madeline Herrera will check back in for West County. Coming to take a rest on the bench is LeBrier. 3:05 to play here in the third quarter. It was a tremendous pass from McRaven from the high post inside to Witter. Just couldn't knock down the shot. 40-31, North County on top by 9. Across the timeline comes Gant. She'll shift towards the right side. Now comes back left, finds Christopher. In the high post is Kaylee Winch. Great pass down low, finds Lauren Forster. She can't get it to go. And the rebound to West County. Simley says, let's go. Looking up the court is Dory McRaven. Fakes the three, drives in. Might have been a foul. Now it's on the ground. And we're going to get a tied ball again. This time it's going to stay with West County. I thought Kaylee Winch reached across the body. They didn't call it. Instead, West County gets the jump ball, and it's going to stay under the basket with the Bulldogs. Mackenzie Simley will take it out. Under the basket, finds Witter. Faces up, now drives in, gets tripped up. And this time they call the foul. That's going to be the first foul on North County here in the second half. And that one is going to go on Lainey Calkins, the freshman. So Calkins finds her second foul, the first foul on North County. West County will take it out under the basket. Nori McRaven right on the A in Cardinals. On the baseline, inbounds it to Herrera, facing up on two defenders, goes up right into the hands of Lainey Calkins, who stayed straight up. It's blocked away and stolen away now by North County. Elegant tap the key, drives in left side, pulls it out to the left wing, cross court over to Christopher. Christopher between the legs on the Mac Cardinals logo. 2:20 to go here in the third quarter. Kaylee Winch high post, goes left side now back to Elegant. Gant top the key, drives right side, pulls it back left. Now looking down the left post, blocked away, but it's picked back up by North County. Forster into two defenders, blocked. Now a whistle, and they're going to call a foul on North County. It's going to go back to West County. So that foul again on Calkins, and that is going to be her third. So a couple of quick fouls on Lainey Calkins. Third on her, and the second on North County here in the second half. Still a 9-point advantage for North County. They've been enjoying that comfortably here all for the third quarter, essentially. They did get it up to 12 at one point. Here's LeBrier for West County on the right side. Goes back, tap the key off to Simley. Simley takes a dribble with her left hand, takes a step to her left, now throws it out of bounds, and North County's going to get it back. Tried to get a pass off to LeBrier on the left wing, threw it too much inside as LeBrier was coming out a little bit higher, and it goes out of bounds, and North County back with it again. 1:50 to play here in the third, 40-31. North County still on top by 9. Elegant across the timeline, goes right side, almost stolen away by LeBrier. Now Gant will get it back, top of the key, drives in, try to pass off into the low post. Now does get to Winch. She takes the jumper and knocks it down. Kaylee Winch now with 6 points here in the third quarter. Good for 15 on the game. Ties Dory McRaven for the game high. West County back with it, down 11. Here's Herrera on the left wing. Gets it back, still a 2-3 zone look. It appears for North County. Herrera into two defenders, goes right side McRaven. Thought about taking the three, now drives in, throws a defender down, and they're going to get a foul on the body by North County. And that one is going to go on Emily Veach. Veach is going to pick up her third. So the foul on Veach, the third here in the second half on North County. West County will take it out under the basket. They inbound it to LeBrier on the right wing. Back top of the key to Simley. She goes back left side. Herrera gets open for a jumper. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. And back up and fouled by Winch. Witter got the rebound, and now she's going to be at the line for a couple of freebies. Foul on Cameron Winch. That's the third. And now a little bit of foul trouble for North County. 3 on Calkins, 3 on Cameron Winch, and 3 on Emily Veach. 42-31, 1:05 to play here in the third quarter. They're going to get a sub to come in for Emily Veach after the good free throw by Witter. So Witter gets second free throw coming up. That one rattles in after it hit the front iron and fell in. 4 points now here in the third quarter. Good for 10 on the game. And the second Bulldog into double digits. Here's Elegant on the right side for North County. Pulls up on the wing, passes off to Thomas. Thomas quickly into the hands of Julia Christopher, top the key. Tried to get it down low, stolen away by Dory McRaven. And McRaven is fouled as she tried going back the other way for West County. So now another foul on North County. This time it's called on Ashley Thomas. That's just going to be her first, but the fifth team foul on North County. 42-33, up by 9 again goes North County, and West County a chance again to cut into the lead. Here's Simley, right side, almost stolen away. Now it is stolen away by Elegant. On the ground goes Simley. North County picks it up, try to get up to Winch. It's almost stolen back. Somehow Winch grabs it, throws it on the right baseline. Christopher lost the handle, Cross court over to Thomas. Thomas drives in, right hand in the lane, can't get it to go. Rebound on the floor, still fought for, and now Christopher will pick it up. Thomas is going to take the 17-footer. That one's no good. And West County comes up with the rebound this time for good. 12 seconds on the clock now for the Bulldogs. Simile, left side. Off to Simile again with 7 seconds. Olivia Simile doesn't realize how much time there is. Right side to Herrera, has to take the jumper. She does from the wing, can't get it to go. And the third quarter score reads 42-33. So 42-33 as we get ready to head to the fourth. Still a 9-point advantage for the North County Raiders over the West County Bulldogs right here on the MYMO Sports Stream. Back in a minute, and we'll have some fourth quarter action. Keep on listening to the MAAA Quarterfinals.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa!
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Fourth quarter action right here in the Bob. 42-33, North County, the number 4 seed on top of West County, the number 5 seed. The winner of this game get ready to face St. Jen coming up on Thursday in the semifinal. That'll be at 7 o'clock on Thursday. St. Jen defeated Fredericktown in their quarterfinal matchup. As we start off the fourth quarter here, North County with the ball. And it's stolen away by West County. Herrera will bring it up now for the Bulldogs. Across the timeline she comes. On the right side, drives in. Into the corner goes McRaven. Fakes a shot, drives into the block, off the glass, and it somehow rattles in. Got the foul, too. McRaven now with a chance to finish the three-point play. And McRaven, 5 points apiece in each of the first 3 quarters as her first 2 here in the fourth. That foul on Lauren Forster, her second. McRaven at the line for the free throw. That one's good. So now 3 points here in the fourth for McRaven. She's up to 18 on the game. 42-36. And this is where West County came back the last time they played them to force it to OT. That time McRaven is going to be tagged with the foul. The 5th team foul on West County and the 3rd foul on Dory McRaven. Make that the 4th team foul on West County. Under the basket for North County now. Raiders looking around. Forster throws it high for Calkins. Calkins catches it into the high post. Drives in, try to get a shot off. Passes it back out to Julia Christopher. Christopher goes left side to Forster, now on the wing. Back top of the key, it goes to Veach. Veach tried to cross over, stolen away by Simile. West County now fighting for it on the ground. 4 different players go in for that one. It's going to be called a jump ball, and it will go to the Bulldogs. So a nice defensive set there for the Bulldogs to force it back. And the Bulldogs only down by 8 right now, 42-36. Make that 6 if I can do a little bit of math. West County back with it. A couple subs coming in. Winch, Cameron Winch that is. Elegant back in as well for the Raiders. And now LeBrier getting set to check in for West County at the next dead ball. So the Bulldogs will bring it up down 6. 7 minutes to remain in the game. Raven left open for 3. That one's in and out, no good. And the rebound to Kaylee Winch on the right side for the North County. That would have been a big one for McRaven. Here's Christopher. She'll fake the handoff to Gant, go towards the right side. Now bats pass into Gant on the high, or in between the circles. Gant goes right, comes back left. Handoff to Veach. Veach looking for Christopher in the deep right corner. Crosses over, goes back to the high post, to the top of the key to Gant. Fakes a shot. Now to the high post, it goes to Winch. Down low on the right baseline, bumped away, stolen away by West County now. Herrera will bring it up. Across the timeline she comes, inside to Simile with the left hand off the glass, and it's good. And a timeout by head coach Zach McVeigh, and we got a close one. The freshman, Olivia Simley, knocking down the bucket that time with the left hand, making it 42-38, a 30-second timeout, and we'll be back right here in 30 seconds on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Well, the Lady Raiders of North County had been enjoying a comfortable 9-point lead for most of this game before that bucket by Olivia Simley. Cuts it down to 4, makes it 42-38. Now the Bulldogs will show a little bit of full court pressure. Man-to-man full court pressure, and so North County will just run out of it. Elegant comes across the timeline on the left side for the Raiders. First timeout taken of the game by head coach Zach McVeigh as well. Christopher goes into the high post, almost stolen away. Now Christopher gets it back on the right wing, drives in right baseline, dumps it off Kaylee Winch, and she finishes with the right hand. Winch finds her first 2 here in the fourth quarter at 6 in the third. She's up to 16. Make that 17. Here's Herrera, tap the key, goes right side, McRaven, fakes a 3, drives in, reaching across the body is Kaylee Winch. And that will be the second on Winch. Now that is going to be a 1-and-1 for Dory McRaven. So that is not who you want to send to the line if you're North County. 44-38 right now, and it's a 17 foul on North County. So from here on out, it's a 1-and-bonus for West County. And the first free throw in and out, no good. Rebound to North County. Elegant on the right side. She'll bring it up. Pulls up her dribble. Down to the high post it goes. Kaylee Winch faces up, takes a dribble to left hand. Passes it outside to Veach on the wing. Off to Christopher now between the circles. 5.5 to play here in the fourth quarter. 44-38 the score. Christopher on the 10-foot attacking volleyball line. Drives to the left side, hands off to Emily Veach. Veach gets a screen, passes off to Gant. Gant will drive into the basket now with the right hand. Somehow gets the acrobatic shot to go. As Gant has done that at least 3 times in this game, both with the right and the left hand. On the left side it goes to Herrera. Herrera faces up, trying to get a pass off. Now takes a couple dribbles, passes off to Simley. Into the corner goes to McRaven. And McRaven's going to be fouled again and again by Winch. So Kaylee Winch now tagged with her 3rd foul. And now 4 different players on North County with 3 fouls. Emily Veach, Kaylee Winch, Lainey Calkins, and Cameron Winch. And the 8th team foul on North County. So now McRaven, who missed the front end of the 1-and-bonus last time, is going to have another chance here. So McRaven spins it on her palm, takes a couple of short dribbles, lets it fly, and knocks that one down. McRaven now with 4 points here in the fourth quarter, 19 on the game, averaging 20 on the season. Some more low dribbles, second free throw, that one off the front iron and no good. Score 46-39, 5:06 to play here in the fourth quarter, North County on top. Elegant being hounded by Olivia Simley. Now Christopher down low on the right block to Winch. Cameron Winch gets it stolen away by Simley. Simley will bring it up for the Bulldogs. Cross the timeline, 2-on-3, gets it poked from behind. And it's going to stay with West County under the basket. Now LeBrier getting set to check in for West County. 4:48 to play in this one, 46-39. North County still on top, but West County getting a little bit of momentum behind them. LeBrier will take it out on the left baseline. Gets it in McRaven. Her defender falls, drives in to the basket, off the glass, and good. And Dory McRaven now with 21 points, leading the charge for the Bulldogs. It's 46-41. 4.5 to play in the game. Up to Kaylee Winch on the right baseline. Faces towards the basket, drives in, and somehow gets it to go off the glass. Kaylee Winch, an acrobatic shot that time. She's got 4 here in the fourth. Simley quickly up, poked away by Winch, and a great poke away there because McRaven was going to have an open basket. And West County will keep it out under the basket. 4:23 to play, 48-41. West County down by 7. Simley on the right wing. Into the corner goes McRaven. Left open for 3. Takes the deep one and can't get it to go. Rebound to North County. Chad, I almost let out a bang-bang if she was going to knock that one down.
She's keeping a minute.
Here's Christopher on the right side. She tries the 3 of her own. That one didn't make it above the basket. And an offensive rebound, though, put back up and in by Cameron Winch.
They're just so strong underneath. I mean, they're the biggest girls team I've seen in this area since I've been here.
Cameron Winch, 9 points in the first half, 4 of them more here in the second. She's good for 13. McRaven fakes the 3, drives in right baseline, pulls up short of the other Winch, got knocked around, but an offensive rebound by West County, and now it's missed again, and North County back with it. Here's Julia Christopher across the timeline for the Raiders. 3.5 to play, dumps it off to Winch, goes up with the right hand, and she knocks it down. And Kaylee Winch down on the floor again. Cameron Winch got the bucket to go, and now Cameron Winch, a little 4-0 run of her own, makes it 52-41. Cameron Winch now with 15 points. Kaylee Winch is going to take a rest with Lainey Calkins coming in, and Ashley Thomas as well as Lauren Forrester. So Emily Veach will go take a rest on the bench. 52-41, 3:25 to play in the game. West County back down by 11. On the right side, it goes McRaven. Takes the deep ball, can't get it to go, and the rebound to Lainey Calkins. And that's where North County, it helps to have a couple of 6'3" players, makes rebounding a little bit easier. So now Christopher across the timeline for North County. 3 minutes remain in this game. They're up by 11. Elegant on the left side, into the high post to Thomas. Looks down low, ball poked away. West County with it, falling on the ground. Now almost stolen back by North County. A whistle, and we're going to get another jump ball. It will stay with the Raiders under the basket. 2:56 remains in the game. Kenzie Simile will check back in for Madeline Herrera. 52-41, 2:56 to go. North County on top, and they have the ball under the basket on the left baseline. Off to Christopher, back to Forrester. Christopher will get it back right here on the Mineral Area logo. Spins around, good defense by LeBrier. Gets a screen, cross between her legs, pass off to Calkins. Kicks it outside to Thomas. Thomas, Gant coming to get it on the right wing. 2:40 to play. Gant driving right baseline into some contact, is going to pull it back out on the perimeter. She passes off to Forster, into the high post it goes. A good pass, and now stolen back by West County. Simile with it. Across the timeline with the left hand. Goes towards the left wing, now on the top of the key. Left open, doesn't take the shot. 2:20 to go. West County's down by 11. Here's McRaven. Fakes right, goes left, lost the handle, but somehow right into the hands of another Bulldog, and that of Madeline Witter. A timeout call by West County. Witter finds her first 2 points of the fourth quarter, makes it 52-49. Back within 9 are West County. 2:12 to go in the game. A full timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. Keep listening right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Flex Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Flex Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
2:12 to go in the game right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. The quarterfinals of the MAAA Conference. It's the number 4 and number 5 seed. North County on top right now, 52-43. And the Raiders breaking the press easily. Christopher at the other end misses the shot, and West County back with it. McRaven, top of the key, goes past one defender towards the right baseline, into 3 defenders, can't get the shot to go. And North County back with the rebound. They quickly get it up to Elegant on the left timeline. Now down low, Kaylee Winch goes up with the right hand, and she finishes. Huge transition there, bucket for Kaylee Winch. She's up to 6 points here in the fourth, 21 on the game. Ties a game high for McRaven. Now a 3-ball coming from the right wing. That one catches nothing. And a fight for it, a jump ball. And West County, I believe, is going to keep it out under the basket. Elegant got in there as well as Simile. And the Bulldogs will take it out on the far side. Let's make that the far end line. And McRaven will go to take it out. 1:35 remains in the game. Not yet out of reach for West County, but they need a bucket desperately here. Down 54-43. McRaven taking the ball out right now. You got to think they're going to try to inbound it, and maybe McRaven coming up after she inbounds. Instead, they quickly get it into Simley. She can't get the shot to go off the post. A rebound, and looked like it could have been a walk. Witter got the ball, and the referee saying she bobbled the ball. Instead, it goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with West County under the basket.
I'm amazed Simile was even able to get that shot off. She had 2 6-footers plus right in front of her. She goes maybe 5'6", 5'7", and that thing just about went down.
So now Simile will take it out for West County. Looking to get it in past Christopher, throws it on to the left wing to LeBrier with 1:26 on the clock. They're down 11 are the Bulldogs. LeBrier driving in to the left baseline off to McRaven. Takes the triple, can't get it to fall. And the rebound, Elegant, and she is fouled by Simile. That's just the 5th team foul on West County, so still 2 more before 1 in bonus for North County. And now not emptying the bench, but a couple of subs coming in for North County. A lineup change.
McRaven looks like her form's pretty good, and the wrist out is pretty good, but I think just not enough legs right now. She just looks like she's just a little worn down.
And she's done quite a bit in this game.
Yeah.
21 points already, just not getting a ton of help elsewhere. So full court pressure here from West County. They inbound it to Forster. Christopher almost has it stolen away. Now she's going to get it up to Thomas on the right wing. Back left side, it goes to Elegant with 1:05 on the clock. It's 54-43. West County's down by 11. They probably got a foul. They do have to foul because North County still not going to be shooting free throws for 2 more fouls. Now Gant will drive in. 2-2 defenders, misses the shot, out of bounds, and it's going to go to West County. So North County, which I don't think they probably should have done, taking a shot, just kind of waste some time. You're up by 11, 45 seconds on the clock.
West County
why take a shot
wasn't
there?
coming out to challenge or force the action either.
So now West County back with the ball with 38 seconds. Simley, top key, goes right side to LeBrier. Being guarded by Christopher, jabs right, goes left. In the middle of the lane, a right hand off the glass too hard. And Christopher the rebound for North County with 28 seconds. And North County should be able to just hold the ball out. Instead, Elegant's going to go all the way to the basket, get it blocked away by McRaven. And now West County's going to have it going back the other way. LeBrier, 2-on-3 to the basket, gets bumped and makes the shot. 15 seconds on the clock. LeBrier gets the bucket to go. Makes it 54-45. And at the line, LeBrier's going to have 2 shots with 15 seconds on the clock. And LeBrier, who averages 10 a game, had 4 points before that bucket. Now she's up to 6. 54-45. LeBrier at the line for 1 shot. Spins it on her palm, lets it fly too hard off the side of the rim, no good. And the rebound to North County with 10 seconds. They just have to get it across the timeline. Christopher does come across, finds Elegant, and now they should be able to hold for the last 7 seconds. Kaylee Winch has it. She's going to put up a shot and can't get it to go in and out. And an offensive rebound back up, no good. And that's going to do it. 54-45, the final score in this quarterfinal between the number 4 and number 5 seed. North County takes down West County. North County improves to 15-4, and West County falls to 16-4. We'll catch up with both head coaches on the Home Pools and Spas post-game show, which will turn into the halftime show of the next game between Central and Potosi on the boys' side. So it'll be St. Gen and North County in a semifinal matchup, which will kind of be a precursor to a MAAA conference matchup they tried to play earlier in the season, but the final score 54-45. We'll be back in a minute right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4 wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part, the price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. My name's Jacob Vincent, joined by Chad Speaker on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. A short version of it. We'll just do some analysis, bring you the full game stats, and then take a short break and come right back with the Fleets Equipment pregame show as Central and Potosi warming up right now. Well, North County got the win in the last quarterfinal matchup. North County over West County, 54-45. Head coach Zach McVay wanted to get the ball inside, and get the ball inside they did. 3 of their players into double digits. Kaylee Winch with 21-15 for Cameron Winch, and a couple of good showings there. Laney Calkins, I should say, also had 4 points to go inside there. Elegant got the job done on the perimeter with 11 points. For West County, it was 12 points for Madeline Witter. She got the job done, but Dory McRaven, 21, averaging 20 on the season, got 21 to go down, and a good game from her. Just wasn't able to get enough going. West County got it within 4 at one point in that fourth quarter after a good bucket and a good turnover into transition for Olivia Simile. And then North County just kind of turned it on at the end, made a couple of shots, made a couple of free throws, and finally in the end, will face St. Jen now in the semifinals, and that will be a fun matchup. Have not faced yet this year. They were supposed to face twice. Both of those times the game got postponed. They're now supposed to face on the 27th. That will be a regular season matchup of the MAAA Conference Large School Division. And for St. Jen, they will be playing for the regular season title. But St. Jen might win the tournament title before then. Before we get there, we'll find out in a couple of days. But North County does win this one 54-45. That's going to do it for me for the Home Pools and Spas post-game show. We'll have the Fleets Equipment pregame show coming up after this break right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Are you looking to buy a new home, but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no two loans are the same. We've also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local, home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
Well, girls quarterfinal action in the books here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse in Park Hills, and time now for two boys quarterfinal games. We start with the Central Rebels and the Potosi Trojans. They have met twice before this season, and it was a victory for Central on each occasion, 63-36, and then an 83-45 win on the second meeting. That was on January 24th. So the Trojans 4-15 and the Rebels now 15-4. We'll hear from both head coaches coming up. Jackson Conaway of the Trojans and then Alan Davis of the Central Rebels. We'll do that on the other side of this 1-minute timeout right here on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Great to be joined by Jackson Conaway now, Potosi Trojans head coach. And Coach, you've seen these Rebels before, maybe too many times. You saw them twice. I mean, they're a good quality ball club, but it's an opportunity for your team here.
Oh, absolutely. They are very good. They've got a bunch of pieces. They've got the McMullen kid kind of hurt us the first game. The Wagner kid hurt us the second game, so they've got pieces all the way around that can hurt you.
I know that sometimes a win in a game means that's a success, but other times you can find successes even if you don't win. What will you see on the floor to tell you that your team is playing the way you want and is taking a good step forward?
Well, obviously we're going in to win every game, but we do have those battles that we try to win inside the games. We just need to limit turnovers, try to contain them. They hit quite a few threes against us the first time, so we're going to try to limit the threes against them and just keep it close as long as we can.
I know that you saw these athletes in coaching in the 8th grade. Now you step up in your first head coaching job at the varsity level. Were some of the building blocks kind of that you want to see already in place from coaching in the junior high level, or do you have to start that over at the high school level?
We kind of started it over. There are some things we're doing similar. We kind of put in a whole new system. And doing that, there are new building blocks, but toward the end of the season now, we're starting to do those things better, seeing things that we want to see and starting to improve.
Do you have kind of a system that you'd like to teach your guys to play, or do you have to evaluate the talent every year and then determine your system based on that?
I think this year definitely we had kind of evaluated what we had and based it off of that. But going forward, we'll do the same thing. Just depending on what pieces we have, will depend on what we do.
What's the best way then for this team to play?
We just, like I said earlier, right now we're just trying to limit turnovers. We tend to turn the ball over a little bit too much. Try to push it. We try to push it up the floor pretty quick, but sometimes we make bad decisions out of that. So if we limit turnovers, that'll help us out.
Thanks for joining me.
No problem. Thanks, sir.
Jackson Conaway joining us on our Fleets Equipment pregame show. We're back with more on the MYMO Info Sports Stream after this.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College and you.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Great to be joined by Alan Davis now, Central head coach and Central Rebels conference champions during the regular season. Congratulations to that, and now you're pursuing another title here, huh?
Well, yeah, we're after the tournament, the conference tournament championship, I guess. But first, we gotta take one game at a time. We're playing Potosi tonight.
Yeah, go through to Potosi. You played them a couple of times already. You've had great success. Coach, do you like to have your teams kind of do what you do and dictate to the other team, or do you look at the other teams and say, well, we got to tweak what we do based upon matchups?
We tweak every game.
Yeah.
Every day it's something different and different looks. I mean, now with huddle out and everything, everybody knows what you're doing before you do it. So if you don't tweak a little bit, you're going to be left behind.
I've heard you say a few times this year that when your guys are playing kind of a free-flowing style, a lot of times they're at their best. Well, if it's more of a grinder and you have to execute some sets and plays like that, maybe not quite as good.
Yeah, we're more of a up-tempo, let it go, free-spirited type team. We play a whole lot better when we do that.
I saw your last game against North County, and the way you guys shot the ball in that thing, I don't know if there are very many teams that could have beat you on that day.
Yeah, I mean, that particular night, I mean, I don't know, it's in North County does a great job, and they're coached very, very well, and they play awful hard, but when you're shooting 60, 70% from the floor, it's just one of those games. And I've ran into them too. Somebody just can't miss a shot. It happens.
Is shooting something that you can teach at the high school level, or does that already have to be there?
I think a lot of it's already there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty hard to make a shooter, but they got to have a little bit of a mental ability to, an idea of fearlessness, catch the ball and score type attitude. And a lot of kids don't have that.
Yeah. Potosi, I guess you could say a building program. I mean, everybody goes through their great years, their lean years, but every team presents a few challenges. What will the challenge be tonight against the Trojans?
Against the Trojans, it's going to be something different. I'm sure that Coach is going to do something different. Coach Conway is going to do something a little different. That'll be the change. And playing somebody 3 times, that's always an issue that everybody talks about. We'll see how we will handle that. They have size, they have quickness, they have shooters. They've gotten better. Potosi has all during the course of the year due to Coach Conway. And so, I mean, it should be a good game.
All right. That's Coach Alan Davis for the Central Rebels. We're back with more after this on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, and now in Poplar Bluffs.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
Meet our starters in our first boys ball game of the night. Starting lineups brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. The Potosi Trojans will start Landon Bone. He's a 5'6 junior, averaging 5 points a game. Riker Walton goes 6'2, a junior, just under 9 per. Malachi Peppers is a 6-foot sophomore, 12.5 points for him to lead his team in that department. Caleb Kaufman is a 6'4 senior, 10.5 points and 5.5 rebounds. Bryce Reed leads him in rebounding at 6.5, but scoring just over 8 per game. He's a 6'2 junior. The Central Rebels are getting 22 points per game by Brevin McMullen, a 6'5 senior. The Rebels receiving the plaque for the regular season conference championship as we speak right now. Kate Scherfus is a 5'11 senior. He averages 6.5. Brent Wagner is at 18.2 on the year, shooting 42% outside the arc. He's a 6'3 senior. Drew Hamsky goes 5'10, a senior, averaging 8 points per game. And Mason Williams will run point for this team, a 5'11 freshman. Yeah, but a very good basketball player. So the Rebels, McMullen, Scherfus, Wagner, Williams, and Hamsky. The Trojans, Bone, Walton, Reed, Kaufman, and Peppers. Your Fleegs Equipment pregame show brought to you by Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family. Highway 32 in St. Genevieve and on the Outer Service Road at the Leadington exit. Online 247.com. When we come back, your tip-off right here on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
Tip-off brought to you by New Era Bank. Easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy, visit your local New Era Bank or go online at newerabank.com. McMullen jumping it up against Kaufman. Kaufman wins the tap. The Trojans have the basketball. They move it from my right to my left as I look at and describe the action to you. That means Central will push it from the left to the right side. The Trojans with the basketball. They've fallen twice to the Central team, but Central going to have to win to advance to the semifinals here today. Over on the right wing, Walton looks for a drive, finds Reed in the right corner. Now they get it out between the circles to Peppers. Peppers backs it out. Central in a half-court man-to-man. Peppers behind the back, he goes. Ball slapped at, that time by Williams. And a foul going against Mason. First foul of the game going against either side. Central in the white unis with red and blue. And the purple uniforms of the Trojans with the golden outline for the numbers and the letters. Uniform check brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. That's serenityhospicecare.org. Hey, here's a back cut and a jam. How about that for a start by the Trojans? Caleb Kaufman stretches out that 6'4" frame and rocks the rim at a 2-0 lead for Potosi. Central Rebels with their first possession here. They get it to the right corner, Wagner. A bouncer to McMullen, back out Wagner. He can shoot that ball. Misses this three, though. His brother owns the state record in three-pointers made in a game, and he did it right here in this gym. Great-grandchildren of Bob Seacrest, who this gym is named afterward. Over to the right wing, that's to Walton. Walton picks the dribble up, throws to the right corner, Kaufman. Kaufman dunked it on the first possession. Just a little bit over a minute in. Potosi and Central. And the winner to face either Farmington or Valley Catholic in the semifinals. Here's a drive right of the lane now and a tie-up. It'll go to Central. The Rebels averaging 71.5 points per game. The Trojans averaging 51.5 points per game. Ball in the hands of Mason Williams. Williams, kind of cool looking hair. It's kind of floppy on top. A bouncer now to the left elbow. Scherfus spins it over to the right corner. Wagner tries another three, 0 for 2. McMullen rises up, goes for the rebound, can't get it, taps it over to Peppers. And Potosi pushing it into the forecourt here, but it's stolen away. Scherfus took it away, and he bounces it to Williams. Williams rises, floats, fires, got it to go, and he's going to the free throw line. Mason Williams, an uncharacteristically strong freshman, finishing through contact right there and going to the foul line. The foul goes on Peppers, his first. So Mason has his first two, and we're tied at 2. Williams to the free throw line and connects. He's got the three-point play. Trojans basketball, full court pressure here by the Rebels, and a 3-2 lead for Central. Central, as we said, the regular season champs in the conference. The steal for Scherfus. Scherfus bolting down the left side of the lane, threw it too strong off the window. Didn't draw any iron at all. Walton grabs the backside board, and he palmed it just as soon as he got across the half-court stripe. Big, great attendance here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse all day. Really, the 4 o'clock game drew quite a few fans. It was kind of nice to see. 5:55 remaining in the first quarter, and a 3-2 lead for Central. The three-point play for Williams. The dunk by Kaufman on the first possession for Potosi. Now here's McMullen in the right corner. Goes to the left hand. Takes it into the lane. Finds Scherfus on the left side of the lane. Scherfus drives, floats, hangs, fires, missed it. Rebound tap back outside, and Hamsky trying to drill this one from 28 feet. Can't do it. Long rebound once again at Central. Williams pump fake on the three. Wagner comes out and says, I'll take it. He's out between the circles. Left-handed bounce pass over to Williams' left side. Williams does a nice job penetrating and then throwing inside to Scherfus. They play it to Hamsky down along that right corner. Dangerous entry pass, but it does work its way through to Scherfus. His turnaround jumper won't go. It was blocked by Josh Bradbrook. They say a foul on the play. They whistle that one against Peppers. That's his second personal already. Bradbrook, representing the size on this team, listed at 6'9", the junior, in there to combat some of that size of Central. And Peppers, or beg your pardon, Scherfus, hits his first free throw. A 73% foul shooter on the year. Scherfis back to the stripe and a 4-2 lead for Central as Scherfis hits them both. Nothing but nylon there. Full court pressure by Central. They've already come away with 2 steals here in the early going. Potosi will put Ty Mills in the ball game. And now a bouncer to the left wing. That's for Reed. Reed works down to the left corner, a skip pass, and they swing it over to the right wing. Bone. Pump fake, drives it, caught in traffic. Now to Reed, right low block, stripped away by Williams, and he's on the run. Williams, a bouncer to Wagner, goes strong from the right side and lays it in with the right hand. Brent Wagner 0 for 2 from outside of the arc, but pumps that layup in on the right side, and it's a 7-2 lead for Central. So after the first possession dunk by Potosi, the next 7 points coming from the Rebels. There's a foul on Drew Hamsky. He reached in and fouled Bradbrook. And here comes Riker Walton checking in for Bryce Reed. Central leading at 7-2 over Potosi here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. And Potosi trying to throw a cut down the right side of the lane. Pass was behind. McMullen grabs it on the loose one, takes it the other way, throws a little left shoulder juke. That one's spot by Bradbrook, and it leaves the outside open for the layup for McMullen. Brevin with his first 2, averaging 22 per game on the year for these Rebels. Just about halfway through our first quarter to play. 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here in this first frame. Mason goes for the steal. They're going to whistle a double dribble, that time on Mills. Want to thank a few sponsors like the UPS store in Festus, Twin City Toyota of Herculaneum, Shoe and Son Plumbing in St. Genevieve, Serenity Hospice Care, and Presbyterian Manor, both of Farmington. Mason to McMullen. He's got on the left wing. Brevin shooting an incredible 50% outside of the arc this year. Now overall, he's shooting 57.3. Tremendous talent for this Central team. He lets loose of a 3 right here. This one's short. Shortest guy on the floor, Bone, grabs it. He throws it up ahead now, and Walton attacks from the right low block. McMullen puts a roof up over the top of him and swats it out of bounds. 3:42 remaining in the first quarter, and a 9-2 advantage for Central. Potosi with the basketball. Bone right of the bucket along the baseline. Walton now driving it down the middle of the lane and puts it in with a finger roll. Riker Walton averaging nearly 9 per contest. That's his first deuce, and a 9-4 lead for Central. Central winning 2 previous matchups against Potosi this year, and Williams floats in the lane and fires it in. He's got 5. What an impressive freshman this guy is, huh? Head of the circle, Kaufman. Kaufman spins a pass over to the left wing. Mills fires it from 3, missed it. Scherfis stretches out to get the perimeter rebound. Scherfis up the floor now. Brevin McMullen has it. Listed at 6'5". He's got a good perimeter game and some tough handles as well. Now Wagner sidesteps the defender, launches the 3. He's 0 for 3. Scherfis has the backside rebound, curls it to Hamsky, pulls up left elbow, misses that shot. And Bradbrook stretches out his 6'9" frame and grabs the rebound. Now for Mills. Mills scoops an underhanded pass to Bone. They work it right of the lane now into the hands of Walton. Back over on that left side. This is Bone working with it now. Nobody really showing any action down underneath, though. Finally, he goes to the short corner to Kaufman. Kaufman spins. McMullen blocks his shot. Second block for McMullen in the last 3 possessions. Brevin skips across the timeline now. Through the legs once and twice, and a bouncer to the left elbow, Scherfis. Williams now, 2-handed chest pass, right side, Hamsky. Down the right corner, that's for Wagner. Bouncer to Scherfis, mid-post, right side. Underhanded scoop to Hamsky. Now it's Wagner, a bouncer to Scherfis. Scherfis attacks deep in the paint, and Bradbrook swats the shot like a volleyball spike. But then the Rebels take it back as they quickly steal it. Mason attacking the shot blocker. Double clutch, and banks it in. Mason Williams with a strong start. The freshman was 7 and went right at the 6'9" Bradbrook that time. A 13-4 lead for the Central Rebels with just under 2 to play in the first frame. We're back in 30 seconds on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. you'll love to shop at Patsy's.
Well, the Potosi Trojans came out and dunked it on the first possession, but it's been a 13-2 run for Central since that point. And Central steals it away right here, and it's McMullen. Rises up, a guarded three at the top of this circle, and he gets nothing but nylon out of it. Brevin McMullen with 5 points. He's 50% on the year from outside of the arc. He's 50% today, 1 for 2. And a 16-4 lead for Central. It's been a 16-2 run. Trojans have it right of the lane. This is Walton. Trades places with Mills. Mills throws a two-handed chest pass to Bowen on the left wing. Tries to enter it, but this one's stolen away, and Central's on the run. Right side gliding in that time. The layup is missed by Horton, but Hamsky pulls the rebound out over on the left side, the backside. Hamsky now gets the pass and pumps in the three over on the left wing. Drew Hamsky has his first score of the ball game, and after the Trojans, as we said, scored the first bucket of the game, a 19-2 run by Central. Central steals it again. Hamsky again. Left corner. Bang, bang. Back-to-back triples for Drew Hamsky. And these Central Rebels are on a roll. A 22-2 push, and they lead 22-4. A foul whistled against the Rebels right there. And it halts the onslaught momentarily. Whistle going against Hamsky right there. So I guess he's doing everything in twos right now. Hitting threes and fouling people. Reed into the ball game for the Trojans. Over on the right wing, the pass goes to Walton. He's outside of the arc. Nifty pick and roll that time, and a nice strong hoop by Kaufman. He's the guy that dunked it early, and he goes over McMullen for the score that time. Good work by Kaufman. 22-6, the lead for the Rebels. Williams fires over to the left wing to McMullen. To the left elbow, Wagner. He backs out, scoops the pass to Ferris, Tyler Ferris. Up at the head of the circle, the 5'10 senior. He dribbles out between the circles now. Now over to the right wing, McMullen. McMullen trying to drive around the double team, stepped on the sideline, and gives it back to the Trojans. 22-6. Rebels on top. They went on a 22-2 run in that first quarter of play after Potosi struck first. Now we've got 8 seconds remaining in the first frame, and there's a traveling violation on Walton, giving it back to the Rebels with 6.8 seconds in the first quarter. Brad Brooks, shot blocker, back in the ball game for the Trojans. A defensive substitute here at the end of the first quarter. Central basketball, Williams running point. Boy, Alan Davis has given the keys to this offense to a freshman. He's done a great job. Wagner, right corner, 3-2, skip pass. McMullen at the buzzer, triple. Count it! Brevin McMullen! Bang, bang for him! And a 25-6 first quarter for the Central Rebels. We're back in a minute on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
A 25-6 first quarter in favor of the Central Rebels. Brevin McMullen beats the buzzer with a triple, went 2 for 3 outside of the arc in that first quarter. McMullen with 8 points. Trojans started the ball game with a dunk, but then a 22-2 run by Central, and they've started to put the Trojans in the rearview mirror here in our first boys quarterfinal game at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. Thanks for joining us for the MAAA Tournament here on the MYMO Info Sports Stream. We will have quarterfinal action here on the stream tonight and tomorrow night, and then our coverage moves to J98 for the semifinals, and then the third place and championship games coming up on Saturday. Trojans with the basketball as we start the second quarter. Landon Bone pushes the ball into play to Ty Mills, back to Bone as soon as he inbounded it, got it right back, head of the circle. This is Peppers now. Peppers over to Mills over on that left wing. He's guarded by Ferris, trying to go around him. Mills pulls up at the right elbow, sends it outside for Reed at the top of the key. Back to Mills as Reed sets the screen, working on the pick and roll. Now send it down to the right corner. Kaufman pump fake, slides inside of the arc, and the skip pass is slapped out of bounds. Good stretch out there by Kendall Horton to slap it away. Trojans putting the ball in play right in front of the scorer's table now. And moving it to the left. Lob underneath, pass intended for Kaufman, couldn't hold it. And Peppers trying to deliver that one. Potosi will drop back, play defense in the half court. And the Rebels bringing up here to the timeline as Williams looking for the screen by McMullen. McMullen gets it to Wagner, now back to Williams. He's looking for a drive cut off, works to Wagner right wing. McMullen going from the low post to the high post to the low post, working from the left to the right side of the lanes. Now a quick pass over to Horton in the left corner. Triple, sinks it! And Kendall Horton pumps that one in. He's now 3 for 5 on the year from 3. Not bad a way to start your freshman campaign. And 28-6, Central leads. Here's a lob pass now to Kaufman, who catches it in the air and scores it while getting fouled. Tremendous body control that time by Caleb Kaufman. And 28-8 is the score. That whistle going on Brent Wagner, his first. And Kaufman is able to notch the three-point play. He's got 7 of his team's 9 points. Caleb, a 10.5 scorer on the year, actually second on the team this season in scoring, but certainly been the most impressive player so far in this one. A lob to McMullen. McMullen drives in, pulls up, floats a teardrop right over the top of the defender, and pumps it in. And McMullen now in double figures with 10. McMullen has shown us the three-point shot. He showed us a little runner and a floater in the lane that time. Skip pass over to the left wing for Bone, and Bone fouled on the three-point shot by Horton. That's the first foul on Kendall Horton, and that'll send Landon Bone to the free throw line. Landon hasn't had a lot of free throws this year, but the ones that he has taken, he's made. He's 7 for 8 on the season from the foul line. And the lefty pumps in the first one here. Bone has made more and taken more threes than anybody else on the team, shooting 25% out there. Hits the second free throw, so 2 for 2. And hits all 3. Well done by Landon Bone. And he made Central pay for fouling him on the three-point shot. This is Williams now. Through the legs he goes. Now goes right down the middle of the lane. Curls one up. Goes just off the side of the iron. Couldn't hit it. And Reed grabs it and heads the other way. Throws it up ahead for Peppers. Peppers trying to dribble around the defender, and he's fouled on his way. That whistle going on Ferris. 6:06 remaining in the first half. Coming up at the half, we'll hear from both head coaches for our previous girls' games, Bobby Sinelli of West County and Zach McVeigh from the victorious North County Lady Raiders. Out of the circle pass for Bone. Bone just hit the free throws as he was fouled on that shot last time down the floor. Left elbow. Peppers is forced to pull up there. Throws it to Mills. Mills trying for a power move along that left baseline. Can't hit that one, but there's Kaufman going to work inside. Muscles it through traffic and scores it. Points number 8 and 9 for Caleb Kaufman. He has been mighty impressive here in this first half. 30-14. Rebels lead it here. Left wing pass for Ferris. Ferris down to the left corner. And there's a determined drive that time by Horton. But he got caught in the air, and the defense successfully punching that one away. On the floor, there's a tie-up. And instead of the tie-up, they're going to call a foul on Bryce Reed. Here comes the 6'10", Tice Lobinger. 6'10" junior, 3.5 points, 3 rebounds for him per game on the air. So you've got Lobinger at 6'10" and the 6'5" McMullen on the floor together now. And Wagner is 6'3", and there's McMullen going to work from the right elbow. And Brevin McMullen taking up exactly where he has left off the entire year, just sinking shot after shot. 12 points for him in this one. Scored 25 against North County last time out. Hook shot middle of the lane. Reed sends that one just long, bounces back. Rebels have the rebound. McMullen strides into the forecourt. Two-handed chest pass. That's for Wagner. Hit him in stride. Triple won't go for Brent. He's 0 for 3. And now headed the other way is Peppers. Peppers attacking right of the lane, off the window. Does the shot go down? It does go down. Does it count, though? Charge or block? Count the shot. And Malachi is going to the free throw line. So Peppers gets his first 2. And he's going to the free throw line looking for the three-point play. Wagner whistled for his second personal, and he'll check out with those 2 fouls as Scherfus checks in for him. Peppers at the stripe, leads the team at 12.5 points per game, and sinks the free throw to complete the three-point play. 32-17. Central leading at 4:45 remaining here in the first half of play as Mason Williams executes a jump shot, or a jump stop, mid-post right side. He expected Horton to be in the right corner for the three, but Horton has made his way up to the wing, and so the pass went out of bounds. 4.5 minutes remaining here in the first half, and there's Williams slapping this one out of bounds. So impressed with this guy, Mason Williams. 5'11" freshman. Right in front of the scorer's table is Bone. Bone puts it in play for Mills. Mills keeps the dribble alive out between the circles. Half-court man-to-man being played by the Rebels here. Over to that left wing is Peppers. Works a pass to Bone, head of the circle, back to Peppers. Malachi looking for an avenue to drive through, none available, and hands it off to Reed. Reed has it on the right wing, guarded by the 6'10" Lobinger. Dribble weave handoff, that's for Peppers. Backs it out and says, let's try again. Over to the left wing, Mills. 4:05 and counting down here in the second quarter. Skip pass to the right wing, Reed. Reed tries to enter it, but forced it, and the ball is scrapped away that time by McMullen. Brevin up the floor. Horton attacks from the left baseline and walked with it. Here's a sub as Josh Bradbrook checks back in for the Trojans. Bradbrook in, Reed out. 32-17, a 15-point lead for Central, and a timeout on the floor. 3:52 remaining before the half. We're back in 30 seconds right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture right there. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. Our Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard smiling on the Central Rebels right now, 32-17. They lead Potosi here. Trojans break the half-court stripe with a pass to Mills. Mills driving it in right of the lane, misses the runner, but he does manage to poke the rebound back out front, and the three-pointer ensuing by Malachi Peppers will not go. Mason now brings it into the forecourt. The trailer's McMullen thought about it from 30 and said not this time. Instead he goes to Horton in the right corner. Knuckleball three won't fall. Battle for the rebound. Loose ball taken by Horton. Horton to McMullen now. One power dribble. Right low block. Elevates. Shoots it over the 6'9". Shot blocker. Can't hit it. Lobinger. Second try. Won't go. Third try will. And Tice Lobinger has his first bucket of the ball game. And 34-17. The Rebels have doubled up the Trojans here. Mills keeps the dribble alive for Potosi. He's got it out near half court. Hooks a pass down to the right corner for Peppers. He drives through and then sends it to Kaufman, mid-post right side. Kaufman fumbled with it, got it back, shot it up, missed it, and McMullen has the rebounds. So McMullen brings it across the timeline with his right-handed dribble. Pushes it over to the left wing. That's for Scherfus. Scherfus entering it to Lobinger. Lobinger, one power dribble, gets to the middle. His shot blocked by Bradbrook. You've got 6'10 going against 6'9 right there. And Potosi controls with Mills coming across the half-court stripe. Horton gambled for the steal, couldn't get it. And now they play it down underneath. And here's a hook shot from the right low block from Peppers. That won't fall, but he is fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. That whistle going on Mason Williams. Free throw line, Malachi Peppers. 12.5 points for him per game to lead the team. Only a 58% foul shooter, though, on the season. He dips it, flips it, and he missed it. He's got another one coming. Peppers 1 for 2 from the foul line in this ball game. Caleb Kaufman checks out. He has been very impressive in the first half. Kaufman with 9, started the game with a dunk. So Peppers bounces it on the hardwood. This time he hits it 2 for 3 from the line. He's got 4 points. And 34-18, The Rebels are on top with 2:12 remaining in the first half. Williams fires a pass over to the right wing. Horton guarded tightly right there by Walton. Gives it up for Sherfus. Sherfus gets it down deep in the paint and works it back out to Horton. Free throw line jumper Williams. Missed it short. Rebound ripped away by Bradbrook. Bradbrook gets it to a guard. This is Walton in the backcourt. Walton skips his way across the timeline. Works his way over to the right wing. Now fires to Bone at the half-court stripe. And there's Williams being a nuisance once again on the defensive end as he got in the passing lane and tapped that one out of bounds. A minute and 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Trojans put the ball in play for Peppers. Peppers tosses a pass over to Bone, works it down to the left corner. That's Reed. Reed looks for the drive, skip pass over to the right side. That's Peppers, pump fake on the three. Drives in, kicks it out. Walton triple, got it! Riker Walton drains the three. He's got 5 and 34, 2:21. Central leading it here. Mason Williams going to work. Plays to Lobinger right in the middle of the lane. Lobinger a bouncer now to McMullen. And McMullen just outside of the lane, a high arcing shot. That finds the range. 14 for Brevin McMullen. He's really done it from everywhere on the floor. Mid-range, right baseline that time. Hit a couple of threes. Horton gambles for the steal again. Can't get it, but Lobinger does pick it off and scoops it over to Williams. Williams across the timeline, the eyes forward, scanning the floor ahead. McMullen, deep left corner, three, bombs it in. Brevin McMullen just has not been able to be stopped in this first half. He's got 17 big ones, and he's got 3 triples already. He's 3 for 4 outside of the arc, and 39-21. It's an 18-point advantage for the Central Rebels. Potosi's basketball. Here's a free throw line jumper by Bradbrook. That rims in. Josh Bradbrook with that straight on 15-footer. And 39-23. Central leading it here. 13 seconds remaining in the first half. McMullen grabs it. Swings it over to Williams with 9. Back to McMullen at half court with 7. 6. McMullen takes a look at a double team. Fires to the right corner. And that's Sherfus. Pump fake on a 3, didn't want it, and turned it over to close the first half of play. Central leading at the break, 39-23. We're back with your Midwest Sports Center halftime show in 2 minutes right here on the MYMOINFO Info Sports Stream.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Fliggs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Fliggs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spyder, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
Potosi started out pretty nicely in this game. They got a dunk from Caleb Kaufman. Only problem was that 22 out of the next 24 points were scored by Central. Yep, they ripped off a 22-2 run and led it 22-4, 25-6 advantage after the first quarter. Potosi, though, did respond with a much better second quarter of play. In fact, they outscored Central 17-14 in the second quarter of play. And they trailed by 19 after one, but they trailed by only 16 right now. So a nice job by Potosi in responding in that second quarter of play. They got their offense rolling just a little bit more, cut down on the turnovers just a little bit, and were able to chisel into that lead just a little bit. Let's go ahead and run through our scoring in this one now. Josh Bradbrook has a couple of points for the Trojans. Landon Bone has 3. Riker Walton with 5. Malachi Peppers with 4. Caleb Kaufman, though, the big man on campus at Potosi in the first half, scored 9. The Central Rebels were powered by Brevin McMullen. He scored 17 in the first half alone. Drew Hamsky with 6. Kendall Horton hit a 3. He's got 3. Mason Williams with 7 points. And then Cade Sherfus and Brent Wagner each with a pair. At the half, our Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard reads Central 39, Potosi 23. When we come back, we'll hear from Zach McVeigh, his North County Lady Raiders victorious in our game right before this one. Knocked off West County 54-45 to advance to the semifinal against St. Genevieve. We'll hear from Coach coming up on the other side of this 1-minute timeout on your Midwest Sports Center halftime show.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4-wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part? The price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
Back here on the Fleets Equipment post-game, or make that Home Pools and Spas post-game show, and kind of Midwest Sports Center halftime show here between Central and Potosi. We're joined by head coach Zach McVeigh of the North County Raiders. You guys improved to 15-4. You got to face West County for the second time. This time, like we just said, a little bit more of a stress-free win for you guys.
Well, they're tough. West County's tough, and you saw exactly what McRaven can do and what LeBrier can do and the pressure that they put on a defense. But I thought it was a complete win. I thought it was a total team win tonight. I thought it was everybody that got in. It was the girls that stayed positive on the bench, and it's really kind of what we've been talking about this past week. Going back to, I'd say, maybe last Tuesday, in terms of, hey, we need to reshift our focus in terms of the team, put the team first, and I thought we did that tonight.
You had Kaylee win. She did go down with what seemed to be a little bit of a right ankle injury. How's she doing? And really just speak to her, how she came back, kind of played through it and finished the game with 21 points.
She did, yeah. She's a trooper. It's an ankle. It's probably going to be a sprain. Obviously, she's going to have to ice it. We'll have to get some treatment on it, the rest of the week going into Thursday's ball game. But I think that just is a testament to her toughness, her grit, her tenacity, and her leadership to say, you know what, I know I'm hurt, but my teammates are counting on me to get out here and perform. And I thought she really offensively did well coming back from the injury.
Well, Kaylee Winch is our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Finished with 21 points and, like you just said, played through that injury. Lastly, you guys get St. Gen coming up. You guys haven't faced them yet this year. Supposed to play them a couple of times. Got rescheduled both times, but now you get to face them for the first time. What are you going to look for in that game? And what, obviously a very good team, but what are they going to present to you challenge-wise?
Well, I think on paper we match up in terms of roster positions, guard to guard, big to big. Now, Reynolds, Bumgarner, they're dynamite. I mean, they're all conference, all district. I mean, they're lights out. Now you throw in Fleeg, who's having an excellent year as well. We have our hands full, but I think they're going to have their hands full too if we come out and play the way we did. I thought we attacked well offensively. I thought we took care of the ball, especially in the first half. I don't know how many turnovers we had unofficially, but I definitely think it's better than what we've been doing because we've been averaging a little over 20 turnovers a game. So we're going to have that type of effort, taking care of the basketball. But really, it's also I think if the officials let us play, it's going to be a really physical ball game.
It should be a fun one, Coach. Congrats on the win tonight. Good luck coming up on Thursday.
Thank you so much for the coverage.
All right, that is head coach Zach McVay of the North County Raiders. Back in a minute right here on Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed-rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Are you looking to buy a new home, but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no two loans are the same. We have also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Check out the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard now, 39-23. Central boys lead Potosi here at the half. MAAA quarterfinal play. 2 games already in the books here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse as the St. Genevieve Lady Dragons stayed perfect on the year, 57-44 over Fredericktown. They will play North County in the semifinals. Lady Raiders over at West County, 54-45. We will have one more game coming up here on the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM yet tonight as the Farmington boys play Valley Catholic in our final game of the evening here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. We've got a unified game going on right now at halftime of this ball game. We've had a couple of the unified ball games here during this tournament. The Special Olympics teams from the various schools getting a few minutes to demonstrate some of their skills on the floor, having a good time and getting a very nice round of applause from the fans as well. Let's thank some of our sponsors now, like Prairie Farms of Farmington, Polite Ready Mix of Potosi, Patsy's Furniture from Park Hills. We'd like to thank Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, Jackson Hewitt of Farmington, Jefferson College of Hillsborough, Lucas Smith Chrysler in Festus, and Lurk Custom Cabinets of St. Genevieve. 39-23 is our halftime score here as Central leads Potosi on the boys' side. And we're back with your second half on the other side of this timeout on your MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College.
Well, we've got a moment before the start of the second half as we wrap up your Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Tomorrow night on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, a pair of girls games, Central against Potosi, and then Farmington against Arcadia Valley. And then on the boys' side, the North County Raiders play Fredericktown and Arcadia Valley against St. Genevieve. Should have some fantastic games for you tomorrow right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. You can check out what games we'll be broadcasting anytime you'd like. Just go on to mymoinfo.com and check out the Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. Want to thank our online sponsor, it's Coles Tractor and Equipment. Listen to this and all of our games online at mymoinfo.com, courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, home of LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. That's Coles Tractor and Equipment, Highway 32 in Farmington. So getting set for our second half now. 39-23. The Central Rebels went on a 22-2 tear in the first quarter to lead 25-6. But Potosi responded with a 17-4 second quarter, or 17-14 second quarter. Actually chipped into that Central lead just a little bit. So nice response by the Trojans. And we're set for our third quarter now. It's Central basketball. Moving it from my right to my left as I look at and describe the action to you. Here's Mason Williams now. Plays to Hamsky. He drives the left baseline, cut off. Now goes to the left elbow. That's to McMullen. Working over to Sherfus. Now to the left wing. Hamsky again. Hamsky looking to enter it, but the defense covering up. Now Sherfus has it at the free throw line. Sherfus looks to the right corner. McMullen has an open three. Finally missed one. He was 3 for 4 before that, but Sherfus grabs the rebound and puts it back in. Cade Sherfus with 4 points, and 41-23 is the score. Over to the left wing now. Passes enter to the left elbow for Reed. Reed working on McMullen right here. Drives on a angled cut. And from the left elbow down to the right low block, tries to hook it up and in, can't do it. 41-23. 7:21 remaining in the third. That foul goes on McMullen. That's just his first. First free throw up for Reed, and he gets his first points. Back to the free throw line. Bryce Reed, a 58% foul shooter on the year. He averages 8.1 points per game. But that's his first point in this one, and he hits the second one as well. McMullen bringing it up the floor. One-handed push pass over to midcourt. That's for Williams. Mason played a good first half with 7 points. Nobody played as well as McMullen, though. He had 17 in that first half. He's got it on the left elbow here, misses it off to the right. And the rebound taken down by Peppers. Peppers firing it up the floor for Reed. Reed working against McMullen, puts on the brakes. McMullen flies by, and Reed scores it. 4 straight for Bryce Reed. And 41-27 is the score. A 14-point game. It's as close as Potosi's been since the first quarter. Right elbow jumper, Wagner drains it. Brent Wagner has 4. Wagner's shot's not maybe quite been where he wanted it so far tonight. 0 for 4 from outside of the arc. He averages 18.2 points per game. Now Williams steals it, plays to Hamsky. Hamsky drives down and lays it up on the right side. And once again, it's Mason Williams being the pest on defense. Averages 2 steals a game, and he's got 2 consecutive steals here. This is a lob to Brevin McMullen. It's too low. He jumps up, grabs it, scoops it back over to Williams, and Williams can't score it. I think they were trying to throw the lob to McMullen that time, but they threw it way too early. And as Reed has it at the free throw line, McMullen reaches in and fouls him. His second personal foul, 2 quick ones for Brevin. 45-27, the margin swelling to 18 points in favor of the Rebels. Trojans basketball. Peppers has it right of the lane along the baseline. And Walton was wide open in the corner. And for some reason, Peppers never threw it to him. And 5 seconds goes by. 6:04 remaining in the third. 45-27. Perhaps Peppers was anticipating somebody breaking open underneath, but never materialized. McMullen looks for a drive down to the left baseline. Can't do it now. He throws it away. Stepping in the passing lane, Bone ripped it off. Bone filters it up the floor for Peppers. Head of the circle, this is Reed now. Reed driving it on McMullen. Shoots it up, missed it long. And the rebound taken by Sherfus. Sherfus to Williams across the timeline of McMullen. Goes to the left corner, that's Wagner. Wagner a bouncer back up top, over to the right wing. Williams had a 3, but instead gives to Hamsky in the right corner for his 3. Misses the shot, backside rebound, Kaufman clears. Clears to Bone. Bone across the timeline now. It's Reed going to work, pulls up at the free throw line, and missed it off the heel of the iron. Sherfus grabs the rebound, and this is Williams now crossing the timeline. Oh, killer crossover by Williams. Trailer Sherfus, out front Wagner, wide open triple, buried it. His first 3-pointer of the ball game, and he's got 7 points. It's a Rebel team that gives up a good-looking shot for an even better look. Unselfish ball club. Peppers dribbles it into the forecourt. He's guarded by Williams. Retreats now back between the circles and works it over to the right wing. Bone covered up 3. Bone drilled it! Oh, mercy! He was covered up by Sherfus and shot it right over the top of him. 48-30. Central leading at 4:45 remaining in the third. We're back in a minute on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff.
48-30. Central leading Potosi on the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture right there. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. Central basketball. Central boys on top of Potosi here, 48-30. Central has beaten Potosi twice already this year, 63-36 and 83-45. So the Trojans probably played their best quarter against Central in the second quarter, outscored them 17-14. Williams goes behind the back, scrapped away by Potosi. Peppers is on the run, throws it over to Kaufman. Kaufman rises up and finishes through traffic. Caleb with a strong move to the rack that time. He's got 11. And a 16-point game. 48-32. Potosi slaps this one out of bounds. A foul in the midst of the whole process. Goes against Riker Walton. It's his first personal. 4 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the third. Central squarely out front, but clearly getting a better challenge here from Potosi than they did the last two times. Wagner goes to McMullen. Brevin over to the left corner. Hamsky. His triple won't go. Bounces high off the top of the iron. And now here's an outlet pass for Kaufman. Kaufman scoops it up. It was rolling out away from him. Creates an incredibly difficult angle as he twists his body to the left side and banked it in. Caleb's played a tremendous ball game. 13 for Kaufman, the 6'4 senior. He hasn't quite matched McMullen point for point, but he's close. McMullen was 17 all in the first half. Kaufman has 13 now. Played a fantastic ball game. 48-34. A 14-point advantage for Central. Potosi certainly playing better than they have in the previous meetings. 2-3 zone by the Trojans right here. Left elbow entry pass for Wagner. Wagner a bouncer. Back out to the left wing, and that's for Sherpas. Back to Wagner. He walked with it. And Potosi's got the basketball. 14-point game. Potosi started this game with a Kaufman dunk, and then it was a 22-2 run by Central, and the Trojans really have never threatened since that point, although they have outplayed Central during stretches after that run. In fact, outscored them 17-14 in the second quarter, and after trailing by 16 at the end of the second quarter, they're down only by 14 here, so they've outscored Potosi so far in the third. And now here's a jumper that's missed, and a backside rebound. Peppers has his shot blocked by Wagner. McMullen now is on the loose. He goes for the layup on the right side, can't hit it, but he's fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. The whistle goes on Bryce Reed. Reed's second personal. McMullen to the free throw line. Brevin's percentages are just amazing this year. A 57.3% shooter from the field this year. He's now over 50% from three and a 69% free throw shooter. McMullen's second half point, he's got 18. McMullen dips it, flips it, and he hits it. Now he's got 19. Averages 22. He comes off a 25-point outing in his last game Saturday against North County, in which Central clinched the regular season MAAA title. Here's a lob pass to the right corner. Reed for Potosi. Reed driving along that baseline, takes it strong, but McMullen blocks his shot. McMullen's third block of the ball game. Brevin now comes out of the pack with the dribble and shoots a covered-up three, misses this one. Peppers challenged him, and then Peppers grabs the rebound. Malachi into the forecourt, stop-and-go drive, got by McMullen and scored it with the left hand on the runner. What a move by Peppers. The little hesitation dribble and the look skyward as if he were going to launch the shot, froze the defense and went by. And 50-36. Still a 14-point lead for Central as Wagner tries to drive in the middle. And Reed and Kaufman are patrolling there and say not this time. A foul whistled against Potosi. That will send Wagner to the free throw line. That's the third one on Reed. And so Bradbrook will check in for him. But 50-36, aside from the 22-2 run, now I know you can't pretend like that didn't happen, but saying outside of that, Potosi numerically anyway, statistically has outplayed Central. Wagner hits the first free throw. Wagner with 2 first half points. He's got 6 so far here in the third, and make it 7. 9 points for Brent Wagner. And 52-36, Central on top. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the third. Bone in the backcourt. Tosses to Peppers. Peppers breaks the timeline. Plays it over to the left wing. That's Walton. Walton back out to Peppers. Peppers retreats on the dribble, backs up, over to the right wing Bone, down to the right corner now, put it in the hands of Kaufman. The bouncer to the free throw line. Kaufman asking for it, gets it, plays it to Bone on the wing, and now here's Williams stealing it, headed the other way. He's driving it one-on-one, puts on the brakes, defense flies by, and Williams hits the layup on the left side. Mason has points number 8 and 9. That's his 4th steal of the ball game. A lob that time that Bradbrook tried to throw to Kaufman. Too much defense that time. The ball dislodged. Tap try Bradbrook. That won't go. And 54-36. It's an 18-point advantage for Central. Sharing the ball well here. Sherpas tries to curl it around to Wagner. Ball loose. Wagner tracks it down in the left corner. Now pivots and tries to pass out of it, but Bone steals it away. Bone throws it up the floor. Walton. Walton one-on-one. And his shot is off the window, and it will not go. Challenged by McMullen. And as they try to fight for the loose rebound, it's Sherpas that ends up on the floor. Ty Mills checking in for the Trojans. 1 minute and 18 seconds remaining in the third, and 54-36, an 18-point lead for Central. Central outdoing Potosi by 2 points in this quarter, and now here's a three-pointer off the hands of Walton. That was blocked by Sherpas, and now McMullen is on the run. McMullen down the middle of the lane, lays it up on the right side. They're going to count it on the continuation or not. We'll see if they'll go high school or NBA rules here. Now, on the floor, foul goes on Kaufman, just his first. 71 seconds remaining in the third. Wagner plays it in, right corner. That's Brevin McMullen out to Williams, head of the circle. And now there's Horton to McMullen in the right corner. Double team, spins out of it. Finger roll curl, won't get it to go. Tap try, Wagner, that's not there. Loose ball taken by Wagner. 55 seconds left in the third, 54-36. Central on top here. Williams elevates from the left baseline, that won't go. Tap try, Wagner, that won't go. And finally the ball cleared by Walton. They had to feel like a hockey goalie in a shooting gallery right there. But Potosi finally comes out of it with the basketball. Entry pass, Bradbrook. Bradbrook trying to spin on McMullen. Ball dislodged from him. Works it way down to the left low block. And a shot off the window that time by Mills. And he garners his first bucket of the ball game. 54-38. We've played even up here in the third quarter. And now here's Sherpas. They fire it to the head of the circle. Wagner on the move three. Nothing but nylon for Brent Wagner. Well, he's played a great third quarter with 10 points in the frame. 5 seconds remaining now here in the third. And a foul on McMullen as he knifed the ball away from Bradbrook. McMullen had 2 quick ones in succession in the third. So now he's got 3 personal fouls, all in the third. And 4.7 seconds remaining in the frame. 57-38, a 19-point advantage for the Rebels. McMullen out, Lobinger in. Far sideline, Trojans with the basketball. It's Ty Mills getting set to put the ball in play. Tosi from my left to my right as they work on offense. 3-2, and a blocked shot on a 3 as Wagner blocked the three-point attempt of Walton. They call a tie-up on the block, and now the Rebels will have the basketball on the alternate possession with 1.3 seconds remaining in the third. Wagner gets it, launches from three-quarter court, and cannot hit it. So Central outscores the Trojans by 3 in the third, 57-38. Central leading Potosi. And we're back on the other side of this 1-minute timeout right here on the MYMOINFO Sports Stream.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Ludington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Ludington exit.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
57-38, Central by 19 on the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. The Rebels went on a 22-2 run in the first quarter. Other than that run, Potosi's beating them by 1 point outside of that run. Now, you can't take it away, but it tells you that the Trojans are certainly offering much more resistance than they have the first 2 times they've played Central. Down to the left corner, Kaufman has really led the improved effort by Potosi in this ball game. He's got 13. He looks for a teammate in the right corner. The ball deflected out of bounds by Central. The Trojans working with it as we start our fourth. And the Trojans have the basketball in the right corner. Peppers to put it in play. Does so for Walton. Walton thought about the 3. Went back to Peppers, but he had not established himself back on the court. And so it's a turnover against the Trojans. Williams in the backcourt here. And Williams puts it in the left hand. I would never think that he's a freshman. Just looking at the way he plays. Poise, skill, down underneath, that's Lobinger. And Lobinger strides toward the goal and banks it in. Tice Lobinger with 4 points. The margin now 21, 59-38. Central leading it. Potosi basketball, working to the right wing, Walton. Looking for a drive. Not available, picks the dribble up. Horton slapped it out of bounds. The Trojans will have it just right in front of their bench. Here just to our right. Bone in charge of putting the ball in play. Fires to the right corner for Walton. Walton looking underneath, lobs it down underneath there, and a good attack to the basket for Kaufman. He's fouled on Lobinger from behind. Kaufman has just really attacked tonight. Strong to the goal, and he's headed to the free throw line for 2. The first foul on Lobinger. Here's Kaufman. A 56% foul shooter on the year. Shoots 50% from the field. Very good percentage there, and he rims this one in for point number 14. McMullen with a sensational first half, 17. Only 2 in the third quarter on a couple of free throws. So here's Kaufman back to the stripe. Dips it, flips it, and he hits it. He's got 15. And the lead is 19 points for Central. We're 1 minute into the fourth quarter of play. Our next Mineral Area College broadcast, the Mineral Area College ladies playing at Jeffco on Wednesday. You can hear that on AM 800 KREI and AM 1400 KJEF Radio. And both teams headed to 3 Rivers for a Region 16 meeting on Saturday. Ball deflected. Looked like it was going to be taken by Potosi, but Central somehow comes up with it. And now here's Williams driving right of the lane. Covers up the ball, goes through traffic. Then releases, plays it off the window, couldn't hit the shot. Reed grabs the rebound, heads the other way. Transition 3 for Peppers, and knocks the bottom out of it. His first triple of the game, 9 points for Malachi Peppers. And 59-43. It's a 16-point lead for Central. A drive right baseline, that's Wagner attacking the rack. He's fouled by Reed, number 4 on Bryce. Central's defeated Potosi twice this year. Beat him by 27 and beat him by 38. So the Trojans certainly playing a much closer game here tonight than in those first 2 ball games. Wagner misses the free throw. Brent had a tremendous third quarter, scored 10 in the frame. He's got 12 in the ball game. Wagner back to the line. He'll have another chance at it. Wagner, a 67% free throw shooter. And this time he rolls it in. He's got 13 points. 2 players in double figures for the Rebels. And as you might think, McMullen and Wagner, they average 22 and 18 on the year. They're the 2 in double figures here. There's a right baseline jumper by Bradbrook. Really more of a set shot. Tried to feather it up there, but couldn't hit it. And the rebound out of bounds off of the Rebels. So 60-43, 17-point advantage for Central. Valley Catholic, Farmington yet to come tonight. Jacob will have a call on that one coming up after we're done with this one here at the Bob. Right elbow, Peppers elevates, flips the right wrist, just knocks it hard off the back iron. And now McMullen brings it across the timeline for Central. Lobs to Wagner, gets it right back. Sets up on the left wing, back to Wagner, 2-man game. Turn, fire, missed it. And the rebound ripped down by Riker Walton. Potosi played this way all year, or for the rest of the year. Their record is not going to be 4-15 anymore. Could beat a lot of teams playing they've played tonight as Bone misses the 3. Wagner grabs the rebound, and he's headed out the other way. puts on the brakes when he sees the 6'9" Bradbrook in front of him, and then Bradbrook steals it away. Look at that wingspan. It looks like an albatross. And now coming down and driving it all the way through. Peppers double clutches on the layup. Missed it, but he's fouled. And he'll go to the free throw line. The second foul on Mason Williams. So here goes Walton to the free throw line, or beg your pardon, Peppers to the free throw line. Malachi leads him on the year at 12.5 points. So far 9 tonight, misses that one, a 58% foul shooter on the season. Mills in, and Bone gets a little break here. Second foul shot upcoming for Peppers. 6-foot sophomore on this team, just a sophomore, and leading the team in scoring. Pops this one through. He's in double figures with 10. I've loved the play of Caleb Kaufman, though, tonight. He's got 15. Brevin McMullen looked like he was going to be a runaway winner for our Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game. 17 first-half points, but 2 in the second half on a pair of free throws. That's Hamsky, open 3 from the right corner. Misses that one. Sherfus leaps high for the rebound and kens it right back out to Hamsky. Now here's Williams just inside of the free throw line. Rises up and pokes it through from 14 feet. Mason Williams with 11. He's been a defensive nightmare for the Trojans. 4 steals for Williams in this ball game. Peppers puts on the break, sends it back outside. Bradbrook walks, and Central will have it back. We'll hear from both of the head coaches coming up at halftime of Jacob's game. We'll hear from Jackson Conaway and Alan Davis. It's a combo. It's a Midwest Sports Center halftime home pools and spots postgame show. And now here's a pass into the backcourt. Williams tracks it down, but it's a double back violation. Some substitutions right here. Reed checking back in at the 4:23 mark. He's got the 4 personals. And Caleb Kaufman will get a well-earned rest. Man-to-man defense by Central on the inbound, or beg your pardon. Yeah, that's indeed what we have. Down the floor, Bradbrook was wide open, except what he didn't realize is that was his defensive side of the floor. So it would have worked well in the first half.
It would have worked really well. He was very confident in it, too.
He and Jackson Conaway share a chuckle right there. 62 to 5. You know, it would have been worth it just to see a dunk. He's 6'9", so.
Unfortunately, it would have gone for Central.
Yeah, it would have. Here's Mills, right of the lane. And now a nice high-low look that time for Reed. McMullen slaps down on the shot. Williams was underneath, so who are they going to give the foul on? They'll go Williams this time. Mason Williams has his 3rd personal.
Yeah, a couple possessions ago, I liked what Brevin McMullen did there. They're still up 62-44, but he's still trying to get into his team and trying to instill some energy into him, because right now Potosi's got all the energy going their way. I mean, you mentioned the run in the first quarter by Central. Potosi's been winning the game ever since then, and Brevin's, he's not liking what his team's doing right now.
Yeah, 22. We'll keep it right here during this break. 4:06 remaining in the fourth, 62-45. So you've got the 17-point lead for the Central Rebels. Now, sometimes as broadcasters, we can pretend like certain things don't count. They all count, but just demonstrating that there was a portion of that first quarter that Central went on a 22-2 run. So that's a 20-point advantage for them the entire rest of the game. Central has won by 3 points.
Yeah, usually when you win for 3/4 of the game, you can actually win the whole game. But that's why you play the 4 quarters still. But still, even if you're Potosi, you got a lot of confidence going your way. I mean, you're playing one of the best teams in the region. I mean, Central, I've seen them play a couple of times now. They just move the ball so well. They're all so confident with the ball as well, and obviously very well coached. And so this is a Potosi team that's a pretty young team being led by a really young sophomore as well. You get a little confidence going in this group, and they can make some things happen come district time.
Yeah, a 4-15 team, but they look tougher than that here tonight as Reed misses the free throw.
Kind of similar to what we saw in Fredericktown against St. John earlier.
Yeah, I would agree. 62-45. Not ready to beat these teams yet, but certainly ready to compete in a closer fashion. 62-45. The Rebels lead by 17. Hamsky has it head of the circle over to the right wing. Wagner and Arrett McMullen quickly double team now. Pump fake, now shoots it up. 16-footer, rattles home. Blackjack for Brevin McMullen. He's got 21. Just one under his season's average. And 64-45, a 19-point lead for Central. Beautiful look down underneath, and Reed gets the score on the setup by Mills. Mills with the drive, the draw, and the dish right there. 64-47. 17-point lead for the Rebels. And Potosi actually pressing Central here, putting the pressure here on the Rebels. McMullen trying to drive around Peppers, who fouled him at least twice, and they do catch at least one of them. I believe that's his third, indeed it is. Only the 6th team foul on Potosi, so it'll be one more to put the Rebels into the bonus. Wagner puts it in play, gets it to Williams in the left corner. He quickly retreats now and plays it over to Wagner in the right corner. Wagner back to Williams, and back to Wagner. Open three, right side, 26 feet, rattles home. Brent Wagner has 3 second-half threes. He's got 16 points, 14 of those in the second half. And 67-47 as the Trojans by 20. And it looked like McMullen was going to be the runaway leading scorer for this team. Wagner starting to track him down with 16. Hesitation by Peppers. Pump fake on the three, drives inside, and Wagner is there to take the charge. That's the 4th personal on Malachi Peppers. 67-47. Central looking to advance, the top seed in this tournament. And if the score holds, and I have every reason to believe that it will, they'll play the winner of Farmington and Valley Catholic coming up next as our 4th game.
And if Farmington could win that game, it would be a rematch of another OT battle that happened just a couple of weeks ago on J98.
That was a great, great game. I went over and watched that game, and it might have been Farmington's best game. They had chances to win that thing late.
Yeah, both Farmington teams turning it on here late.
Yeah, looking better. Here's Williams now, evades a double team, works to Wagner, back to Williams, top of the key, 2:24 remaining in the 4th. McMullen out between the circles now. Throws to Wagner, down to the right corner, Scherfus, eyed the three, didn't want it. Plays it back out to Williams, 2:15 remaining. Bouncer to Scherfus now. Scherfus drives it, mid-post, scoops it underneath to Wagner. Nifty look, and Brent's got 18. So Wagner's within a bucket of tying up McMullen for game-high honors now. 69-47. Central on top, 156 remaining here in the 4th quarter as Scherfus flies into the stands. Trojan basketball. Putting it in play right in front of his own bench is Malachi Peppers. Peppers fires it in. That's for Mills. Mills whips a pass over to Reed. Reed tries the triple. From my vantage point, it looked online and had great rotation. The only problem, it was wide right, and I just couldn't tell, and he airballed it. That's Bone coming in now, and Mills will set a spell. 69-47, Lobinger in, and Scherfus will set down. Wagner, Lobinger, McMullen. This is a big team right now, as Horton comes in there as well. And they get it down underneath now. Double clutch shot, that time from McMullen. Couldn't hit it. And the Trojans take it the other way. Kaufman walks into the three, misses the shot. Now that is the correct call, but one that is rarely made anymore. Those shooters that catch it and they go 1-2 steps. Yeah, most of the time the officials will let them get away with that. This official appropriately did not.
Well, that's the bad thing about that is you could call that almost every possession in this game. You get a couple reversals, a guy stepping into a shot. Usually they step into it before they get the ball. And that time he stepped into it as he got the ball. So that's where that call came from.
See that happening multiple times in every game I ever see anymore. That whistle going against Landon Bone, and that'll put Williams to the free throw line. Been so impressed with this freshman point guard for the Rebels. Williams with the ball in his right hand, misses the free throw. Lobinger goes above to get it, but the loose ball taken back out by the Trojans. And now here's Peppers going to work. Crossover dribble, slicing down the left side of the lane, goes to the left hand and spins it off the window for two. Peppers with 12. That was 1 on about 25 that time, and he found his way through.
I was just going to say 1 on 5. I like 1 on 25 better.
Took on the whole community of Park Hills that time, and maybe Elvins. And now mid-post, Lobinger is fouled. And that one going on, Walton. Loved what I've seen out of Caleb Kaufman tonight. Played with great tenacity and energy, purpose, scoring 15 for the Trojans. Williams very good at the point guard spot. McMullen with a sensational first half. Wagner with a great second half. Lobinger at the free throw line now misses the free throw. And jumping in front of the 6'10 player is Bone at 5'6 and grabs the rebound. Put that one on a poster, huh? Here's the three-pointer, and that one's in for Riker Walton. His second three of the ball game. He's got 8. And 69-52. 17-point advantage for Central. And 35 seconds remaining in our contest. And Brevin McMullen outside of the arc. Works it over to Wagner. He's got it on the left wing. And now over to the right side. That's for Williams. I kind of have a half a notion to go for Mason Williams as my player of the game. McMullen, the first half scorer for Central. Wagner, the second half scorer, but Williams, really the constant defensive thorn against the Trojans in this ball game. And 10 seconds remaining in our contest. Central going to put this ball on their hip and put this victory in their back pocket. Now 16-4 on the year, 69-52 our final score. The Rebels defeat the Trojans for the third time this season, but the Trojans made them work a little bit harder tonight. The Rebels now 16-4 on the year, the Potosi Trojans 4-16. And we're coming back with your Home Pools and Spas postgame show on the other side of this timeout on the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa!
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Central Rebels win the quarterfinal game over Potosi, 69-52 in our first boys game of the night. Time now for your Home Pools and Spas post-game show. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. Let's run through the numbers now. For Potosi, they get 2 points from Josh Bradbrook. Landon Bones scored 6. Riker Walton with 8. Ty Mills has a pair. Malachi Pepper scores 12, right about his season's average. Bryce Reed with 7, and Caleb Kaufman a very strong 15 points for his team. The Central Rebels are led by Brevin McMullen's 21 points. Brent Wagner scores 18. Cade Sherpitz with 4. Kendall Horton with 3. Drew Hamsky had 8. But I'm going with Mason Williams as our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Applebee's of Farmington doing good in the neighborhood. Williams with 11 points, but ran point guard for this team, distributed the basketball, and came up with 4 steals on the night. Was a constant defensive presence for these Rebels, who knock off Potosi. Final score of 69-52. So Williams gets our Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game on your Home Pools and Spas post-game show. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. It's time now for our Play of the Game, brought to you by the Dough Run Company. And Central steals it away right here, and it's McMullen. Rises up, a guarded three at the top of this circle, and he gets nothing but nylon out of it. Brevin McMullen with 5 points. He's 50% on the year from outside of the arc. He's 50% today, 1 for 2. And Brevin McMullen, sometimes it doesn't matter if you guard him or not. If it's going in, it's going in. And that's our Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game to Mason Williams, and our Dough Run Company Play of the Game by Brevin McMullen. So we've got one more game yet to go, and that'll be the Farmington boys against the Valley Catholic boys. Our final score in this one, 69-52. The Central Rebels now 16-4 in the year. Potosi 4-16. You can hear from both of the head coaches, Alan Davis and Jackson Conaway, coming up at halftime of our next ball game. Let's take a timeout from the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. When we come back, Jacob Vincent will introduce you into our final ball game, Farmington and Valley Catholic.
Fliggs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Fliggs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Leadington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4-wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part? The price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
Welcome into the Fliggs Equipment pregame show for our last matchup of the day here on the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM. It's the number 4 seed Farmington Knights against the number 5 seed Valley Catholic Warriors. Let's get the Warriors in there as well. The Warriors 14-8 on the season. The Farmington Knights coming in 11-8 on the season, and Farmington coming off of a win over Jackson their last time out. A good win for them, and they had some good players in that game as well. Brant Gray finished with 20 points in that game. The junior coming into this one has played in 17 on the season. 14 of them went in favor of Isaiah Robinson and 12 for Jonah Burgess. Those will be the some of the players to watch out for in this game. Bracy Blanton, he averages 12 points a game as well as 3 rebounds. Shoots it from 43% from deep. Just a sophomore on this Knight squad as well. So he'll be somebody to watch out for who can really fill it up from the deep part. But these are a couple of interesting teams because they've met 6 times all time. And all of those have come here in the MAAA Conference Tournament. And every single one has gone in favor of the Farmington Knights so far. And head coach Terry Noble, well, he used to coach at Valley Catholic, and we'll hear from him a little later on and get his thoughts on it and get his thoughts on how he feels about coaching against his former team as well. So we have the Farmington Knights and Valley Catholic Warriors. 11-8 are the Knights, 14-8 are the Warriors, and we'll send it to an interview with Valley Catholic Warrior head coach Tyler Search coming up after this break. Stick with us on the Fliggs Equipment pregame show right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed-rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show with head coach Tyler Search of the Valley Catholic Warriors. Coach, you guys coming in 14-8. Haven't faced Farmington yet this year. I've only played them in tournament play, but you're going to face them again here today. Yep. What do you know about Farmington, and what are you guys going to try to prepare for here in this game?
They're an athletic club. It's a really good test for us. I think our guys just have to embrace the challenge and realize that it's going to make us better if we do that come district time. I think that's the number one thing for us is just coming out and matching their intensity and being ready to play from the very tip.
Now, Coach Noble is coming in and telling his team that you can't just think of this school as a football school anymore. He knows that you guys have some pretty good basketball players as well. Can you use that as kind of the underdog mentality, or have you guys used that this year going into some games?
Definitely. I think we can use it to our advantage at times where, you need a little extra motivation for kids, especially high school kids. Just kind of letting them know that some people think of you as just a football school, and that's one thing that we don't want, our kids to think is that we're just that. So I think there's definitely some motivation for some of those kids to let everyone else know that they can play this basketball game too.
Now, Coach Noble is going to know a little bit of the tendencies of some of your players. Do you try to out-coach him, or you just try to kind of let him know and you just kind of do your own thing going into this?
Yeah, just kind of worry about what we need to do more as far as like fundamentally and being in control of the game and not letting that bother us as far as him knowing our players. We don't really think of it that way. We just more or less want to go out and perform to the best of our ability.
Now you yourself are 0-2 against Farmington so far since you played them. What are a couple of the keys for your team to do and come out victorious in this one?
We're going to have to take care of the basketball, number one. We're going to have great, excellent shot selection. Making sure that, we're taking good shots every possession, value in the basketball. I think those are two big keys. And then, of course, rebounding. Rebounding is always huge because we can't give them those easy putbacks and we can't give them those second and sometimes third chances. Can't let that happen.
All right, that is head coach Tyler Search of the Valley Catholic Warriors. Back in a minute right here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
Back here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show with head coach Terry Noble of the Farmington Knights. You guys coming in 11-8 on the season, a good win over Jackson your last time out. Just kind of take me through that game. What do you like from your team, and how you plan to use that going into this one?
Well, we got off to a really fast start. I thought we shared the ball really well, got to the rim with it. We didn't settle for shots. And then defensively, we contested shots and held them to one. So that was really the way we got started, and for the most part, the way we played the entire contest.
So now you're taking on a Valley Catholic team, a team that you're pretty familiar with yourself, and a few players you know on the team as well. How can you use that from in the past going into this one and try to face your former team?
Well, all I can say is I really respect their abilities, but I need for our players to respect them. So I've been trying to get that across to them, and they can't look past them. Valley's known to be a tremendous football school. Sometimes they don't remember that they got some really good basketball players that are really outstanding athletes, and this group here especially has good athletes, and they know how to put the ball in the basket. They'll contest you on the boards, and they'll contest you defensively. So how I use that in particular is just I can kind of explain what I think the skill set is for some of the players. But having said that, sometimes with kids they look at records or look at reputations, and I hope we don't have to learn the hard way that that's a pretty good team we're going to play tonight.
Now, you know some tendencies from Valley Catholic's players, but obviously you know the players of your own team as well. What are some keys from your team that you need to see them do tonight to come out with the victory tonight?
It's the same thing it's been recently. We've got to make sure we block out. We need 5 blockouts on the boards, and we need to hold people to 1 shot. We need to contest shots and take care of the ball, share the ball, and get to the rim as much as we can, not settle for shots.
All right, well, that is head coach Terry Noble of the Farmington Knights. Back in a minute right here on the Fleece Equipment pregame show.
This is a Jackson Hewitt Tax Service announcement. Last year, did you get a smaller tax refund than you were expecting? Or are you worried you're not getting every dollar you deserve? Then you've got a reason to switch to Jackson Hewitt Tax Service. We know our stuff, and we'll make sure you get your biggest tax refund. Plus, it pays to switch to Jackson Hewitt. Come in today and ask a Jackson Hewitt Tax Pro how to get rewarded with $100 when you switch. Get your biggest tax refund. Go to Jackson Hewitt today. That's Jackson Hewitt.
This is Casey Jenkins with Jackson Hewitt Tax Service. Stop by our office at 420 North Washington Street or in the Farmington Walmart Supercenter, or give us a call at 756-9190.
Are you looking to buy a new home but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no 2 loans are the same. We've also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. My name is Jacob Vincent here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. We'll be joined by Chad Speaker in a little bit. It's the number 4 and number 5 seed in the quarterfinals on the boys' side. Central already took down Potosi in the early matchup, and the winner of this game will go ahead and take on Central coming up on Thursday in the semifinals. And that will for sure be a fun one. On the girls' side, St. John beat Fredericktown, and then North County took down West County on the girls' side, and that's the matchup on the semifinal side as well. It'll be St. John taking on North County, and then more quarterfinal action coming up tomorrow. Brandon Pavlina and Chad will also have the call for all of those, all 4 of them coming up right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. Tonight, we have the Farmington Knights getting ready to take on the Valley Catholic Warriors. The Warriors coming in 14-8 on the season, and the Knights 11-8. And the Farmington Knights coming off of a win over Jackson their last game out. We'll take them through your starting lineups right now. Wearing the number 1 jersey is Bracey Bland. He's a 5'8 sophomore. Number 3 is Brant Gray. He's a 6'3 junior, had 20 points in their last game against Jackson. JP Rubel wears the number 10 jersey. He's a 5'7 sophomore. Jonah Burgess wears the number 30 jersey. He's 6'7", he's a junior, and then another 6'7" player for the Farmington Knights. Isaiah Robinson wears the number 45, and he is a sophomore. For the Valley Catholic Warriors, it'll look like this. A sophomore, Aiden Eberly, wears the number 0 jersey. Number 2 is Chase Dunlap. He's a senior. Kyle Elo is a senior as well. He wears number 11. Number 12 is Chase Fowler, just a freshman on this Warrior squad. And then Carter Hogue, a junior, wears the number 24 for this Valley Catholic Warrior squad, coming in 14-8 on the season. Coached by head coach Tyler Search in his 3rd season at the helm for the Valley Catholic Warriors. Before that, it was head coach Terry Noble, who's now the head coach at the Farmington Knights and having a pretty good season this year, 11-8. And they actually won this tournament last season, lost some production, but now getting back and getting a little bit better as the season goes a little bit deeper. Coming up at halftime, we'll hear from both head coaches from Potosi and Central, as Chad has been catching up with them right about now. And then on the post game, we'll hear from the head coaches right here, Terry Noble and Tyler Search. We're just about ready for tip here between Valley Catholic and Farmington. Farmington in their home white uniforms with black and gold trim, and Valley Catholic in their royal blue uniforms with gray and black trim as well. Going up for the tip will be Isaiah Robinson for Farmington, and for Valley Catholic, it was number 0, Aiden Eberly. Tip up and away, and Farmington will come out with it, and they'll have the first possession. Here's Robinson down low, lost the handle on it off his foot, and Valley Catholic comes up with the steal. Bringing it up for Catholic is Hogue. Up to the right side it goes, driving in on the right baseline under the basket, kicks it back outside. 3 ball coming. That one's off the mark, no good, off the hands of Chase Dunlap. And almost out of bounds. Now it does go out of bounds off the hands of Farmington last, and it's going to stay with Valley Catholic under the basket. 7:36 remains here in the first quarter between Farmington and VC. Inbound it quickly to Eberly. Eberly, the sophomore, gets it back to the right corner to Hogue. Hogue will drive in, pull up at the elbow. Now get a cross-court pass over to Dunlap. Dunlap drives in into a defender off the glass, and no good, but then a foul on the rebound. And that's going to go on Valley Catholic. That will be on Kyle Elo, and that'll be his first foul. 0-0 here. 40 seconds gone in the first quarter between the Warriors and the Knights. Bringing it up for Farmington is J.P. Rubel. Rubel averages 8 points a game and almost 3 assists. Rubel drives in, middle of the lane, pulls it out, kicks outside. Brant Gray, he takes the triple, and he knocks it down. Brant Gray from downtown from the left corner finds his first 3 of the ball game, and a turnover by Valley Catholic. He tried to throw it over to the sideline and to the hands of Chase Dunlop, lost the handle on it, went between his hands and out of bounds. Brant Gray, 39% three-point shooter, just a junior, had 20 points against Jackson last time out. Here's Rubel, top of the key, drives in, then pulls it back out to the left wing. A minute gone here, Farmington up by 3. Robinson, right wing, he'll drive in middle of the lane, all the way to the basket, too hard off the glass. Offensive rebound, though, back up by Jonah Burgess. He couldn't get it to go, and he's going to be sent to the line for a couple of freebies after the foul. The foul going on Aiden Eberly. That'll be his first. Now 2 team fouls on Valley Catholic. Burgess at the line for a couple of freebies. First one's up and good. Jonah Burgess, a 6'7 junior, had 12 points, averages 7.5 a game and 6 rebounds a game. Second free throw up, and that one rattles in as well. 2 points for Burgess. Here in the early going, Farmington leads it 5-0. Bringing it up now is Hogue for Valley Catholic. On the left wing, drives in left baseline, all the way to the basket, underneath the basket in 2 defenders, try to pass it the opposite block. Now it ends up in the hands of Elo. Elo puts a shot up, and he knocks it down. Kyle Elo finds his first 2 points of the ballgame. The first 2 points for Valley Catholic. At the other end goes J.P. Rubel into the lane. Passes off to his counterpart, Bracy Blanton. Blanton at the glass will lay it in with the right hand. And Blanton finds his first 2 points. Now a 7-2 lead for Farmington. Just 2 minutes into the game. Carter Hope brings it up now across the timeline. On the left side, it goes to the hands of Chase Dunlap. Dunlap looking around the left wing, back top of the key. He'll find Elo. Elo being guarded by Jonah Burgess. A size advantage for Burgess. Doesn't want to take him down low. Now on the right wing it goes to Fallert. Fallert will bring it back out to the wing. Now Elo tap the key off to Hogue on the left side. 5:45 to play. Hogue fires up a triple. Can't get it to fall. Rebound being skied for off the hands, it looked like, of Farmington. Instead, they're going to call it off Warriors, and it's going to be Farmington ball. 7-2, Farmington on top by 5. 5:39 to play in the first quarter, and J.P. Rubel will bring it up now for the Knights. Across the timeline, right up the middle of the court, being guarded by Dunlap. Into the right corner it goes, finds Blanton. Back top the key, 3-ball coming. And that one's off the mark, off the hands of Brant Gray, and the rebound to Valley Catholic. Carter Hogue will bring it up the right side, across the timeline on the wing. Goes between his legs, dribbles in the middle of the lane, bounces off a defender, fakes a pass, goes up with a shot, can't get it to fall, and Farmington has the rebound. Bringing it up is Bracy Blanton on the left side. Lost the handle on it, and a steal now by Valley Catholic. So going back the other way for the Warriors. On the right wing, into the corner it goes. Into the hands of Eberly. Eberly will reverse it along the perimeter. Back top of the key, it goes to Dunlap. They call out the play. Now on the post it goes. Down low is Hogue. He goes with a right-hand hook shot. Can't get it to fall. And Valley Catholic can't get a shot to go right now. 7-2. Farmington on top by 5. 4:40 to play here in the first quarter. Rubel, middle of the lane, drives into the basket. Left hand, too hard. And the rebound, Carter Hogue for Valley Catholic. Back the other way they go. On the left wing, 3-ball coming. And that one's good. Chase Fallert knocks down a triple from the left corner, and he finds his first 3 points of the ball game. And makes it 7-5. Within 2 are the Warriors. Now Isaiah Robinson thought about taking the 3 from the top of the key for Farmington. Now passes it inside to Blanton. He got bumped. And that foul is going to go on Chase Dunlap, the senior. That'll be his first. And the 13th foul on Valley Catholic. Farmington to take it out under the basket. They get inbound it to Isaiah Robinson. He lays it in off the glass with the right hand, and a good inbounds play for Farmington. Makes the score 9-5, and Isaiah Robinson finds his first 2 points of the ballgame. 4:03 to play here in the first quarter. Farmington on top by 4. Bringing it up now for Valley Catholic is Fallert. Fallert almost poked away by Rubel. Now he'll hand it off to Hogue. Hogue, a size advantage here on Rubel if he wants to drive it in. Fakes a three. Now he drives in towards the middle of the lane. Passes out left wing. Tap the key. A drive coming from Eberly. Passes it back to Hogue. Fakes a three. Now he does take a triple. And that one's good. Good three ball there from Carter Hogue. And his first 3 points of the game. Couldn't buy a bucket early on. And now within one are Valley Catholic. 9-8. Back at the other end goes Bland at the glass with the right hand. Too hard. Offensive rebound for Jonah Burgess. Back outside Rubel, fakes a three, drives into two defenders, turns around, now tap the key. Burgess is going to take a triple. That one's no good. Isaiah Robinson, another offensive rebound, and a smart play there. Throws it off of Valley Catholic as he was falling out of bounds. And Farmington will keep it under the basket. Sub coming for Farmington is going to be number 15, Jacob Jarvis. The junior stands at 6'3", averages 5 points a game and 4.5 rebounds. Jarvis will take it out for the Knights on the left baseline. Gets it into Robinson. He's going to spot it from 10 feet. That one's too hard, and the rebound to Valley Catholic this time. 9-8, Valley Catholic down by 1. 3:09 to play here in the first quarter. Dunlap will come to get it and set up the play. Between the circles is Dunlap. It goes left side to Hogue, who faces up on his defender, Jarvis. Hogue asking for a screen. Now he's going to pass it off to Eberly. Eberly, tap the key, goes right side. Driving in to the right side, goes Dunlap to the basket, pulls it back out. Thought about taking the three, was Elo. Now passes off to Eberly again, drives into the basket, lost the handle out of bounds. It got poked, and it will stay under the basket with Valley Catholic. Looks like Carter Hogue will take it out for the Warriors. It's a flat four set here. Inbound to the right corner to Eberly. Eberly lost the handle, tried to get it down low to Hogue. Now it's out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Valley Catholic again. Farmington on top by 1 here in the early going of the first quarter. 2:39 to play, and they're going to quickly inbound it here for Valley Catholic. Hogue fakes the three, drives into the high post, pulls it back out towards the top of the key. Hogue now on the Matt Cardinals logo, goes right side. Back top of the key, finds Dunlap. Dunlap will drive in and a handoff. Fakes to the right side, going Elo. Now Eberly looking around. Finds his counterpart in Fowler. Drive it into Dunlap, pulls up from 10 feet and draws the contact. A nice little drive there from Chase Dunlap, and Dunlap will be sent to the line now as that foul is going to go on Farmington on Brant Gray. That is going to be his first and the team's first for Farmington. Brant Gray with 3 points right now, and at the line, free throw good from Chase Dunlap, his first point of the ballgame. It's upcoming for Valley Catholic is going to be number 40, Corey Stahl, a junior. Dunlap will have another one at the line here with 2:15 to play in the first quarter, and it is good. Valley Catholic finds themselves on top by 1. 10-9, Warriors on top. Farmington will bring it up now. Here's Bracy Blanton with the ball, tap the key, goes right side to Burgess, back to Isaiah Robinson. He's going to take a triple from the wing and knocks it down, and that is going to be almost nearly impossible to guard if the 6'7" Robinson can knock down triples consistently in this game. Crossover for Hogue, tap the key, takes another triple, doesn't make it. And the rebound offensively to Valley Catholic. Takes another triple, this time shading to the left, can't get it to go that time again. Another offensive rebound, Eberly has it. He can't get it to go, and another offensive rebound. And Stoll checks into the game and knocks down the jumper. 4 possessions there for Valley Catholic, one time down the court, and they come out with 2 points. 12-12 now. Valley Catholic ties it back up at 12. Here's Gray driving in, can't get the shot to go. Rebound fought for. Blanton has it now for Farmington after the offensive rebound and finds an open lane and throws it in with the left hand. Nice drive by Bracy Blanton. That finds his 4th point of the ball game and makes it 14-12, 66 seconds on the clock here in the first quarter. Valley Catholic down by 2, trying to either take the lead with a 3 or tie it with a 2. Inside it goes to Eberly. Eberly backing down Isaiah Robinson, turns around, goes up into him, draws the contact, doesn't get the foul, and Isaiah Robinson's going to come up with the block. Back the other way goes Blanton for Farmington. On the left wing, drives into the basket on the left baseline. Passes off to his counterpart in Burgess. Now on the tap the key, Robinson takes another triple from the same exact spot. Got blocked that time, saved back in bounds by Farmington, straight to Valley Catholic. And with 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter, Carter Hogue is going to have the ball. 14-12, Valley Catholic down by 2. On the right side, off to Stoll. Stoll drives in with 17 seconds. Top of the key it goes to an open Elo. Doesn't take the shot. Now 12 seconds. Hogue trying to get open for a shot. Eberly has it. Goes right side. Deep three coming from Dunlap. He can't get it to fall. Robinson with 5 seconds now for Farmington. At the half-court line. From the half-court, the heave on the way. And off the front iron. And no good off the hands of Isaiah Robinson. And the first quarter score, 14-12 right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. We'll be back in a minute.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
First quarter score in favor of the Farmington Knights, 14-12. We're here in the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse in Park Hills at Mineral Area College. It's the MAAA Conference Tournament. We've had 3 games today already, this one in the middle of the 4th, and they've all been quarterfinals. 2 girls games earlier, and the 2 boys games happening right now. Here's Carter Hogue down low for Valley Catholic as they start out with the ball, and Hogue down low, posts up, and he gets the 2 points to go. Hogue 5 points now, knocked down a triple in the first quarter. 14-14 as he ties it up. 7:40 to play here in the first half. Rubel, top the key, goes left side to Blanton. Blanton fakes a jab step to the left, drives in with the left hand, and a pretty finish. Bracy Blanton at the glass. He's got 6. 7:26 to play. Back and forth go the Knights and the Warriors. A little shoulder shiver from Chase Fowler. Hands off to Dunlap. Dunlap back to Fowler. He'll drive in. Tried to pass it back to Elo. Now Elo driving in on Rubel. Goes up with the left hand, and he gets it to fall. Nice job by Elo. Had a smaller Rubel on him and decided to go up into him and either force Rubel to draw a foul or get the bucket to go. 16 all, 6:58 to play here in the first half. Rubel make that Blanton right side, right on the Matt Cardinals logo. On the right baseline it goes to Jarvis. Jarvis will hand it off to Robinson, who drove in into 2 defenders. They're going to call a foul on Valley Catholic. And that foul is going to go on Carter Hogue. That's going to be his first. 14 foul on Valley Catholic, just 1 so far on Farmington. We're tied at 16. They inbound it to Isaiah Robinson, gives it back to Jarvis. He'll take the 3, make that Brant Gray. Hits the front iron, can't get it to go. Jarvis has the rebound. Blanton fakes the 3. He drives in, pulls up from 10 feet, off the glass, no good. And the rebound to Carter Hogue, and then they're going to get a foul on Isaiah Robinson over the back. And the first foul on Isaiah Robinson. Just a second team foul on Farmington now. 16 all, 6:35 to go here in the first half. 2-2-1 pressure, full court from Farmington. Carter Hogue has it on the near sideline. Passes it back to Fowler on the right side. He'll hand it off to Dunlap. Fowler will get it back in the right corner. Thought about taking the 3. Now goes top of the key. Quick pass inside Elo. Faces up from 10 feet. Now goes up with the left hand. Blocked away by Robinson. And Farmington will have it back. Here's Bracy Blanton going the other way for the Knights at the 10-foot attacking volleyball line. Drives to the right side. And they're going to get a blocking foul on Corey Stahl. Stahl checked in the first quarter. Hasn't sat since then. He's got 2 points. He's got his first foul now as well. And the 15th foul on Valley Catholic. Just 2 away from 1 in bonus for Farmington. JP Rubel will set up the offense with 6:06 on the clock. He'll go to the right side. Hand it off to Gray. Lost the handle. Got it poked away. Now it's on the floor. Picks it back up. Gets bumped again by Stahl. Bumped again. And Stahl's going to get tagged with another foul. So a couple of quick fouls from Corey Stahl. Just kept on bumping him with the chest. And now a sub coming in. Back in is going to be Aiden Eberly. 5:57 to go here in the first half. 16 all to score. And about it back to Farmington again. It'll be J.P. Rubel between the circle. He drives right side, pulls it back left. Isaiah Robinson in the high post, looking down low. Good pass inside to Bland. Goes up off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound, though, for Jarvis, and he gets it back up and in. Jacob Jarvis checks in. He's making the most of it. He's got 2 points here in the second quarter. Now more full court pressure from Farmington. They try to throw it in the middle to Elo, and they do. Here's Dunlap from the left side. Fakes a three, passes off to Hogue. Hogue will drive in, pull it from 10 feet. Now goes up off the glass, and it's good. And he's going to be at the line for a free throw. A good use of the body there by Carter Hogue. And he's got 4 points here now in the second quarter. Good for 7 on the game, and he'll be at the line for 1 free throw. That foul going on Jacob Jarvis, his first. Free throw no good, and an offensive rebound for Valley Catholic. Back out to Dunlap, 3 ball. That one's no good, and J.P. Rubel has the rebound. Farmington will bring it up now on the offensive attack. Rubel, middle of the lane, lost the handle, got it back. Kicks it outside Jarvis. Robinson on the top of the key, drives in, inside, great pass, but it's missed by Brant Gray. Valley Catholic going the other way. Chase Dunlap all alone on the left wing. Back over to his counterpart, off the glass, no good. Follow is there, and good for Aiden Eberly. And Valley Catholic getting a little momentum going. A timeout called by head coach Terry Noble. It's a full timeout. Valley Catholic finds themselves on top by 2 points. We're going to take a timeout as well. Stay with us on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
That timeout brought to you by Patsy's. Patsy's in Park Hills. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. First timeout taken of the game by the Farmington Knights. It was a full one by head coach Terry Noble. Not liking what his team's doing right now. Valley Catholic, on the other hand, getting a little momentum going their way as they lead it by 2, 20-18. Here's Bracy Bland, a triple from the top of the key. That one's no good, and the rebound to Chase Dunlap for the Valley Catholic Warriors. Now quickly up to Fallard on the right wing. Drives in right baseline, got hit. And he's going to be fouled in the process. That'll be the 4th team foul on Farmington. And that foul is going to go on Bracy Blanton, his first. 4:32 to go here in the first half. 20-18, the Warriors on top of Farmington on the 4th of 4 games here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. They quickly inbound it to Eberly. He can't get it to fall. Make that Elo on the shot. And Farmington has the rebound now. Rubel on the right side, fakes the handoff, drives in, pulls it back out, cutting through goes Jarvis, fakes the shot. Now he goes up with the left hand, in and out, no good. Trying to get his own rebound, got tipped out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Farmington under the basket.
Jarvis is such a madman. He just flies. I think he's the Mark Madsen of this team. I mean, he plays so hard. I love watching him play.
Mitchell Meyer checks in for Valley Catholic, the junior. Now they inbound it to Bracy Blanton on the left corner. He'll drive in the middle of the lane, go up with the right hand, and can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, though, up and back, no good. Hard fall by Valley Catholic. Out of bounds the ball went as Chase Fowler, the freshman, ended up on the floor. And Valley Catholic is going to come away with the ball after the rebound went careening out of bounds. 4:05 to play in the first half. Still a 2-point advantage for the Warriors. Fowler will bring it up across the timeline, being guarded by J.P. Rubel. Rubel goes left side to Carter Hogue. Hogue looking around, gets a screen. Now he goes to the right side, slips through it, passes off to his counterpart, Eberly. Eberly misses the shot, and Rubel the rebound for Farmington. Quickly back the other way on the right side. Takes on Hogue, crosses over, passes off Jarvis. He goes up, he can't get it to go, and Valley Catholic the rebound. Now Carter Hogue will bring it up for Valley Catholic. Through 2 defenders on the top of the key. Drives in left side, comes to a jump stop, turns around, right hand hook shot, no good. And Farmington the rebound again. These two teams can't buy a bucket now in the last few possessions. Here's Brant Gray, tap the key, passes off Bracy Blanton. Blanton will go to the left corner, now off to Rubel. 3:18 to play in the first half. Rubel asking for a screen, gets one from Gray. Doesn't use it, goes left side into two defenders, pulls it back out. Off to Bracy Blanton. He'll fake left, go right. Middle of the lane, passes out Jarvis. Now Jarvis goes in with the left hand off the glass. He can't get it to go too strong. Out of bounds, the ball goes again. And again, it's going back the other way to Valley Catholic.
Jarvis and Burgess have done just about everything right in the last three possessions except make their shots. I mean, Burgess, I thought, had a great possession. On the drive by Rubel, he had the hard seal, gave him the avenue, then rolled against it to get the offensive rebound and couldn't stick it back in. And then a hard drive by Jarvis. I mean, good basketball, no points.
And both sides playing some really good basketball right now. No points from either side since that timeout. Now a seal down low for Eberly, thrown out of bounds off the hands of Elo, and Farmington is going to get it right back. 2:50 to play in the first half. Still a 2-point advantage for Valley Catholic ever since head coach Terry Noble called the timeout for Farmington. They've, like you said, playing good basketball, just cannot finish any shots. Here's Rule, top the key, crosses over, goes left, passes off to Brant Gray. Gray will take a triple from the top of the key. He can't get it to fall, and Valley Catholic the rebound. So yet again, some more good basketball. Back at the other end, transition defense blocked out of bounds by J.P. Rubel. They might have called a foul, and they did. So Rubel's going to get tagged with the foul in the transition. That's the 5th team foul, and Rubel tagged with his first. 5 different players now with 1 foul for Farmington, and a lineup change coming here for Farmington. All 5 players are going to be subbed off the floor. So all 5 players get subbed off for Farmington. Coach Terry Noble not liking what's going on right now.
Well, he's trying to find somebody that can make a shot, you know.
Chase Dunlap is at the line right now. He knocked down the first free throw. As Carson Sutton checks into the game. Isaac Tinnen as well. A timeout call now by Valley Catholic. They'll take a full one. I'm going to take a timeout as well so I can try to see who's on the court now for Farmington. 22-18, the good free throw by Chase Dunlap as Valley Catholic leads it by 4, 2.5 to play here in the first half. We'll be back in a minute right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Back here out of the timeout taken by Valley Catholic. Farmington, a whole lineup change and a couple of players that don't get a lot of playing time. Isaac Tinnen and Kyle Franklin into the game.
Hey!
And a top of the key bucket coming off the hands of Carson Sutton. So Carson Sutton also checking in. He's played in 13 games this season. And he finds a bucket from the top of the key, just a deep 2. Now Valley Catholic at the other end, still up by 2 after the timeout. Poked away, and Jarvis has it now for Farmington. He'll get it off to Sutton, and Sutton will bring it up. Now on the left wing it goes into the hands of Isaac Tinnen. He takes a 3 ball. He can't make it fall. And Valley Catholic the rebound. They'll clear it. Here comes Eberly. Eberly goes right side to Hogue, who almost wasn't in the front court. Now off to Fowler. Fowler will hand it off to Hogue, and he's going to set up an offense. Goes right side. Fowler with 1:36 to play in the first half. Hogue, left wing, thought about spotting up for 3. Now he takes a couple dribbles, goes back right to Fowler. Back to Hogue again. Now he does take a deep one from 25. Can't get it to fall. Tip out by Valley Catholic, and it's going to go out of bounds. It was going to be back court. And instead, it goes out of bounds last off the hands of Eberly. Make that Elo, and Farmington will get it back now. Isaac Tinnen inbounds to Sutton. Sutton tap the key, goes left side. Franklin off to Jarvis. He'll drive into the left hand. Gets blocked away by Elo, and it goes out of bounds. And an athletic play there, rising up right in the face of Jarvis was Kyle Elo, and he blocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with Farmington under the basket. They'll run a stack play. They inbound it to Franklin on the left side. Now top of the key, it goes to Sutton, crosses over, drives in middle of the lane. Great pass off Jarvis. He gets hammered, and he's going to be at the line for 2 shots. So lineup change looking so far so good for head coach Terry Noble right now.
Sutton really injecting a little life, hits the jumper, and then the sweet drive, draw, and dish that time by Sutton. Carson, a major thumper on the football field. Tremendous linebacker, and nice to see the little touch on the jumper and showing a little senior leadership out there.
First free throw, no good off the hands of Jacob Jarvis. He's just a 45% free throw shooter. That foul was on Aiden Eberly, his second, so he's going to go take a rest on the bench. Lefty Jarvis at the line, bends at the knees, lets it fly, and he does knock that one down. So now Jacob Jarvis is up to 3 points. He's got all 3 here in the second quarter. 22-21, VC on top by 1. Here's Hogue, top of the key. 2-3 zone look for Farmington on defense. Hogue on the top of it, goes right side, Fowler. Fowler drives in right baseline, pulls it back out, finds Hogue. Now left side it goes back to Dunlap. Ball keeps moving between Dunlap, now down low, inside, and put up and in. Off the hands, I believe that's number 21, Mitchell Meyer, and it is his first 2 points of the ball game. The junior for Valley Catholic. Now Farmington back with it, down 3, 30 seconds to go here in the first half. Kicks outside to Sutton. Sutton drives in left baseline, off the glass, no good. Hogue has it with 24 seconds for Valley Catholic. He's got some speed going into 4 defenders. Goes left side, Dunlap. He's going to pull from 10 feet from the baseline. That one's no good. And Farmington has the rebound now with 15 seconds. Carson Sutton will slowly bring it up for the Knights. 10 seconds on the clock. They're down by 3. Farmington, right side. Jarvis drives in, middle of the lane with 4 seconds. Off the glass, and good! And Valley Catholic are going to try to quickly get it in. They can't. And halftime score 24-23 as Jacob Jarvis knocks one down near the end of that first half. So the halftime score in favor of the Valley Catholic Warriors right now, 24-23. We'll be back in a couple of minutes right here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show and the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, and now in Poplar Bluff.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spiger, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
Welcome into the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. My name is Jacob Vincent. I'm joined by Chad Speaker. Back in the studio is Derek Hankins, bringing you the sights and sounds from the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. We've had quarterfinal action all day starting at 4 o'clock today. It is now 9:08, and we're still going strong. We got the Farmington Knights taking on the Valley Catholic Warriors, number 4 and number 5 on the boys' side. And right now, Farmington down by 1 at the half. Valley Catholic came back strong in the second quarter, 24-23. They lead it at the half now, and it's for both teams, it's been a balanced attack. Head coach Terry Noble called a timeout at 22-20. After that, he couldn't get any scoring, so he decided to make a full lineup change, brought in a few players that don't really get too much playing time, and really instilled some energy into the lineup. And they're being led by Jacob Jarvis right now, who actually has 5 points, all 5 of those coming in the second quarter. And since I'm reading off some stats, let's go ahead and go on down the rest of them. Bracy Blanton leads the way for the Knights right now with 6. It's, like I said, a very balanced scoring attack from both teams. Farmington, their leading scorer is Blanton with 6. Brent Gray just has 3 points. He had 20 points in their last game against Jackson, knocked down a lot of triples in that one. He averages 13 on the year. 2 points in favor of Carson Sutton, 5 for Jacob Jarvis, and 2 for Jonah Burgess, and then 5 again for Isaiah Robinson. That brings us to a total of 23. For the Valley Catholic Warriors, very balanced as well. The leading scorer, Carter Hogue, at the half with 7. 2 of them for Corey Stoll off the bench, 2 for Mitchell Meyer off the bench as well, 3 for Chase Fallard, all in the first quarter. 4 points split between 2 quarters for Kyle Elo, 4 points for Chase Dunlap, and Aiden Eberle with 2 points as well. Brings us to 24. So the halftime score, 24-23. And Farmington coming into it, head coach Terry Noble, he knew it was going to be tough going up against the Valley Catholic team that he knows pretty well and kind of knows their tendencies, and he just didn't want his team to think of them just as a football school. But right now, Valley Catholic bringing that toughness from football to the basketball court, and so far it's working. I'm going to send it to a short break, and then we'll be joined by head coach Alan Davis of the Central Rebels on our impromptu halftime show. You could call it the Home Pools and Spas post-game show as well. Right now, I'll send it to a break, and we'll be back with head coach Davis on the flip side.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
Alan Davis joining us here on our Midwest Sports Center halftime show. The Central Rebels victorious here. They move on to the semifinals, 69-54 over Potosi. The Trojans, though, Coach, I guess an improving ball club. They gave you a little bit more resistance than the last few times.
Oh yeah, they've done their homework. They did a pretty good job. I mean, defensively they did really well, and offensively they hit shots. I mean, things like that are going to happen when your kids don't come ready to play.
You know, the difference in this ball game was really pretty easy to see. You guys had a 22-2 run in the first quarter, and that was it.
First quarter, we outplayed in the first quarter. That's about it.
Yeah, and then they actually outscored you a little bit the rest of the way.
Wasn't for the first 4 minutes of the game. We've been in trouble.
What did you want to see out of your team the rest of the way that you didn't get from them?
I would just like to see a little better defense, but that's what happens when you're playing somebody 3 times and they start gambling, they start leaking out, they start doing things that shouldn't be doing, and it's hard to control back, get them back, and then whenever they realize, oh, I got to come back and do some other things, it doesn't happen.
I had to look at my roster 3 or 4 times this year. It's just hard for me to believe that Mason Williams is a freshman. He doesn't look like a freshman to me. I don't think he plays like a freshman. When did you know this is going to be my point guard?
This summer. I mean, I didn't know him until I got here, and then this summer he kind of just evolved into being the point guard. I wasn't really sure that he stepped up and he did what we asked him to do at times, and I would say at times, but he's best I got right now.
He was our Applebee's and Farmington player of the game. Scored 11, but I gave it to him because he was a constant defensive presence. 4 steals for him tonight, and I know that you know what you want defensively. I don't know if he's gambling and he's out of system, but I see what he does to disrupt an offense.
Oh yeah, he does everything we ask him to do. I don't want to see anybody ever score on him. So I'm kind of one of those guys that I think the score should have been 59-0.
Yeah. You know, you have 2 guys that Legion scoring on the year, and it's almost like they traded spots tonight because Brevin scored 21, but he had 17 in the first half. Brent scores 18, and he only had 2 in the first half, so he took over in the second half. When those guys are cooking together, you guys are awful tough.
Oh, yeah, when they're willing to pull the trigger. But, tonight they just didn't want to. I don't know. It's sometimes they got it and sometimes they don't.
Well, the first half, so they each one had it in one half, I guess, tonight.
Each half, one took over.
All right,
so.
survive and advance, right?
Oh, yeah, we're advanced. We'll see what happens Friday, though.
We'll see you in the semis.
Thank you.
All right, Alan Davis joining us on our Midwest Sports Center halftime show. We're back after this on the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
We are here in the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse and Mineral Area College, the MIMO Info Sports Stream. My name's Jacob Vincent, joined by Chad Speaker. Derek Hankins is back in the studio, bringing you the sights and sounds, and we thank him very much for doing that. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do it from here. We're on the fourth game of our four-game matchup here, the quarterfinals in the first round of the MAAA Conference Tournament, or the first day, I should say, of the quarterfinals. They'll come again tomorrow, starting at the same time at 4 o'clock. We'll have 4 more games, 2 on the boys' side, 2 on the girls' side. Brandon Pavlina and Chad will also be on the call for those games. And then the semifinals coming up on Thursday with the championship and third-place games on Saturday. All of those happening here at MAC, and all of those will for sure be a good one. We got a good one on tap right now. A halftime score of 24-23. Very balanced scoring attack from both sides. It was Farmington in the first quarter with the lead, and then at the half, Valley Catholic with the lead. And head coach Terry Noble making a change, a full lineup change at the midway through that second quarter for Farmington. Tried to instill some energy into his squad. And now coming out for the halftime, he brings back in the starters. Here's Isaiah Robinson down low, and out of bounds it goes. And right away, a turnover. And Valley Catholic is going to get it going back the other way, and really kind of a careless one that time. So Valley Catholic trying to break the 2-2-1 press here. Looks like, never mind, they're just going to back out to a man-to-man, and Hogue is going to go right past Isaiah Robinson. On the right side it goes. Fakes a three, driving in. Shot coming from Dunlap. He can't get it to go. Got Robinson flying past him, but it's still no good on the shot. Rubel the other way for Farmington. Left side, Isaiah Robinson. Robinson drives in left baseline, drives into the basket. A lot of contact and a foul on Valley Catholic, and they're going to get Chase Dunlap with his second. Good drive by Robinson. Faked the three and then drove in to the basket. And Isaiah Robinson, a very tall, athletic player, can play really on both ends of the court. He drives in here to the basket, gets the foul, and the bucket. Isaiah Robinson at the line for one shot.
Good play design, nice screen by Burgess, and then the finish through contact.
I was just going to say, it's so tough to defend him. He's 6'7", very athletic, and plays both on the perimeter and down inside. He gets the bucket to go inside there. That foul on Aiden Eberly, his third, and the free throw is good from Isaiah Robinson. He's now got 8 points on the game, and Farmington back with the lead, 26-24. 30 seconds gone here in the third quarter. Hogue will bring it up for Valley Catholic on the left side. Crosses over Robinson, drives in the middle of the lane, now left baseline. Spins around into 2 defenders, into the corner it goes. Back top the key to Dunlap, passes off to his counterpart. Now it goes left side. Top the key, Stoll. Kicks it right side. Dunlap drives in right baseline. Could call an offensive foul. Instead, they're going to call it on the body on J.P. Rubel. Looks like Dunlap might have thrown a little bit of an elbow, extended a little bit, but instead they're going to get a blocking foul on Bracy Blanton. That's his second. Valley Catholic back with it. Driving inside, Dunlap turns around, throws it into the face of Eglo. Now off to Fowler. Inside, kicks it back outside, Stoll. Stoll fakes the three, now back top of the key. Dunlap, he'll drive in through a defender. That is going to be a travel. So good defensive set there for Farmington that time. Dealt with a foul and now forced a turnover going the other way. They got the lead by 2 and 6:47 to play in the third quarter. Rubel bringing it up for the Knights. He goes left side. Robinson being guarded by Ho. Goes right past him. Passes opposite block to his counterpart, Burgess. Burgess can't get it to go on the first or second attempt. Gets the rebound again and got fouled on the third attempt. And that foul is going to go on number 24, Carter Hogue. That's his second. And Farmington will keep it out under the basket.
But Burgess hasn't been able to buy one in the last 6 minutes.
They quickly inbound it to Brent Gray, and Gray can't get it to go. Over the back goes Burgess, and so Burgess can't get the shot to go, and now he compounds it with a foul, and he's quickly going to be taken out for Jacob Jarvis. So Jonah Burgess finds his first foul, and Terry Noble not liking what he's seeing from Burgess right now and takes him out for Jacob Jarvis, who really brought a lot of energy in that first half. 26-24, Knights on top by 2. 6:25 to play here in the third quarter. Here's Dunlap, top of the key, crosses over, goes behind the back, passes off to Fowler. Fowler goes left side, Stoll. Stoll driving to the high post, goes through 2 defenders to the bucket and gets it to go. Nice little drive there for Corey Stoll, and he's got 4 points on the game. Here's Bland on the right side, off to Robinson. Had an open lane for a second, now passes off to Gray. Gray is blocked out of bounds again by Elo. That's the second block of the day for Kyle Elo. Pretty athletic kid in his own right. Tie ball game at 26. 6:01 to play here in the third. They try to inbound it to Robinson. They do. It's poked away, picked up by Elo. Passes off to Stoll. Stoll will bring it up now for Valley Catholic. No look pass, and missed the lay-in was Dunlap for Valley Catholic. Back the other way goes Farmington. Blanton, left block, passes out. Gray, 3 ball. That one's in and out, no good. And Valley Catholic the rebound. Back the other way goes Hogue. Has a defender behind him. He's just going to lay it in with the left hand. Smart play there. Looked like he was going to try to do something special. And then he realized he had the 6'7" Isaiah Robinson on his tail. 28-26, Valley Catholic on top by 2. 5:25 to play in the third. Jarvis on the right wing. Cutting through goes Blanton. Back in the corner off to Rubel. Rubel looking around will go tap the key to Jarvis. He looks left side Robinson. He'll fake a 3, jab right, and hold the ball on his left hip. Now inside Rubel with the right hand off the glass and good. JP Rubel running the court like crazy. Comes across the high post, cuts into the basket, gets the ball and lays it in. Ties it back up at 28. Going in for the steal was Jarvis and reached across the body, and he's going to get tagged with a foul. And as Hogue was trying to bring the ball up, that's the second foul on Jarvis.
Like the sportsmanship from Hogue right there. Heavy contact. Hogue reached out right afterward and helped up his opponent. Now he's going to go right back hard against him again.
Here is Hogue down low on Jarvis. Puts up a shot fake. Now puts up the shot off the back iron. It falls in. Nice little play there for Carter Hogue. He has 11 points now, the first into double digits. Back at the other end, Jarvis is under the basket, and he got pushed from behind as Stoll was late getting there. And he's going to be tagged with his third foul. Corey Stoll has 3, the 4th team foul on Valley Catholic. 4:41 to go here in the third quarter, 30-28. Warriors on top by 2. Farmington with the ball. They inbound it to Blanton on the left wing. Into the high post it goes to Robinson, looking down low, finding Jarvis, kicks it back out. 3 ball from Gray. That one off the mark again. And Brent Gray just cannot buy one right now. 30-28. Valley Catholic up by 2 and with the ball. Carter Hogue will bring it up, being guarded by Jacob Jarvis. He goes right side. Fowler on the wing, drives in, dumps it off into the high post for Elo. He spots it from 10 feet, can't get it to go. Gray skies for the rebound. Now Rubel has it quickly up to Jarvis, wide open. Left hand lay-in is good. Great pass from JP Rubel, and Jarvis finds his 7th point of the ballgame. Ties it back up at 34 minutes to play in the third quarter. Farmington Valley Catholic going back and forth. Valley Catholic has not beaten Farmington in the 6 times they played them. Now on the right side, down low, an open Stoll. He goes up, blocked away by Gray. Gets the rebound, though. Still with Valley Catholic. Fowler outside Dunlap. He'll drive in, pulls up short, and he misses the shot short as well. And out of bounds it goes. Slipped on the ground was Gray. Slipped on some perspiration, fell down. The ball went out of bounds. He was trying to pass it off to Bracy Blanton. As Dunlap, he pulled up short before that, missed the shot, But Valley Catholic's going to keep it on the near sideline in front of their own bench. 3:41 to go here in the third quarter, tied up at 30. Stoll taken out. Inbounds it to Fowler. Now goes left side, Elo. Elo looking to the post to Hogue. Hogue going up against Jarvis on that left baseline. Fakes a shot, drives in, puts up a shot through 2 defenders, and gets it to fall. Carter Hogue showing out here in the third quarter. Has 6 points in this third quarter alone, 13 on the game.
That's tough.
Through a couple of defenders, possibly 3. Now J.P. Rubel with it, hands it off to Robinson. Euro step, lost the ball, stolen by Stoll. Stoll 1-on-2 into his own feet. Now on the ground, it's being kicked, and Valley Catholic comes up with it. Hogue is going to hold it between the circles and just calm everybody down. 3:05 to play in the third. Catholic with the ball, left side, Fowler, 3-ball. That one's no good, and the rebound to Burgess. Neither side can catch a 3-ball right now. J.P. Rubel the other way for Farmington. Middle of the lane, he lost the handle. They're going to call a foul. Stoll thought he had another steal, and he instead is going to be tagged with his 4th foul. So the 4th foul on Stoll. He's a little bit shaken up as he comes off the floor. And now checking in is going to be Brendan Wybrecht, the senior for Valley Catholic. 2:53 to play here in the third. 32-30. Valley Catholic on top. Farmington the ball underneath the basket. They inbound it to Robinson on the left wing. Looking around, pulls it back out. Now crosses over, goes left side, pushes off. And they're going to get Robinson for the offensive foul. Robinson trying to get past Carter Hogue. And Carter Hogue, he's a meaty man. It's going to be tough to get past him.
He's meaty. You're right, he's strong, but the key was he moved his feet there too. And then the push-off, pretty easy call at that point.
Extended the right arm and got tagged with the personal foul. That's his second. 14 foul on Farmington. Valley Catholic with the ball up by 2. Here's Elo, tap the key. Passes off to Hogue, being guarded by Robinson. And now we got an offensive foul going the other way. They get a moving screen on Kyle Elo. So right back the other way, another offensive foul. Elo gets tagged with one that time. That's going to be his second.
It's been a little helter-skelter and pretty physical. It hasn't been the easiest game to call by the officials, but I think they've done a really nice job.
I do as well. 16 fouls now on Valley Catholic, 4 of them on Farmington. Shot coming in the middle of the lane. That one's off the back iron, no good. Offensive rebound for Burgess, and Burgess finally gets one to go. Had 2 points in the first quarter, had a few shots since then, couldn't get any to fall, and then he finally gets one to fall right there. Now Fowler going the other way for Valley Catholic. Tie ball game at 32 with 2:02 to play here in the third. Hogue, left wing, and we're going to get a timeout from Valley Catholic with 1:59 on the clock. 30-second timeout, and we'll take a short one. Back in 30 seconds right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Back here in Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse, Jacob Vincent joined by Chad Speaker, Derek Hankins back in the studio. You're listening to the MyMO Info Sports Stream. It's Farmington taking on Valley Catholic here in the quarterfinals of the MAAA Conference Tournament. Number 4 going up against number 5, and we're all squared at 32 right now with 1:59 to play in the third quarter. Second timeout taken by Valley Catholic, inbounding it now for Valley Catholic as Fowler with it on the top of the key. Fowler looking around, goes right side. Now he passes off top the key to Elo. Elo looking inside. He's got a player in Michael Meyer asking for it. Now inside it goes to Carter Hogue on the left baseline. Hogue crosses over, drives in, off to a pushing through with the head. That's going to be an offensive foul on Brendan Wybrecht. And going back the other way. So Wybrecht kind of threw his head down into the chest of Farmington, just threw down. I couldn't tell who was in front of him. But he's going to get tagged with the offensive foul, and that's now the 17th foul in Valley Catholic. So now every foul that's not player-controlled will be a one and bonus.
It's a great drive block.
So now at the other end goes Bracy Blanton. And Blanton in the middle of the lane, a little turnaround jumper is true. And Farmington back up by 2. Back at the other end, Dunlap, a triple, and count it. Big shot from Chase Dunlap, and his first 3 of the ball game. He's got 7, puts Valley Catholic back up by 1. At the other end, Blanton going to work off the glass, no good. Rebound out of bounds, And they're going to say it stays with Farmington. And I tell you what, neither team could catch a 3-ball in the first half, really in the whole game. Finally one knocked down there from Chase Dunlap. Now inbound to Isaiah Robinson for Farmington here. He faces up, can't get the shot to go, gets his own rebound, going back up with the right hand, too strong again, and a rebound going the other way. Over the back is the call on Jonah Burgess, and that's going to be his second. And now the 15th foul on Farmington. You can hear the cheers and some of the jeers as well. A lot of fans right behind us. 55 seconds on the clock, 35-34, Valley Catholic up by 1. Fallert picks up his dribble, finds Hogue between the circles with 48 seconds. Being guarded by Isaiah Robinson, Valley Catholic might hold for the last shot here as head coach Tyler Search was not too happy about them taking a shot too early to end the first half, and then Farmington was able to get within 1. 35 seconds now on the clock. Hogue holding it out near half court. Crosses over, passes off top to Keith Fallert. Right side to Meyer. Meyer cross court Hogue with 25 seconds. Fallert again, just still trying to waste time and get the last shot. They're up by 1, 35-34 in the third quarter. 15 seconds. Hogue left wing, back to Elo, tap the key. He goes right side Meyer. Meyer's left wide open. Literally no one is guarding Meyer right now. Now driving in, Fallert tried to go up, got some contact, no call. 5 seconds now for Farmington. Diving on it goes Elo. Somebody's trying to call timeout, and it is. 2.2 seconds on the clock. Diving on the floor went Elo, and it almost sounded like a fan might have called that timeout. But Elo gets it, a timeout call. It's just the 30-second one. We'll keep it right here. 35-34, Valley Catholic on top by 1. 2.2 on the clock, and they'll have a chance to draw up a play to get a quick shot.
Tremendous hustle by Elo right there. He came from the high post. There were 2 Farmington guys straight up and down. Elo went in there like he was stealing second base, wrapped it up, and then had the wherewithal after he got to his knees. He was headed up to stand up, and then you could just see the gears in his brain snap together. He said, I can't get up. So he huddled over the ball. Search calls the timeout, and Valley has a chance at a final shot here in the third.
35-34, Valley Catholic on top by 1. 2.2 seconds on the clock remain here in the third quarter. Valley Catholic will take it out on the left block. Hogue will take it out. Looking to get it into Dunlap, comes across the baseline. Now inbounds it to Elo. Back to Hogue, gets the ball, trying to put up a shot through 2 defenders. He got it! Carter Hogue puts a 3-ball to his head. He said, yep, that one's mine. Valley Catholic on top, 38-34. And Carter Hogue, have yourself a game. 9 points here in the third quarter. He's got 16 now on the game. 38-34 to end the third quarter. Valley Catholic on top by 4. We'll be back in a minute right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed-rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, after Carter Hogue hits a miraculous shot to end the third quarter, Valley Catholic will have the ball to start out the fourth quarter. 38-34 the score. Warriors on top by 4. The men in the royal blue with the ball. Here's Fallert on the right wing. Passes off to Hogue. Hogue with 2 defenders on him now. Lost the ball. Got it stolen away. Jarvis is on the floor. Now in pursuit goes Rubel. Saved back and bounce by Rubel. Now Rubel has it. Takes the triple on the way. That one's no good, and Valley Catholic comes away unscathed. That would have been a big shot for Farmington, too. Down 4 points, and especially after what Hogue did to end the third. Here's Hogue at the other end, trying to get a bounce pass inside, and trying to find Elo on the opposite block. Goes out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Farmington with 7:21 to play in the game.
Jarvis, he's a floor burn. I mean, he's just a floor burn waiting to, he's a human bruise. He just goes after everything.
Instills a lot of energy into this night squad. Rubel under the basket, make that Blanton, and Blanton goes all the way up and under. And he's the first player into double digits for the Farmington Knights. He's got 10. 38-36. Hogue will bring it up now for Valley Catholic. 7 minutes to play in the game. The 5 seed on top by 2. The winner of this game will get ready to face Central coming up on Thursday. Here's Hogue down low in the right block. Back out Dunlap. Takes the triple. Bingo! From the right wing, Chase Dunlap hits his second three of the ball game. He's got 10, and the second player in double digits now for Valley Catholic. 41-36. Here's Brant Gray on the top of the key. Goes left side, Isaiah Robinson with 6.5 to play. Down low to Bland. Bland facing up, spinning around. Left hand off the glass, no good. Robinson with the follow. 6'7", jumping up in the air. Got the tip in to go. And Robinson now with 10 points. So a couple of players in double digits on both sides. Hogue off to Elo. Slips the screen. Dunlap, another triple. Count it! Chase Dunlap has caught fire here in the fourth. He's got 6 points already. Down low, Jacob Jarvis, a nice shot fake, and Jarvis finds his 9th point of the ball game. Well, for what both these teams couldn't score through the first 3 quarters, they're making up for it right now. Hogue trying to pass it down low. It got poked away. And Valley Catholic will keep it out into the basket. Score 44-40. VC on top by 4, 5:52 to play. Hogue takes it out on the S and Cardinals on the baseline. Dunlap drives in, middle of the lane, got bumped. And he's going to be at the line for 2 shots. That foul going on J.P. Rubel. That's going to be his second. So now Chase Dunlap has already knocked down 2 triples here in the fourth quarter. Going to be at the line for 2 of them. Now the 16 foul on Farmington. First free throw off the left iron, no good from Chase Dunlap. 5:49 to go in the game. Up by 4 are the Warriors. 0-6 all time versus Farmington, all right here in the MAAA Conference Tournament. And second free throw in and out, no good as well. And those could prove to be huge late in the game. Here's Gray at the other end. Farmington all the way to the glass, never got picked up, and lays it in with ease. Brant Gray had a 3 in the first quarter, hadn't scored since then until that bucket. He's got 5. Here's Eberly, top of the key. Eberly will pass off to Elo, then find Fallard on the right wing. Fallard will bring it towards the center now, and J.P. Rubel almost got the steal. Fallard holds it back. Rubel getting aggressive, and it's going to be a foul call that time. Thought he poked it away, and J.P. Rubel gets tagged with another foul. That's going to be his 3rd. Now the 17 foul, and now both sides are in 1 and bonus. So that's going to send Fallard to the line. Chase Fallard, just a freshman for this Valley Catholic squad. And you mentioned Mason Williams in the last game for Central. Fallard not quite to that level, but he definitely handles himself with some nice points. Misses the first free throw there, however. 44-42, Valley Catholic on top by 2. Bracy Bland at the other end now for Farmington. Robinson on the left wing. Drives into the right side. Inside it goes to Jarvis. Backs down his defender and an offensive foul. Threw a shoulder into the chest of Eberly, and Eberly took the contact, and they're going to get Jarvis with the offensive foul, and the 8th team foul now on Farmington. 3rd foul on Jarvis. So now 2 players, J.P. Rubel and Jacob Jarvis with 3 fouls. Good pass to Elo on the left block, goes up and makes the shot. Carter Hogue brought it up the right side for Valley Catholic, and Elo hasn't scored a whole lot in this game, but now he's got 6. Back at the other end, another foul, and they're going to call it of the blocking variety. J.P. Rubel went into the chest of Chase Dunlap, and Dunlap is going to be tagged with his 3rd foul. So now 8 team fouls on both sides. J.P. Rubel at the line for for 1 in bonus, as I don't believe he got the shot up in the air. So it is a 1-and-1. They confer about that. The referees, that is, and now J.P. Rubel will be at the line. Rubel, a 64% free throw shooter, knocks down the first. Just his 3rd point of the ball game for the point guard for this Knights squad. 4:51 to go in the game, 46-43 the score. Farmington down by 3 at the line right now. Rubel knocked down the front end, and he gets the bonus one right here. Second one on the way, and that one's good as well. 4 points now for Rubel. Just a sophomore on this Farmington squad. Fallard now bringing it up for Valley Catholic. Top the key, passes off to Dunlap left side. Dunlap will bring it towards the right. On the left baseline it goes. A shot break from Fallard. Shuffled his feet, and we're going back the other way. Turnover by Fowler, and Farmington back with the ball, and now the momentum shifting a little bit in favor of Farmington. 46-44, Valley Catholic still on top by 2. 4.5 to play, still plenty of time to go. On the right side, down low, Isaiah Robinson's wide open, goes up with the right hand, and he gets it to go off the glass. Isaiah Robinson now up to 12 points, and it's a tie ball game at 46. Carter Hogue has not scored here in the fourth quarter. He's got 16 on the game. Dunlap, top of the key, goes left side to Fowler. Fowler looking inside to Elo. Now Elo will shift towards the high post. Brings it back out, top of the key, went for the steal. Wide open is Fowler to the basket, lays it in with the right hand. Chase Fowler with 5 points. J.P. Rubel went for the steal, got out of position. Fowler was left wide open. Rubel at the other end, poked from behind by Dunlap, and a good poke there because that was going to be a wide open layup for J.P. Rubel. And now a 30-second timeout by Farmington. We'll take it with them. 48-46 in favor of Valley Catholic. 3:52 to play here in the game. Back in 30 seconds right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
48-46 the score. Valley Catholic on top by 2. 3:52 to play. Farmington inbounding the ball under the basket. Robinson going up, and Robinson knocking it down again. He's got 6 points here in the fourth quarter, good for 14 on the game, and we're tied back up at 48. Chad, you just mentioned, I don't think either team has been in the lead by more than 4 points, kind of going in between 10 points for either side the whole game.
That's a tight span.
Stoll trying to get a pass inside. Got bumped. Ball still loose on the ground. Now picked up by Carter Hogue. And he's going to slow it up for Valley Catholic. 3:21 to go in the game. Hogue driving in on Rubel. Goes into 3 defenders. Fades away and bricks it in, essentially. Got it to bounce off the rim support and finds his first 2 points of the fourth quarter. He's got 18. 3:08 to play in the game. Up by 2 goes Valley Catholic. Robinson, right baseline, driving in. Gets fouled. And he's going to be at the line for 2 shots. And Robinson, huge size advantage there on Fowler. Robinson, 6'7". Don't know the listed size for Chase Fowler, but he can't be more than 6 foot.
You can't coach height, but you sure can utilize it. I like the inbounds play that Coach Noble drew up. You know, I mean, get to the middle, throw it high, and just let your length do the work.
Robinson misses the first free throw on the season. He's shooting at 63%. He gets about 4.5 a game. That foul went on Fowler. That is his first. And the 9th team foul on Valley Catholic. Robinson, second free throw. That one hits the front iron, bounces back, and bounces in. Now 7 points here, and a full timeout taken by head coach Terry Noble this time. We'll take it with him as well. 50-49, a 1-point game here at the Bob. 3:02 to play in the game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the MAAA Quarterfinals on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Flex Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Flex Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
Back here in Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse, it was a full timeout taken by Farmington. 3:02 to play in the game. 2 timeouts left for either side. 2 full timeouts for Valley Catholic, a full timeout and a 30-second timeout for Farmington. 50-49 the score. Valley Catholic on top by 1, and they have to break a full court press right here. It's man-to-man, so now they'll just dribble out of it. Carter Hogue getting ready to come across the timeline, going up against Bracy Blanton. Now Stoll on the left wing on the mineral area logo. Gets it off to Chase Dunlap. Now right side, drives in the middle of the lane. Pass off. And now looking around, and stolen from behind is Jarvis. Jarvis with the left hand all alone. He's going to lay it in, and Farmington takes the lead by 1. Jacob Jarvis now 4 points here in the fourth quarter, and he's got 11. 2.5 to play in the game. Farmington back up by 1. The tight game continues. Dunlap fakes a 3, drives in right baseline to the basket, contact, and he's going to be at the line for 2 shots.
Jarvis did a pretty good job of keeping the hands high, Jacob, but as the man went around him, he just got his chest into him just a little too much.
And that is going to be Jarvis's 4th foul. No sub coming in yet for Jarvis, so 2:18 left in the game. They're going to leave him in there. Dunlap at the line, misses the first free throw. And Dunlap struggling from the line so far. He's 0 of 3 so far tonight. Spins it on his left palm, takes 2 dribbles, lets it fly, and finally knocks one down. Dunlap now with 7 points here in the fourth quarter. He's got 14 on the game, ties it up at 51. 2:12 to go in the game between Farmington and Valley Catholic, number 4 and number 5. And the winner gets a date with Central in the semifinals. Here's Robinson on the left corner, looking around. J.P. Rubel asking for the ball, and now they're going to call another timeout. And Farmington with 1:32 one left and a full one left. They're going to take the full one. Now just 1 timeout left for Farmington with 1:59 to play. Ball game tied at 51. We'll take a short break. Back here in 30 seconds on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Are you looking to buy a new home, but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no 2 loans are the same. We've also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
1:59 is on the clock. The score reads 51-51. Farmington with 1 timeout left. It's a 30-second one, and Valley Catholic with 2 timeouts left, both full timeouts. And Chad, you just mentioned head coach Noble taking 3 timeouts here in the last 4 possessions of the game. An interesting tactic, but he's been doing this for quite some time.
Yeah, he has the veteran micromanaging late. You know, obviously wants to get the right guy in the right spots here.
Well, Farmington will have the ball out of the timeout with 1:57 on the clock. They're tied at 51, trying to take the lead back again. Rubel has it at the half-court line, goes to the left side, passes it to Isaiah Robinson on the high post, drives in, left hand off the glass. Pretty shot, goes down. Isaiah Robinson has completely taken over this fourth quarter. He's got 9 points now in the quarter, 17 on the game. 1:35 to go. 2-point lead for Farmington. Fowler out near half court, gets bumped by Rubel, no call. Now left side it goes to Eberle. Eberle drives in to Robinson. Contact, no call. Rebound to Farmington. 1:20 to go in the game. Farmington's up by 2. And Farmington really just could waste some time right now since there's no shot clock in high school basketball. So they're going to probably try to waste some time. Unless Valley Catholic can force a turnover, they're going to have to foul at some point. With 9 team fouls on both sides. Gray, top of the key, goes left to Jarvis. 1 minute on the clock. 53-51. Farmington's up by 2. Now Blanton going to the glass. Wide open, lays it in with the right hand. Went right past his defender and fouled. 55-51. Valley Catholic's down by 4. Pass off to Eberle. Eberle drives in. Blocked away by Robinson. Got the own rebound. Missed the putback. Jarvis got the rebound for Farmington. Now Gray has it with 35 seconds. Valley Catholic has to foul. Farmington's up by 4. Valley Catholic still not fouling. Bland goes all the way to the basket. Now they pass it out top of the key. Still clock running. And nobody's fouled yet, and they finally do with 24 seconds on the clock. A lot of time went off there. And now up 55-51. J.P. Rubel is going to be at the line for 2 shots now. It's a double bonus. That foul on Chase Dunlap is 4th.
Robinson has just been, he's been enormous, figuratively and literally. here in this fourth quarter. You said 9 in the quarter. You know, he's gotten the 3 of the last 4 buckets for the Knights, plus 2 block shots in the last 3 Valley Catholic possessions.
Well, we were talking about with Derek back in the studio that Carter Hogue was probably going to be the player of the game. Now it's probably going to be Isaiah Robinson if Farmington would come out victorious. Second free throw good from J.P. Rubel, and now Farmington is going to take their final timeout. That is a 30-second one. We'll keep it right here. The free throw good from J.P. Rubel. He's got 5 points now on the game, and 56-51, 24 seconds on the clock. Chad, if you're head coach Tyler Search right now in that Valley Catholic huddle, what are you trying to draw up? They got to go 94 feet and get a bucket, but they got to get it quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. You probably take it to the basket as fast as you can. This is probably your last opportunity to just go for 2, especially if Farmington is able to hit either their free throws. But, you know, the 3 out of the 4 possessions that Terry Noble took timeouts, his team scored points in each of those possessions.
So now no timeouts left for Farmington. Still 2 left for Valley Catholic, so they have those in their favor if they were to get trapped here in this situation. They're down by 5 with 24.6 on the clock. Valley Catholic must move quickly. Inbound it to Hogue on the right side. Gets a screen. Thought about taking the 3, now looking inside, a wide open shot here for Elo. Gets blocked away again by Robinson. He spiked that one right back down in the face of Elo. And Robinson got fouled in the process. And is going to go to the line, or Farmington is going to go to the line. The foul is going to go on Elo, and that's going to be his 3rd. And going to the line for Farmington is going to be Bracy Blanton. So Isaiah Robinson stepping up yet again, and that time a massive block.
First of all, too many passes for Valley. They had opportunities to shoot the ball twice there, waited too long. Secondly, as we have just reiterated, Robinson has just taken over the game on both ends of the floor.
And especially here in the last 3 minutes, head coach Terry Noble called, I believe it was his 4th timeout, may have been 3rd timeout at the 3-minute mark. The second free throw good from Blanton. It's 58-51. Hogue pulls up for 3 from a deep one. Missed it. Rebound Valley Catholic. Shot coming again from Dunlap with 2 seconds. That one rattles in and out, and that is going to do it. Farmington moves on to the semifinals for a rematch with Central that went to overtime just about a week ago on J98. The final score 58-51, and it was a comeback by Farmington. They were down 38-34 at the end of the 3rd quarter after that 3 by Carter Hogue, and really shut down Carter Hogue in the 4th quarter, and Isaiah Robinson took over. After this break, we'll be back with the Home Pools and Spas postgame show and be joined by both head coaches Tyler Search and Terry Noble. Right now, we'll take a short break. Back in a minute, right here on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show and the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Back here in the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse for one of the final times tonight. We're on the tail end of our 4-game setup here on the MYMOINFO Sports Stream, and we appreciate you all tuning in to whichever game you listen to. My name is Jacob Vincent, joined by Chad Speaker, and Derek Hankins has been in the studio all day turning the dials for us, and we want to send a big shout out to him for doing that for us. But we just got done seeing a very good game between the Farmington Knights and the Valley Catholic Warriors. Valley Catholic really in control for most of the second half, and then Chad, Terry Noble kept taking those timeouts, back-to-back possessions, I should say. With about 3 minutes left is when he started doing that. It was a tie ball game. They might have been up by 2, but they end up winning by 7, and Isaiah Robinson really stepped up in the end.
3 out of the 4 is the number I'm looking at, because Terry Noble took timeouts 3 out of the 4 possessions right there late, where Farmington got the separation. His team scores points in each of those possessions. He isolated Robinson twice out of those 3 plays. Robinson scores both those times, and then Robinson, 3 out of the 4 last possessions for Valley, he blocks shots. So to me, he was the difference in this one, because it was tight the whole way. I mean, the largest lead, you told me the largest lead before our final score was, 5 points? 4 or 5 points, yeah.
Yeah, 38-34. Valley Catholic was leading after the end of that third quarter, so Farmington had to come back. Or at least in this game, it was a comeback, and ended up winning by 7, 58-51, and it was all Isaiah Robinson in that fourth quarter. Really had 9 points. Actually, Bracey Bland really turned it on a little bit in that fourth quarter as well. He ended up with 6 points in that fourth quarter, finished with 15 on the game, 17 total for Isaiah Robinson, but Jacob Jarvis really played well for Farmington as well throughout the whole game. Came in late in the first quarter, kind of flew under the radar, and you mentioned him. He's really a bruiser for this squad, but came in and just every single time there was a loose ball, he was there on the floor.
He was energy guy, guts guy, team guy, willing to help out and do whatever it takes. He came off of a help side defensive cut when one of his teammates was playing good on-ball defense too, and he had a rip and run and a layup late in the ball game that was very helpful in the Farmington win.
Yeah, he finished with actually 11 points on the game, so not only was he getting it done defensively, diving for loose balls on the floor, poured in some points as well and had 4 of them there in that fourth quarter. On the converse side for Valley Catholic, they fall to 14-9 on the season. Chase Dunlap, he had a huge fourth quarter to start out, hit a couple of threes, put Valley Catholic up by a little bit more. He finished with 14 on the game, but just really couldn't hit free throws when it mattered. Missed 3 free throws in the late there, and Farmington shut down Carter Hogan that fourth quarter. Finished with 2 points in that fourth quarter, 18 on the game. Had his biggest quarter in the third. He had 9 points in that quarter alone, and was up to 16 at that point after that 3 to end the third quarter. Had some momentum going into that fourth, but Farmington stayed calm, stayed composed, and got the job done. And it all started on that defensive end, and especially with Robinson in the last few possessions.
It did, because Valley did, as you mentioned. Valley had the momentum going into the fourth. I mean, he didn't just hit a 3 at the end of the third. He hit a double team 3 at the buzzer, jumped over both dudes, and just rocked it in. I mean, that was a tough shot. And, uplifted his teammates. The Valley fans loved it. And then it was just an absolute grinder the rest of the way. This should have been the game that was the best game of the night. It was a 4-5, and it was played like a 4-5.
Yeah, and we saw another very good one in the West County, North County one. North County came on top in that one. So on the semifinal side of the girls' action, it'll be St. Gen and North County coming up on Thursday. And on the boys' side, Central will take on now it'll be Farmington, and that is going to be a fun matchup. That is a team that went into Central just about a week or so ago and took Central to overtime. And Central ended up winning that one 67-60 in OT. Brandon Pavlina was on the call. Brandon will be on the call tomorrow for the rest of the quarterfinal action, but that is going to be a fun semifinal matchup, and I'm sure we'll get some more fun semifinal matchups as well.
I think that maybe was Farmington's best game this year. They play with a lot of heart, a lot of determination. They go to Central, force overtime. They actually had a chance to win that thing a couple of different times. Couldn't pull it off, but that was a tremendous ball game. And here comes Terry Noble. We'll talk to him about his team's great win.
So we'll get head coach Terry Noble under the headset. A big win for them, 58-51, as he gets the headset on here. And, Coach, first of all, congrats on the win. You improved to, now 3-0 against Valley Catholic, your former squad. But we were wondering, with about 3 minutes left, you were taking timeouts with what seemed, I believe, it was back-to-back possessions. What was going through your head, and what were you getting across to the team in those timeouts that were taken in such quick succession?
We wanted to make sure we got the good shot. I didn't want somebody to just jump up and take a poor shot unexpected, and we tried to run a couple of set plays, and we did, and got a couple of shots off of it.
And Isaiah Robinson, he was huge in those plays. Were those plays set for him specifically?
Well, yes, they were. We had a couple where he cuts underneath to catch the ball, and then we had out-of-bounds plays trying to get him the ball. So
Isaiah Robinson, a big fourth quarter, had 9 points in that fourth, finished with 17. He will be our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. And kind of going back to that fourth quarter as well, Carter Hogue hit a big three to end the third quarter over 2 defenders, just a really tough shot. He had 16 points going into the fourth, but then you guys limited him to just 2 points in that fourth quarter. What did you guys do differently in that fourth quarter to try to slow him down?
We put Bracey Blanton on him, and then we kept a man in the paint. Bracey's a lot better on the perimeter guarding him than some of the bigger guys. He can stay with him more on the perimeter, but then we made sure we had somebody in the lane sloughing off of their man a little bit to help out whenever he tried to post us up. So that was an adjustment we made in the fourth quarter that I think helped a little bit.
Yeah, a big adjustment there, but I also want to talk about Jacob Jarvis. Came off the bench in the first quarter, and he came on whenever you made that lineup change as well, and really put a lot of energy into the squad. But he ended up with 11 points on the game as well, and we were talking about every single loose ball there was, he was on the floor for. Just kind of talk about him and how he played in this game and how he really kept the energy alive for your squad.
Absolutely. Jacob's a great sixth man because he does that. Usually our energy picks up when he comes in the ball game, and he does all the little things. He doesn't care if he ever scores, although tonight he got some big scores for us. I thought the biggest play of the game might have been the steal he got down here and got the layup for us. Gave us the lead maybe when we were behind one or something. And, Jacob, he can guard a guy on the perimeter. He can guard a guy on the post. He runs our offense well. He doesn't force shots. He knows what his shot is, but he's been pretty efficient with it. And I just love the way he plays.
Well, now you guys get to face Central again, and you just faced them about a week and a half ago, and took them to OT in that one, lost it 67-60, and now it's going to be a fun one here in the semifinals, a chance to get back to the championship, which you guys won last year. Just kind of take me through what's going through your head right now to try to get ready to face them again, and how you can use that last game that went to OT going into this one.
Well, hopefully we have the confidence to know we can play with them. I mean, sure, if they get off one of those games like they got off the other day against North County or against Sykeston, then it's going to be hard to stay with them. But, they got to miss a few shots. And if they miss a few shots, then we got to be careful with the ball and take good shots and hold them to one. I mean, that was what we tried to do over there the night that we played them. But then it's again we got to handle the ball better, too. We had too many turnovers against them, and we got to settle down on that. So.
All right, Coach. Well, congrats on the win, 58-51. We appreciate your time, and good luck coming up on Thursday against Central.
Thank you, Jake. Appreciate it.
So that is
Thanks
head coach. Absolutely. That is head coach Terry Noble. They win that one 58-51. And Isaiah, we're actually going to get an impromptu player interview here. Isaiah Robinson getting under the headset. And Isaiah, a tough first half for your squad, but you came out in the second half, and head coach talked about how big you were, especially in that fourth quarter. You had 9 points in that fourth quarter as well. Just kind of take me through what coach was instilling in you into that fourth quarter. I know he said he was setting up some plays for you, and just kind of the confidence he had in you as well.
I mean, he was just trying to get us to get to the goal more, stop shooting, more ball movement, player movement, get people open, play better defense, stop leaving people open.
And you had some huge blocks on that side. Do you kind of take a little pride? I know you're 6'7", you got a little athleticism to you as well. Do you take some pride in trying to be aggressive on the defensive end as well?
Yeah, a little bit. Mm-hmm.
So a big game for you, but now you get an even bigger one coming up against Central. You guys just played them about a week and a half ago. That one went to OT, and he talked about it. Hopefully it instills some confidence in you guys knowing you can play with them, but obviously it's going to be a tough one of the better teams in the area. You guys won this tournament last year. Now you get to face Central, the number 1 seed. Just kind of take me through what you guys are going to try to do against them to try to come out victorious this time.
I mean, recently we've been playing harder. Defense has been good, player movement, a lot of teamwork, and when we played them last, I think we played good. We just had a couple mistakes at the end that lost us the game. I think if we play hard again against them, it'll be a good game and we can come out on top.
Well, Isaiah, you had a tremendous game, 17 points in this one. Congrats on the win, and good luck coming up on Thursday.
Thank you.
That is Isaiah Robinson, the sophomore on this Farmington Knights squad. 17 points in this game, 14 points last game against Jackson as well, and a couple of huge blocks on the defensive side of the ball to finish out that game and really get the job done for the Farmington Knights, who improve to 12-8 on the season, and they will face the number 1 seed, Central Rebels, coming up on Thursday. We'll take a short break and then wait and see if we can be joined by head coach Tyler Search of the Valley Catholic Warriors in just a little bit, right here on the MYMOINFOSPORTSTREAM.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College, and you.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff.
Back here on the Home Pools and Spas post-game show. We were just joined by head coach Terry Noble and our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game, Isaiah Robinson, finished the game with 17 points, 9 of them in the fourth quarter, and a couple of huge blocks as well. Just a sophomore for this Coach Noble coach squad, and did a tremendous job in that fourth quarter. The sophomore stepping up, knocking down a couple of big shots, and a couple of huge defensive plays too, as Farmington will move on and get ready to play Central, the number 1 seed, coming up on Thursday. That'll be a 7 o'clock start time right here at, make that Friday. I said Thursday. That's going to be a Friday game. The girls' semifinal games will be on Thursday. The boys' semifinal games will be on Friday, and then the championship coming up on Saturday as well, as Central will take on Farmington. Coming up tomorrow in the quarterfinals, North County is getting ready to take on Fredericktown. That'll start at 7 o'clock tomorrow right here, I believe, on the MYMOINFO Sports Stream, as well as Brandon Pavlina and Chad Speaker will have the call of those games. And then the other boys' matchup is going to be Arcadia Valley and St. Genevieve, and then the winner of those will play in the semifinal as well. And the number 2 one, that'll be after the Central and Farmington matchup coming up on Friday. But Farmington, a very good game. It looked like momentum was in the way of Valley Catholic pretty much the whole time, and then the fourth quarter, Farmington really turned it around in the name of Isaiah Robinson. But Valley Catholic, they got a good squad right here. 14-9 on the season now, as we're waiting to be joined by head coach Tyler Search, and he's coming out right now. We'll get him under the headset. Coach, we appreciate you joining us, and obviously a tough loss for your squad. It looked like you had a lot of momentum, especially after that third quarter. Just kind of take me through the fourth quarter. What might have went wrong for you, and what you might have been able to do better with the team?
I feel like some of our possessions we forced a little bit. You know, there were times when we shouldn't have. I wouldn't say settled, but I felt like, you know, we definitely should have worked the ball a little bit more, and it's part of the learning process, I guess you could say, is just understanding this time and situation. And I felt like our kids' effort was there the whole night, and it's just unfortunate the way that it turned out, but I'm proud of them.
Yeah, I mean, and we can tell you can tell it's a tough loss, and you obviously care a lot about this team, and that's huge for them as well. And you get a game coming up against Potosi now on the consolation side of the bracket, and Potosi played Central pretty tough today, and especially for 3 quarters, with the exception of that first quarter, played them very well. And well, what's that going to look like for you guys and coming up here in the consolation bracket?
Yeah, it's another good challenge for us. It's something that we need to look forward to, and something that we need to embrace as far as realizing that we can still achieve a goal. Like, one goal that we had coming into this tournament was to play 4 games, and I felt like we could have done that, and we're going to have to win on Thursday, obviously, to get that 4th game. But that's something that, you know, is going to be motivation for our guys, I think. And going forward, I feel like we just got to take it one day at a time for now on, and the rest of the week, and try to prepare for Thursday.
Now, before you go on, I just want to talk about Carter Hogue a little bit as well. He had 16 points going into that fourth quarter, hit a huge three-pointer at the end of that third quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been a phenomenal player for you guys all season, just a junior on this squad as well. How big has he been this season, and now especially coming into the conference tournament?
He's our heart and soul, man. He just he's embraced that's what he wanted. He wanted it to be his team, and you could tell, like, last year it was hard for him as a sophomore to take on that role, and this year he's just hit it in stride, and he's wanted that the whole season, from practices to film to everything he does with a purpose, and he leads by example, and he's just a great kid to have on your side. Hard-working kid, so I'm very proud of him.
Well, Coach, I know you guys got the loss tonight, but I think you put the rest of the MAAA conference, both divisions, on notice, saying you guys aren't just a football school anymore. You guys are going to get a little bit better basketball-wise. I mean, you got the 5 seed coming in tonight, and played very tough today, and you're going to have a couple more games coming up as well.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So that is head coach Tyler Search right here on the MYMOA Info Sports Stream for Valley Catholic, and appreciate it, Coach. And so Valley Catholic falls to 14-9 on the season. They'll get ready to face off against Potosi and possibly still get 5th place in this tournament. Made it to the quarterfinals here tonight after the win a couple of days ago over Bismarck. But now they get ready to take on Potosi, who played Central very tough. But that's just going to about do it here from the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. We had 4 games on action and 4 very good ones, and capped off by an even better one. Farmington taking down Valley Catholic 58-51. Farmington will take on Central coming up on Friday in the semifinals. The winner of that will play in the championship. Farmington won it last year. Central going to try to avenge it from last year. Farmington improving to 12-8. The number 4 seed getting ready to take on the number 1 seed, whereas Valley Catholic falls to 14-9 and will take on Potosi in their next matchup in the qualifier and try to get that 5th place matchup. My name's Jacob Vincent. I was with Chad Speaker tonight. Derek Hankins is back in the studio for all of them. I'm saying so long and have a beautiful evening.